लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, अमेज़न प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, shows का भरमार, टीवी channels भी
Ready everyone?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Arunoday Esports Championship and back again with another day. Let's wait and watch what we have today because it's going to be another good amount of best of fives. With the best of fives, you know, this is the open qualifier. That means the team that wins today will be qualified for the LAN event. So, yep, that's a one-way ticket for the LAN ticket. So let's wait and watch what we have. So with that, I'm your caster Peachy and I'm joined by Ray today. Hello Ray, how are you doing?
Oh, just a little bit under the weather, you know. It's the starting of the year where usually things can start a little bit rough for me, at least. As in, like, I'm not doing too well health-wise, but hey, seeing the teams, I heard yesterday that Crux Requiem made it to the LAN. They qualified for the LAN
Yes.
event. That got me all hyped up, and that's why I'm here to, of course, cheer for the next team that will be, standing against them in the LAN event itself. So let's see how both of these teams are right now going to be contending for it, and we'll see how good it's going to work out for both of these. I mean, you get my point. AC Sports or Peak,
Yes.
one of them is going to stand toe-to-toe with CRQ. So let's see which team is the one that makes it.
Yes, that's true. Both of the teams are old enough to know each other. Ascendrian Eldrion is a bit of a kind of a new, but they have been on the tournament scene quite a lot. So I do want to see them try to get this, games onto their hands. But talking about Peak, we know their history. So let's go. Draft wise, it's already on. We got the YSS ban. We possibly might get the Hilda, the Grog. That's the usual ban that we are always looking for.
Yeah, I mean, Ascended Echelon is a squad that I think, I mean, I don't know where they're formed, but I saw them playing around last year, 2020. I mean, what am I saying?
Yes.
I mean, last year, September-ish, I started seeing them appearing in all kinds of tournaments, and from then on, I think a month or so they were kind of inactive. But to be fair, there weren't many tournaments either, and looks like they are able to climb to basically the LAN qualifiers right now. And if they can win against Peak, this will be their, if I'm not mistaken, first, yeah, Executor, yes, their first ever LAN event. It would be their first, just like CRQs. And I think even Peak has no. Once again, Lemonaire has played a LAN event before, but rest of the members they haven't. So for all of these 10 players, I think it's basically going to be a brand new experience if they qualify. So let's root for them and let's see what they can bring. Other than that, talking about the bands, I think it's mostly just traditional stuff, nothing out of the ordinary here. But let's see what the first pick is going to be showing up, especially after the adjustment to Zushin. A lot of people hate it because she can't pick up multiple right now, but I do think
Yes.
that damage buff is something that, compensates for it a lot.
Agreed. So we will be looking at her at the band section. I as usual, the grog, the fighters, the tanks is just will be there onto the bands. But what about the picks though? I am curious to see what they will be going for the first pick, but that's a very big, what do you call that? It's a high gamble as of now. They had the first pick. They could have went in for a bit of a fighter, in my opinion. Look at that, the Sora being open as well. They did not go in for the Sora. So I just feel like they are gonna get trapped onto the Sora's crowd control, but it's Lord. Late game, he's gonna shine in if the team provides him enough support to actually let him, go through the late game.
Yeah, makes sense though. One thing is, like you were saying, it's a very high risky play, and I completely agree with you on that because, first of all, going for a marksman first pick in general is already very risky. No matter what marksman it is, even Granger, when he was at his peak, not everybody could 100% agree, like, yeah, this is a good first pick because it's a very risky play. So we'll have to see how it really translates to. On the second thing, against the Sora, not sure how they're going to be performing, but at least they get the Valentina. Valentina can, of course, I mean, I haven't seen the, what did you say? The interaction between these heroes,
Yes,
but if I'm not mistaken, if it's the same thing as Lucas, she can basically copy the Sora one to
yes,
one,
it's true.
right? So I think that will give them a little bit advantage. But let's see what S and AC Sports have in store for us. Zushin will be a good pick regardless of what the other side picks until there is of course an assassin. But considering that most of the assassins are banned and even the Joy is getting picked now, I don't think they have much things to worry about.
They don't, but at the same time, I feel like this is going to be a Bakshia jungle. There's a high possibility we may be able to see a bit of a fighter as well as, another fighter being popped out in this team composition where Ace Esports are showing up. So that could be highly possible. But if they do go for a Bakshia jungle, the front laners might be saved up, but back laners, they have to be very aware of this Joy. They have to make sure that they don't get caught on Joy's ultimate. They don't get caught on Sora's ultimate as well. There's a lot as of now from the side of Team Peak. So back again towards the banning phase. Phobias out of the way. They can't deploy a Phobias. Very good choice as of now coming in from Peak.
Yeah, let's see. Phovius and the carry will get banned out. The carry, well, I guess it's a good option considering they do have a
Understandable.
Baxia. And the other side, they can still go for a tanky jungle if they want to combat for, of course, Sora. But at the same time, there is, of course, the Zushin. But, of course, that's where I think Zushin's new weakness comes into play to the fact that she cannot pick up multiple targets at once. So as long as Baxia or someone can keep her busy, one of them can go into the backline and take her out. So far, going to be another EXP lane ban. And the side of AC Sports looks like they're really, really, like, capitalizing on the fact that they really want the cloth to shine and they're just going to be banning out the marksman as much as possible and not any exp laner, which is surprising because they did ban out the Yuzhong, so could have banned out maybe one more, but looks like they will settle for a little bit less and just focus on their gold lane for now. Peak can pick up, what can they pick up right now? There's no obvious. There's no Yuzhong. Will they go for a something wild like a Terizla? I'm not really sure.
I have a feeling, we are getting in EXP Sora, and they will be trying to go something like something that Valentina can't pick up. Minotaur could be such a good team, a good hero right here. The crowd control, but again, Valentina can pick it up, so it's a bit of a gamble right there as well. But that's not the case. They go in all out with the Kalea. Now the Kalea is definitely an interesting choice right here, given the fact that you have a Valentina. They are feeling pretty confident about that. But at the same time, what about, Valentina? Is she going to be, focused more on damage, picking up Soras, or is she going to be, focused more on team fight? That's going to be Kalea's ultimate.
Hmm. I actually almost forgot about the Kalia right there. But oh, what is that? A Belric as well? I think they had really like triple down. This is not even double down. They're tripling down on the fact that they really want Claude to be their main carry, which in turn it's kind of dangerous because right now it's pretty obvious that Claude is the main puzzle piece. And as long as Peak can just go around and make sure the Claude doesn't really get to do anything, Ace Esports will just fall in. And I think that's a extremely high risk. I can't say high reward. I feel like it's not exactly high reward because Claude is not exactly the most strongest ADC either. Like if it
Yes.
was something like most of the marksmen have fallen off, but for example, if it was like an Iritel or something, or even a Moskov who extremely shine in the late game, it would have made sense to go for such a hyper fixated lineup. But here, the Claude just feels too vulnerable, honestly, Peachy.
I highly agree on that, but at the same time, Peak, they are very keen on taking the early game tempo onto their hands. So, Ace Esports, they have to make sure to, wait it up and see what they will be doing. As of now, this is the lineup, these are the spells. Looks like it's going to be a lot of flicker and a bit of a revitalize coming in, but that's looking good though.
And looks like, you know, one Revitalize and one Purify. Purify for the Kalia. The other side, they go with like full flickers in, no other spells. Makes sense though, because all of the heroes don't exactly need anything other spells right now. And Belric, hey, did the spell change? Not sure, but I will see it in a game. But I think Belric was Revitalize. I guess it's a good spell. Vengeance can't be used here, honestly. So the Revitalize will work out. One second. Do all of them have Purify? But to be fair, there's a Kalia right there. So I would actually be surprised if they didn't go for Purify. So with it, we're going to be heading into the land of Dawn, and we'll see, of course, this is the land qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see one of these teams in this best of 5 series get the win and go to, of course, Arunachal, the beautiful hilly region. So let's see which team can make it and stand with CRQ.
Let's go, let's go. Baksha though, look at that Peak. As you guys already know, that Peak really loves to capitalize that early game. There you go, they're trying to get Baksha. Okay, Zoshin picking up two. That's looking good. AJ looking quite low. What are they going to do? They are out of the way at the right moment. Baksha as a tank and, draining that much HP is just bonkers as of now.
I mean, to be fair, Baksha doesn't really have any defensive items yet either, and he doesn't even have his level 4, but looks like top lane might be a first blood coming in. But what is that name? Piaj? As in like onion?
Looks like he's just, experimenting with his days, which is good. But okay, middle lane first blood already here. That's going to be Eto. Now, this is what Peak is always known for. The early game, the first bloods. Now, they gotta have a bit of a leverage though, and especially it's Savage Warrior who took the first blood.
And with it, the Zushin can immediately go for the Skypiercer build and just to make sure, really just completely start the snowball. And look at that top lane already, too aggressive, but it pays off. Ezo gets a kill on top lane. Do they gonna go for another engage? Look at that. Belric almost getting taken down. Kalia popping in as well. A lot of damage, but looks like it's gonna be Peak who pays the price and gets taken down. But at the same time, AJ will fall, and so will is Zushin's damage enough? I don't think so, but I think they can get the turtle.
The mana though, no mana really sells it, but Big Hero 6 into the bot lane did almost get it down. Azo picks it up. The turtle Lemonade will be falling down along with Etho. Here you go. Peak once more, getting another kill. And yep, I do believe Zushin can easily go in for that Sky Piercer now.
I mean, she should. Oh, shut down, popping in on the other side of the map. No, unexpectedly, but looks like, yep, another kill will go. Killing spree. Savage Warrior should build the Sky Piercer immediately because he's the one completely snowballing. 3 for 7 score as Peak has basically started their snowballing and doesn't seem like they want to stop.
Oh, definitely look at that. Nato almost getting picked out though. I mean, I don't think he's out of the way, but Kalea jumps in. There you go. The combo bomb that you're talking about. Valentina unable to do anything right here.
Makes sense though, because Valentina will need some time to scale up as well. She's basically a utility in this game. That's the thing I was mentioning. Like Claude is way too obvious of a main carry here for a simple reason. Valentina is a utility mage. Belric, he's a tank. Baxia, he's also a utility jungler. And the only other damage dealer you have is Max on that CC, who also needs items to be built up. Look at the damage already. Savage Warrior alone is able to take control of the mid lane and barely were able to escape. And that too, they basically are really low on health. But oh, look at that in-game equipment showing up right now. Zushin, I think, definitely should get the Sky Piercer, but instead it's a Granger who gets it on first. Really confident, but hey, Big Hero 6, of course, also wants to capitalize on the kills. But look at that, Peachy, I think they're going to engage here.
Oh, Sora though, look at that team fight focus. He's jumps in, he's dealing some damage. Lemonade looking quite low, but Aze was the first one to fall down. Savage Warrior though, kills on kills. That's a very good killing spree, but Executor jumps in. He is also looking, for something, but yep, he's out of the way. He takes down Big Hero 6 though. That's very good in a 1v1. But team fight wise, team Ace Esports really, did not get it.
Yeah. And with it, right now, Peak is basically already have their, clean slate done already. And with this, since the board is clear, they don't really need to do much. They just, look at that, they just gotta make sure that Claude doesn't really get the chance to shine that much. And as long as they can do that, the side of Team AC Sports is not gonna have a better chance. And look at that. I think his name is AJ or something. Is it? No, Piaj. I guess I will call him Piaj. But anyways, oh, look at that. A little bit too overconfident, I would say. I think he should have retreated much, much earlier, but he'll pay with a price. But for now, they're still going to be okay. It's not going to be much of an issue to lose that kill. But top lane, look at that, Peachy. Max gets taken down again.
Look at them though, Peak kills on kills, they are not stopping. And top of that, they know they can take the early game as much as possible with Joy. Being onto the top of the gold ranking as of now. Look at him, he knows he can capitalize those kills. He can take as much as their HP. But Piaz though, I love how he's team fight focused a lot right from the early game and not just right from the mid to the late.
But oh, okay. On the bottom lane, they get a turret already. Zushin might get cornered from the back end, but oh, Big Hero 6 will get taken down. Zushin retreats with the Crimson Beacon, and they're going to be okay, but they lose their marksman in the process. And slowly, AC Sports is trying to clap back, but at the same time, Ezo will just capitalize on the resources.
Mid lane, the flicker coming in would be just enough, but okay, they are trying to go in for as much as possible now. Ezo is, high on the gold ranking. He's taking those kills. Okay, again, looking at the in-game of equipments. Zushin right on path though. I mean, the damage is really glowing right there.
Makes sense. But going for a Genius Wand, that's a interesting choice. They usually go for Glowing Wand. And considering Savage Warrior is 406, he could have also went in for, honestly, why not the Sky Piercer? A little bit confusing of a decision here, but I guess since it helps his team, it's better either way. AJ getting melted down really fast. His team tries to help him, but he will regardless get taken down. And with it, the Zushin comes in with the Crimson Beacon, and the damage is going to be enough to most likely take down the members. They're still charging in, but the Granger will come in from behind, and Big Hero 6 will get the double kill. And with this, the side of AC Sports will be falling in like dominoes and gets a triple. Wants to make it a maniac. Is it going to be enough? Sora chases, but it's not enough as the Claude will go away with the BMI.
My goodness, what a damage, what a damage coming in from the side of Team Peak. They are just not stopping. Look at that. So many openings right there, Executor. I don't believe that's a very good choice trying to go in for Savage Warrior, who does have the mobility. But yep, there you go. Savage Warrior is saved up. Now, Ezo does picks up, AJ's in the farm, from the side of Team Esports. But look at that. So once again, the damage is just enough. Even with the Dryads, what they aren't able to stop the AJ, but they did manage to take them down. The good shutdown is there onto their hands.
Yeah. And with this right now, AC Sports is obviously trying to do their best, but Peak clapping in right now, it's not looking good. Look at the goal ranking already. Ezo, as well as Big Hero 6, they are on top. Claude is trying to catch up, but it's not going to be enough. And right under the Claude, it's Savage Warrior, a mid laner, almost the same amount of goal as a marksman. That is not a situation that you want to be in, especially if you're AC Sports right now. They really need to make sure that at least Max can farm up, because he's the only other damage dealer that they really have. But it really depends. Is he going to be playing as a damage dealer, or is he going to be playing as perhaps like also trying to provide support? Because if that's going to be the case, I think it will not spell good for them. And right now Peak just now needs to wait for the Lord and possibly end the game, because they're also covering all the macro.
Oh, definitely look at them. They are trying to get as much as skills, they are also focused on objective wise as well, which is really looking good on their side. While there is a bit of, stoppage coming in from Belleric now, it's kind of hitting, but at the same time, position wise, Peak are doing well, while Esports are still behind on that damage. Tier 3s are already down, tier 2s are almost there. Okay, he's on to the bottom lane, goes in for the Claude. He almost gets Claude, but he knows he has to get out. But will he be able to get out at the right time? And no, the answer will be a no.
Yeah, and with this, the Lord is going to be an easy picking for the side of Peak. And with this, they're basically settled in. Belleric, I think he wants to go for a play. Valentina actually gets a Lord right away at the cost of her life, but I think that was a worthy decision, because right now the side of AC Sports is right now, looks like they'll be able to make a comeback, Peachy. Look at that.
Yeah, the comeback is definitely. Look at them. They are able to pick up the Lord. They knew without Ezo they can shine this on this Lord, and they did capitalize it. Okay, Kalea jumping in. Middleman looking quite low though, but he has to wait it up. And 3M at the back lanes. He's tanking so much damage. Lemonade down, and as well as AJ's immortality down. But in that manner, Claude is out of the way. That is definitely a big thing as of now, given the fact that Team AC Sports really put a lot on the Claude.
But let's see, because of course it's not the end of the game yet for the side of Peak, because this is basically their first step back, their first blunder since the start of the game. So there's nothing much that they can't come back from. They will lose a turret on the bottom, and I think they lost a turret on the top as well. 2 turrets, but so far they're still doing much better, considering the mid lane still hasn't lost a single turret yet, which obviously puts them way ahead in the macro space compared to Ace Esports. So let's see how well they can capitalize and just wait for this until the next team fight, which is most likely going to happen for the Lord Dance as well, which is going to be in a minute and a half.
Let's wait, Piaz, though he's dealing so much damage. Look at him. He is able to jump in right on cue as the first members right there. So okay, look at that. Lemonade tries to pick it up. There you go. I want to make sure that the Belleric is out of the way. The taunt though, that's just too much right there. Big Hero 6 looking quite low, but he's getting targeted by the CC Savage Warrior trying to salvage something, but AJ onto the back lines. No immortality. That's the big gamble. Oh, Kalea. Valentina though picks up the Kalea's ult, picks up a triple ace. Oh my goodness, the quick decisions coming here is really proving them right.
And with this side of Peak, just like I said, they're back again, and they have maintained their momentum. It felt like the game was against them for a second when the Lord steal happened, but right now they're in control. And with this, we'll take a look into the itemization. Claude basically has the 2 of the core items done. He still needs that Corrosion Scythe. I'm surprised he actually didn't build it first, but still, other than that, the Grange is going to be going in for a little bit of anti-heal. Surprising, I think he doesn't need that. I think a Blade of Despair or a Hunter Strike would have been way, way better item, honestly, PG.
Oh, Agreed. I mean, they do need it though, but they just like, waiting it out. But let's see. But at the same time, look at them. They are, a team peak. They know that the early game is not onto their hands anymore. They are trying to get the damage on to Big Hero 6 as well. That is looking good. But I think AJ is definitely a problem along with CC. The Belleric is definitely dealing a bit of the crowd control that Team Peak was not expecting.
Yeah, I definitely think going for such a composition that is like too vulnerable, I think was kind of a bad decision. And despite the fact that they are really able to capitalize on a few mistakes, Claude gets a good window, might be able to take down Big Hero 6 right here, and they do. Max gets a kill.
Lemonade falls down as well in 3M, looking for an opening. Izo jumps in, he tries to go in for the Valentina, but a bit of a miscalculation right there. He got confused who to go for, but Valentina gets the Kalea's ult. He's out of the way, but the basic one attack would just be enough now. As of now, Max into the middle lane. He's trying to get not be picked up. The mobility is working against Savage Warrior. What a game. Esports picks up the Lord once again.
I definitely think Peak is getting a little bit confident right now because I think the moment not Executor, Big Hero 6 saw that Executor is right there, I think it should have taken a step back because his team was not close by. And also the fact that their builds are kind of confusing. Zushin is going for a burst build when you should not be doing that. I mean, to be fair, maybe he's testing it out with the new adjustments because look at that. Zushin, a lightning truncheon. Like, where's the glowing wand and of course the wishing lantern? I think those two items are still her core because it provides the better DPS.
That's true. That's true. What are they cooking though? They are like, trying to mix and match everything as of now. Executor is, getting those assists as well. His items are coming in through, but I do want to still see the corrosions. I still would be, having a good amount of, but okay, wait a minute, he's all alone. He's trying to go in for PH, but he almost melts it down. Look at him, so unable to do anything against Executor. But now the turrets are falling down one by one.
Yeah, and right now Peak has to take the side of AC Sports seriously. Like, this is where the side of AC Sports actually shines. Claude right now, he's ahead of Granger for a simple fact that, look at that, another engage popping in, and Lemonade was able to survive with just a nick of his HP and will go back for now.
The HP and the CC, the Belleric is just too much for the Peak as of now. They are not able to do anything. Now even deploying a Granger, I think you can see why the Granger doesn't work anymore because of the DHS, buff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it can still work, but I think they kind of got a bit too confident regarding it. I'm going to be honest. Right now, Granger has to go through basically two front lines, which is, of course, Nem and AJ. And then there's, of course, Max and Ito, who now have damage. Early game, they did not, but now they will have to respect it. If he can dodge the damage from Executor, Max or Ito will come for him immediately. And I think they kind of underestimated this composition. I mean, I did as well, I'm going to be honest, because this is not a balanced lineup. But the thing is, in late game, it is. And this is where Peak right now might be losing it. Unless, of course, they can come back from it. Let's see. Look at that.
Let's see, what is it going to be? There's a lot happening as of now. Look at that, Savage Warrior. There's a good shutdown. Eto as well. He picks up Kalea. That's actually a brilliant idea as of now, given the fact that, Kalea, they need to be team fight focused. They don't have a bit of a pickup as well. But, I want to see a bit of... combo wombo from Piaz and Lemonade, but that's not happening right as of now.
It is honestly expected because I think Lemonade is kind of confused right now who to really pick up because everybody got Purify, and they don't have enough damage to really take down Nem anymore. So I think that's the dilemma that they were in. And with this, there's the Lord fight, and I don't think they're really prepared to steal it because Ezo's trying, but can he do that? Let's see. Look at that. He
Oh,
can't.
and 3M will be picking it up, but at the backline, Azo will be busted down. PS looking quite low. Executor, so much damage. Double kill for the Max. Now the CC as well. She is shining along with Executor. Look at that Max looking quite low. The Sky Piercer will be running through, but N3M against N3M as well as AJ, who's trying to migrate towards Big Hero 6, who's all alone right now. What are they going to do? Look at that Executor taking a big gamble, taking down that turret as well. Now they know, but I think they should have done it right before the Lord, though. They could have gotten the big minions, in. But wait a minute, what will Big Hero 6 do? He's unable to clear the lane, the crystal looking open, and there you go. Team Ace Esports picks up the first victory.
And with an epic comeback as well. A very high risk lineup that they went in for from the very beginning, and it was pretty obvious that Peak was not letting them do anything in the early to mid phase. But the moment
Yeah.
that they had their frontliners basically become beefy, and the moment Executor was able to shine, the side of Team Peak just crumbled. And ladies and gentlemen, I know many people already might have thought this could be a clean sweep by Peak, because of course Peak is a team that is more well known and they have fought even stronger opponents. But AC Sports have showed them that this is not going to be a sweep. If anything, right now, Peak has to be the one worried if they're gonna get swept by. So they will have to make sure they get the game number two, or AC Sports in game number two. I think this will bring them the momentum. And if this is what Peak can offer best, they gotta step up their gameplay, because a few questionable builds and decisions were definitely very obviously noticeable in the first game.
So, the Ace Esports, though, my goodness, they really did make sure to, get all on after the Lord. They weren't worried about the early game, as Peak is always known about, which was such a good, refreshing match. And this time around, Peak is definitely getting a challenge finally.
Yeah. I mean, this is the main thing. After all, you're going to be qualifying for the LAN event, and AC Sports is just bringing out their best right now, because of course they want to qualify for this. Everybody wants to qualify for a LAN event, don't they? So
Yes.
let's just see. Because I think we'll see the MVP highlights right now. It's going to be actually AJ on the Belleric,
Oh,
surprisingly. Now, I did
oh,
not expect it. I honestly thought it was going to be Executor, but surprisingly, it's the tank. But good for him.
that's true. That's true. My goodness. Look at that. AJ, the tank picking up an MVP. But at the same time, he was the one who had went head on. He tried to, make sure that, the executor won't be out as much as possible, because they know they put a lot of faith on him, along, with the Claude's damage. They needed that onto the battlefield. So, yep, I just feel like that was definitely a good decision. But Lord, this Lord, though, my goodness, they got it, but it was just not enough.
Yeah, I definitely do think the involvement of Ito here with the Valentina going in for that clutch
Yes.
steal was possibly the moment where they basically tilted towards their favor. And it just really goes to show, like, AJ early game struggling heavily, but when it counted, of course, he was just too beefy for them to deal. Like, look at that, AJ could not even stop the Joy from taking down the Valentina. But I do think his damage reflection every team fight. I mean, even I sometimes forget, but whenever I play the Belleric, I remember this guy, this tank, he's not just a tank, he dishes out so much damage in a team fight. You actually don't realize how much you're taking in from him until you look at your statistics. When you die, you see how much damage. This guy usually deals out around 1 to 2,000. So, and not to mention Wrath of the Dryad is just one of the strongest taunts in the game.
That's true. That's true. Now, again, as the DHS is already coming up. There's like a lot of Moscow. There's a lot of Claude. So I think it's time for Belleric to come back onto the match.
It's nice. Belric is one of my favorite tanks, of course. I mean, I usually love all the tanks which are fun. So, I mean, especially who was, oh yeah, Minotaur. I really got happy when the Minotaur got
Yes.
buffed. Mainly because of the fact that, I mean, Minotaur is just fun to play. But let's take a look at the statistics. Oh, kill participation was 91%, and damage
Damn.
taken was 36%. So makes sense. His team fight participation was massive, 10.6 points on a MVP. Very, very impressive job. And I guess this is very valid now.
That's true. That's true. Now again, very kudos for AJ for picking up the MVP as well. There were moments that he picked up Ezo right there, the taunts. I think in the taunts, I feel like that's where Kalea, the Sora, they weren't able to do anything. Like that mini taunts. It's like two of his skills have taunts, not like one. If you go in with his ultimate, you still have your first skill. They can just drag you in. But Executor, though, he synergized very well with AJ.
Yeah, I definitely think uh, Executor had a easy or a, what do you say? Okay, let's take a look at into all of the itemization. Okay, he went in. He didn't actually go for a corrosion side. That's interesting. Was it nerfed? I didn't really check. My bad. But the Windtalker is obviously still, regardless, a good decision. 23 kills, and out of that 23, Belric was basically 21. So makes sense. On the other side, though, this is where I'm confused. Savage Warrior, what is that build? Lightning and Genius. I think that's kind of unnecessary. I think you should have went in for a Sky Piercer when you were in the lead and just not
Yeah.
make sure that the snowball doesn't stop at any point in the game. But he, not sure, man. I'll have to investigate if that build really does deal more damage. But hey, I don't think it would have made sense if there wasn't two tanky heroes in front. So why is the glowing one and wishing lantern not prioritized?
Decisions right there. Okay, here you go. These are the emblems picked up by these players.
The new fire
Classic,
emblem.
classic. Yep, it's just too crazy. Like I don't think this will just ever. It's gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, until it gets nerfed really badly, then people switch back. But I do think there do need some balancing, because if everybody just starts using the fighter emblem, then it's just broken. So I do think we'll see a adjustment coming in soon, in some time, maybe mid-season. But for now, other than that, I think all the other emblems, they're just really standard, nothing out of the ordinary. Of course, the marksmen have switched, but with it, I think we'll most likely. Oh, okay, we'll see the head-to-head coming in, and yeah, this build of Sushin is gonna be confusing me for a while. I have to ask Savage, like, why not prioritize HP based damage dealing items when there are
Agreed.
tankier heroes in front?
Oh, questions. So let's wait and watch what will happen. Both the sides, the draft was very good. Like there were a bit of a questionable choices, like the Belleric wasn't expecting it. More than questionable, it was just surprising to see Belleric getting picked up. It's been long, no one plays, and those kind of heroes. They did make sure that it worked against such a high mobility composition. So that worked very well. But other than that, look at those stats though. This is the lose MVP and the win MVP right here.
Lose MVP and win MVP. But yeah, I definitely do think uh, Savage Warrior should have definitely committed to the Sky Piercer, and then the Wishing Lantern, then the Glowing Wand. But it's all good. I think they still obviously have two more chances before of course, the land slot will get, you know, loose
Yep.
from their hands. I hope game number 2 can bring us something even more exciting and a little bit more head to head.
Ace Esports, come on, we need more surprises though. I'm really loving it, how it's going around, how they are, coming up with new team compositions. I'm really loving it. But for the side of Team Peak, I think they are getting more comfortable with this kind of a team composition. Or every time I have seen a Peak being played, this is the classic composition they always go in for.
But okay, we'll obviously see the sandbag. He's gonna be Sora,
Oh,
damn, that guy is really tanky. But yeah, it's no surprise. The highest damage dealt and gold per minute is gonna be going to Executor. He was the only damage dealer, main damage dealer, of course, so no surprises there. But the wingman obviously goes to the Belleric over here. And how much gold per minute is that? 1,000. That is kind of, I think, it puts him on a really high. I think the highest ever was like what 1200 or 1300. I think this is like pretty high actually. Most
He's
gold per minute
closing.
is it's really huge. 1000 is usually like very massive. So this
Yep.
really goes to show, that Executor did a really well job in farming. And of course, I really apologize for my camera not being there. For now, just enjoy this picture. I apologize for this. My setup is, a little bit outdated. The Windows 11 era, and I'm still on Windows XP or something. But anyways,
Wow.
we'll go into the game number two, I think, immediately, and see if the side of AC Sports will continue their momentum or Peak will clap back really hard.
Let's see, let's see. This is the best of five. So members, the teams are waiting to make sure to get it on. And here we go. The draft is back on. Now, with the draft, I feel like we will be getting the classic bands as usual. The Grok, the Hilda, maybe some more assassins right here from the side of Team Peak. They are on to the blue side right now. They might be thinking of going for Sora once again. Maybe or maybe not.
Sora,
Yep.
hmm.
Ban out the
I-
CC, ban out the Claude. I think it will be enough.
yeah, if I'm not wrong, Executor does play Claude mainly, I think. I mean, I've seen this guy in another squad, of course, and
Yes,
I think he
I do
was,
remember him from a
yeah,
different team, not
yeah.
from Ace Esports.
Actually, funny enough, if I'm not mistaken, he was in AC Sports like long ago, but then he switched, but now he's back again. And let's see what do they go for the bands. But so far, Peak and AC Sports will basically have the same amount of, I mean, same bands as the previous. Peak banned out the Grok and Ace banned out the Yishin. So let's see if the next bands are going to be the same, which is, if I'm not mistaken, it was Lancelot, and there was who
Yes.
else?
There was not. I think there was like one assassin band that is the Lancelot. Other than that, I did not feel like there was much. It was more focused on the fighters.
Oh, they banned out Yuzhong, yes. Let's see, AC Sports do ban out the Yuzhong. Peak, funny enough, actually respects Nems Baksha. And AC Sports, of course, they don't want any business from Savage Warrior anymore with the Zushin.
That's true. That's true. Nova Ocean right here. Surprisingly, again, they are onto the red side, banning up the Zushin, plays it out very well. But there are quite a few still opens. Every time I see a Valentina, I just feel like it kind of goes in for, a forced pick. But the last game, it wasn't the case. I did not feel like it was like a forced pick. It did. Valentina played it out very well. Valentina did make sure to, get Kalea's ult. That was a bit, from the mid to the late game, and picked it up very well. So that played out very well. But oh, Fanny getting banned though. That's new.
Is it because of Nem? I think maybe Nem does play the Fanny. So I guess that's a respect ban. Just making sure that AC Sports cannot pocket pick a Fanny right now because, yeah, AC Sports will have the last pick. So makes sense. But let's see, last ban will show up. Might be a Yuzhong for AC Sports because if I'm not mistaken, Peak. Piaj is Oh My Arga, right? Oh no, actually they ban out the
Yeah.
Claude. They ban out the Claude themselves. Looks like they don't want a revenge kill coming in
Yep.
from Peak side. They don't want, you know, the
The
hero that they
first pick.
used themselves get defeated by it. So yeah, immediately the Yuzhong gets picked out. So not sure about this. I'm gonna be honest, Peachy, because like I get it. You wanna ban out the Cloud because it's very high that Peak can also just copy your strategy, but giving out the Yuzhong, one of the top three fighters right now in the meta, a little bit risky decision again.
Now, I want to see a Kalea and a Yu Zhong composition. The synergy between, the Kalea and the Yu Zhong works very well, and I have seen Peak playing that composition quite like a top notch, like 100%. So I do want to see that composition, but no, AC Sports really disregarding the Kalea goes in for a Eve again. Eve is still a questionable choice for me. Ace Esports always picks up something questionable though, and they make it work, so that makes it more questionable.
Like is our decision more questionable then? Because they are making it work, right? But yeah,
Yes.
regardless, yes, Eve is very risky, but at the same time her damage is still really good. But
Yep.
Eve basically has to play a much safer, so it will come down to Ito, how good he can position himself, and he cannot really go for Rambo plays like he did with the Valentina last time. It worked as the Valentina, but it's not going to work with the Eve. So let's see how good his positioning is going to be. Of course, against the Yu Zhang. On the other side, they're going to be instantly locking out that carry, making sure that AC Sports cannot repeatedly go for another tank jungle, because if they do, they will get punished. And Peak once again picks up the joy for Ezo.
Joy though, again, but they did went for another DHS user. That will be the carry. Carry, once again, they are trying to, have that mid game to the late game assurance onto the side of Team Peak, which is looking good. But what about, against a carry? What will Ace Esports do? Now that's going to be another question that Ace Esports have to answer. So let's wait and watch what they are going for. Uh, you know, it works very well. Like the joy, I think he's very much comfortable on it now.
Yeah, makes sense. The joy, of course. But what is the land slot open? So why isn't Ezo picking it up right now? PG just cover for a while.
So not sure though. Not sure though. Like, or they do have like some kind of a challenge. I feel like Ezo has picked up that he has to play joy for the whole day. Anyways, moving on, let's see what is it going to be. On to the band section, we are getting quite a few bands. The Kaja, good band. PK Sports really loves to play the Kaja as their tank, so yep, they have gone in for the same. But okay, there's a new band right here. Now I believe that's the Xbox. I do feel like that's the expert, but okay, let's wait and watch for the last two bands which are coming in. A bit focused onto the marksman, I feel like will be on to the side of Team B, but Ace Esports, another tanker could work very well, something like a Kalea.
Leo kind of didn't work for them last game, so let's see if they will commit to it once again. But I think last game can't be a depiction of how it will go this game. So after all, that's why they picked up the joy. So there's a high chance they might commit to it again. But at the same time, they will have to make sure their combos are actually like really good, because last time, just like you said, the combo was not there as much as they wished it to be. But since this time they do have a Yuzhong, which I think is a little bit easier to do combos with, we might see it. We might see it coming.
Let's wait. That Ace Esports. I'm just really curious to see what they are gonna get deployed. What are they going to deploy? What are they going to pick? Because the surprise factor in them is just like I want to see it once again. So are they gonna go in for the Belleric? Could be working very well, but at the same time there is a bit of a damage onto their hands from peak. So if they take down the Belleric at first, the whole backline will be vulnerable. But no, that's not the case. Hilda will be there. Now that's crazy though. That's crazy. Hilda, long time no see.
Hilda. I mean, it will obviously disrupt the Joyce farm if they go in for those invasions. But other than that, what else can she be really used for? Because regardless, the carry is still gonna, smash her to bits. So
Yep.
what is gonna be their decision? I mean, Hilda doesn't have enough CC. It's just a really aggressive roamer that is supposed to go for invasions and such things. Let's just see. I think it will depend. Oh, okay. Peak right now, picking up that Kimi, funny enough, actually gives Hilda a better target because Kimi is more vulnerable. And even Peak this time is actually the one with a little bit questionable, honestly, because just like I said, the Hayabusa and the Hilda, they can easily go into the back line, and Kimi is very vulnerable.
But you do have the Gadut Kacha though. The dons will be enough. But okay, is Ace Esports coming up with another surprise. There you go. We are getting the 1-1 from Executor. Long time no see. Not a DHS user, but we'll be curious to see how 1-1 will be managing though.
I haven't seen 1-1 like being executed, I mean, pun
In,
intended, in a long, long while.
in
How
ages.
well do you think 1-1 fits into this composition, honestly?
Against a usual carry, I feel like carry, like again, not a quite a mobile hero to actually dodge those thorns that 1-1 brings up with, but 1v1 might have the advantage, but at the same time team fight wise I don't think she's gonna shine a lot. Like, come on, it's 1-1. The hero is just like in line with Ling and Fanny, always getting nerfed.
Sad, sad story, but with it, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into, of course, the Land of Dawn. This is the Arunoday Esports, the land qualifiers itself. One of these teams, the winner of this best of 5 series, the one with 3 wins, will go to Arunachal, the beautiful hills, to of course participate in the LAN event itself. Let's see if AC Sports gets that second victory and gets closer to Arunachal itself, or Peak will basically, I mean, their name is basically referencing a mountain, so I guess they should be closer to it. But anyways, let's see how good their early game is gonna be, because I think it's a little balanced on both sides. But yeah, interesting thing is definitely the 1-1. But so far, oh, Piaj suffering quite a bit there.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. First blood already done. Max will be the one who picks it up. But goes down, I mean, but once again though, look at them. Peak want to get that early game. Now I feel like even though they do have a bit of other than the joy, they don't have that kind of an early game heroes, and yet they are just picking it up. Garud Kacha's support's really coming through.
yes. I mean, that was honestly, I think, unexpected, even from the Lapu Lapu side. But regardless, AC Sports right now will gotta make sure they don't commit to any blunders, because that's how they won. Peak made the blunders and they were able to capitalize on them. So they gotta make sure they don't do it to themselves. So let's see what will happen.
Let's see, let's see. Again, Lemonaire Max looking quite low. Max has to back off now. He's not level 4 yet. And there's quite a big, farm difference. The level difference between Piaj and Max. So that's surprising though.
I mean, to be fair, that Max and Piaj. Okay, Azo will get that turtle. And nothing much. Oh, that is a beautiful combo that's coming in from the side of Peak. Just made sure AJ did not even get a second to retreat anywhere. No flicker, and that was basically his end. And with this, we'll take a look into that gold ranking. Carry's still ahead. But at the same time, 1-1's trying to catch up. And Yuzhong is basically on the lead now as the top one.
Oh, it's Carry again. Okay, they are fighting for it. I love how there's, hundreds gold of difference is really showing through. But level 6 versus level 4. Max is not able to do anything right there in his own lane. So, okay, Azo into the bottom lane, goes in for the Executor, but he gets his ultimate. Look at that. 1-1, unable to do damage. Again, 1-1 is highly, dependent on her items. So, early game, not much. Late game, there's a chance. But, I just feel like during the team fight, she doesn't shine much, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I think this game again, AC Sports will have to play that late game. But at the same time, Hayabusa is still good in the late game, because you can go in for the split pushes, and the other side they have a carry, which is not obviously the most mobile. But at the same time, look at that. Peak is just capitalizing on the trying to get the early game. Oh, Nem might be caught out here, and he is. He is or not. Oh my god. He survives or he does not. He doesn't.
Okay, look at him. Max, though, he's taking too much damage. He did make sure to get it on his hands, but I feel like that is a bummer given the fact that he's an EXP laner and he's the one who's supposed to be giving that set maker and he's unable to do that. Lemonade all alone. Not a good decision. There you go. A bit of an immobilization coming in from Eto. That's just enough. That's Executor once again. Easily getting her ultimate, but that's they have to capitalize all these.
They have to capitalize on it pretty soon. But so far, the AC Sports, they're not doing really good right now because the carries on the lead and even the EXP lane being fed. This is what I was saying. I think giving out the Yu Zhong over the Cloud was kind of a bad decision, honestly. But since they went in for the 1-1, I kind of get it. If they can repeat what they did in the last game and just push it towards the later phases, AC Sports actually has a better chance again. But let's see. Top lane, they're putting in the pressure on Piaj. They want a shutdown. Can they do it? I think they can.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's definitely a bit of an stayed vacation right there at the top lane, though. He tried to get the lane freeze, but wait a minute, Ezo though goes in for Eto. That's, I think, I feel like they are like, some brothers, are kind of Ezo and Eto.
Yeah, their names are very similar. And
Yeah,
if it was one less E, they could have been passing off as a, sibling duo
twins.
already. But too bad. They are in opposing teams. But
Yeah.
yeah, with this, AC Sports finally getting use of their Hayabusa and will be able to capitalize on that split push.
Let's see. The Hayabusa, though, this time around, the mobility is really working for N3M. But oh, there you go. Max goes in as the set maker this time. This would be Lemon's death right there. But Ezo, though, his rhythm of joy is there, has a little bit of a backup. But oh my goodness, Executor getting targeted on. He is not being left out now.
And with this, the side of AC Sports, again, they're caught in the midst of it. 6-3 score. What can they do? The side of Peak right now, slowly making that really dominance again and again. And with this, they've already got a turret and they even got a kill in the mid lane unexpectedly. And Ezo survives. Oh my god.
Double kill, Big Hero 6. They're trying to go in for more. Is it a triple? And yes, it's going to be a triple kill into the hands of Big Hero 6. The flicker did come in, good clutch. And looks like they have changed up lanes just to make sure that Big Hero 6 will be more involved in team fights rather than, being on to the lanes as of now.
That makes sense completely. And with this, the turtle will get taken down by the side of Peak with no competition. They're really trying to go for a mid lane. And I think they will be able to do so because just like I said, AJ is just too squishy for him to be taking so much damage. He's not the best frontliner. They need the Lapu Lapu in the team fights, but slowly the 1-1's trying to catch up and slowly catching up to the gold of the Yu Zhong, of course. So pretty good job, but still quite far away from the one who's ahead, which is of course the carry. Gold-wise, Executor just barely survived on the top, but I don't think he survived. Oh, he actually gets an ultimate. Is that going to be enough? I don't think so. In midst of two people, it's an imminent death that you're just trying to avoid despite being inevitable.
I mean, I love how they're putting, Piaz against Executor. Look at that. Wherever Executor is going, you will be seeing Piaz. So that is again a very good strategy. Trying to, again, Piaz does have enough HP to tank the ultimate. Oh, Eto does gets pulled in traction pulse. They're dealing damage. The immobilization will be a bit enough, but Big Hero 6 comes up with the spinning wheel. N3M try to do damage, but that is just not enough. Piaz under the back lines. There you go. Ezo also trying to find an opening, but the opening has closed down.
And with this, we'll take a look into the in-game equipment, which is obviously, take a look at that. We're going to be seeing the Hayabusa just getting his first item. Meanwhile, the Joy already has the first item, and even the boots is full build and Executor. Just as I was speaking about the items, he just got taken down because 1-1, only one item. Carry already done with 2. That just goes to show that the disparity between, of course, the gold laners and even the XP side, you can clearly see Yu Zhong already has 2 items and a full boots. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu still struggling with that small boot and just War Axe.
That's true. That's true. Look at that. The damage transfer is definitely there. AJ trying to get a bit of a spinning wheels. Along with that, he's trying to stand up Ezo as much as possible, and 3M jumps in as well. But I feel like that's just not enough given the fact that Team Peak are always moving in force.
I mean, especially this is of course a classic rotation, but it's really impressive that the side of Peak is obviously this time around making sure that they do not commit any mistakes that they did last game. And so far, it has been going in great. And with this, they're going to be getting the mid lane pretty soon. Look at that. The Avatar of the Guardian showing up. And I think he's going to get taken down, but it was not enough to take the mid lane. I think that was kind of miscommunicated. I think the Yuzhong and the Dragon wanted to go in together, but look at that, Peachy.
Little bit of a distraction coming in from Piaz, but he jumps in, he tries to get take two, he takes one as of now, but N3M he's targeting. There you go, Piaz will be finally falling down. The RWM at a very safe spot is just enough. Mid lane already gone. Ezo tried to capitalize, but I feel like Ezo is not being able to get that, window of opportunity right here.
It's not enough for him. And with this, still, Peak is going to be ahead, losing one by one of their members, but still they're going to be ahead. There's going to be, of course, the Gatot Kacha getting the... to be fair, the new items also really helps fend off against the 1-1. 1-1 really needs to build a Demon Hunter sword as soon as possible, but at the same time,
Yeah,
he also
yeah.
needs that attack speed items. She needs the Wind Talker to be showing up as soon as possible. At least good for them. The Hayabusa does get his second item, but look at Joy already with the Holy Crystal in hand as well, and Lemonade also gets the Blade Armor, and Big Hero 6 just melting everything in sight.
My goodness, look at them. I think 1-1 is going to take a bit of a time to actually come up with the damage that we were hoping for. But at the same time, oh, Gatot jumps in. That's two. Being able to get out double kill for Hezo. He tries to go in for a bit of a more, but Piaz is still there as the damage dealer. Look at them. They get stunned up. That's a lot of, HP getting drained by this. Carry is not stopping, but oh well. There you go. N3M tried to do it, but that's not enough, and Piaz will finally fall down.
But with this, AC Sports have just bought little time. It's not enough because they're already looking at them. Hey, on the other side, the base is going down.
Oh my god. Oh
Big
my
Hero
god.
6 committed too much. He really wanted to end it right there. But that's funny. Big Hero 6 got executed. But with this, at least one good thing, the inhibitors are completely down, and the side of Peak is right now in the comfortable position. And with this, AC Sports, can they make another comeback, or it's not going to happen this time around?
And you know what's crazy? That this is the first death for Big Hero 6. It took like almost 11 minutes into the game for them to actually take him down. I mean, that backdoor was a bit, was trying, there was there, but I think the timing did not work out, so that was there. But at the same time, the Lord's coming up. The members of esports are scouting as much as possible. You know that peak as well as they have to try it out. But are they trying for, are they trying for another backdoor?
I think they can, but at the same time, going in for the Lord is going to be the safer option. Let's take a look into the itemization again. Yuzhong going for a very offensive build. Makes sense because their team is quite ahead. And the Joy, of course, still trying to rotate. It already has 3 of the core items to dish out the damage, and so does the Kimi, and so does the carry. So they're basically settled in. There is the crossbow of Tang, but even if they can activate it, it's not going to be enough. 1-1 just decides to go back. For now, the gold difference is around 8,000. Look at the gold ranking as well. Carry, Joy, and the Yuzhong leading it, with the 1-1 trying to catch up, but it's not enough. She's actually just slightly ahead of the mid laner, which is, of course, the Kimi itself.
Okay, okay. It's just, they are trying to get as much as gold into the hands of Executor once again. He's the one who has to get those damage in, but as usual, 1-1 doesn't shine much during the team fight, so it's definitely getting a problem since Peak went in for a bit of a gold damage, but okay, Eso picks up N3M. The Lord's marching in. Piaj at the back lane, he is also trying to deal damage for Executor. There comes the AOG, stunning Lapu Lapu, but Executor looking a bit low though, and he gets the ultimate so that, but oh my goodness, that was just too crazy. The Lord will already finish, and when Executor was trying to do something, that was quite sad.
Well, that's just that's just how things are gonna be. And with this peak, we'll just get the game for themselves and pushing AC Sports into another uncomfortable position where they will basically have to go in for, you know, they'll basically have to just wait out. They'll basically have to wait if they can get the game number three. It basically means that we're not going to be seeing a sweep anymore, and it just goes to show that Peak kind of made a blunder in the first game, but they made sure that they snowballed the heck out of it, and they basically made their comeback onto the game number two.
And they did make sure to do it in style, though. Look at that. There was an attempt for backdoor. There was, the Lord. And I was surprised to see that at the very end moments, no one was trying to get the Lord at the side or trying to distract the Lord. Or the Lord was having a free hits towards the crystal. So definitely that was a bit of a bummer coming in from the side of Team Esports. And Peak are definitely capitalizing on those mistakes. Like it goes for same ways for Ace Esports as well. Game number one they did it, game number two they couldn't. I feel like being onto the red side, like it gives them a bit of the chance, on the blue side, I mean.
I definitely do think, I mean, I agree with you on that as well. I think we'll definitely see the MVP highlights pretty coming in pretty soon. Who do you think? I think the MVP is just going to go to Big Hero 6. Most definitely. What's your bet?
Oh, Piaz, though. I mean, he was there at the team fight, trying to get the back door. Oh, no way. Both our guesses are wrong.
It's gonna be Ezo on that Joy.
Interesting. Look at him though. His damage was impeccable even during the late game. Like after the 12th minute, he was able to take down N3M before N3M could do anything, which was really surprising right there. So yep, a lot of turtles into his hands, a lot of lords as well. So that was definitely working out very well. And this time, we have seen Peak moving in fours and threes a lot and trying to put Big Hero 6 on the limelight. They did make sure right from the mid game, there was like 6 to 7 minutes. He was there in the team fights, not on the lanes. I think that was quite important for the side of Team Peak.
Yeah, I definitely think one of the downsides this time around is I'm gonna be honest, is the front line. I think going for a Hilda now was not a good decision, and 1-1 was also a very risky pick. I know they have done it before, but 1-1 now, I don't think it would have worked out unless they had a very strong snowball in the mid lane itself. And in order to do that, your mid laner and your roamer needs to be stronger than the opposing mid laner and the opposing roamer. And it's pretty opposite. Gatotkacha is way stronger than, of course, the Hilda. And on the other side, Kimi and Eve, it's a little bit 50-50. But when you consider the fact that Kimi has better wave clear, and also the fact that Eve has to watch out for the Joy non-stop, it was kind of hard. I mean, not just the Joy, it was the Yuzhong as well. But to be fair, I guess, honestly think it was a roamer pick. And at the same time, a lot of the moments you can see in this scenario where the Hayabusa made a few mistakes, but you are right about the fact that Piach is definitely, I think, a very close second MVP because that four-man knockup is just absolutely disgusting and yet beautiful for his team. And I think he was able to create those moments. But then again,
Yep. Look
we
at
come
him.
back to the point. I think this game, it was a little bit of a draft. They shouldn't have given away the Yuzhong, and they definitely shouldn't have picked up the Hilda after that.
And not to mention 1-1 though. I just feel like there's a reason why people have stopped playing it, and I think we have seen enough today. I think this will be the first and the last 1-1 pick I will be seeing today.
Yeah, most likely. Because people are just not. Yeah, I think people are just not. What do you say again? The word. Uh, she's kind of fallen off, honestly. Not
Yeah.
exactly the best right now. And we'll see, of course, right now, the MVP's statistics. It's going to be the damage taken 15%, damage dished out almost 30%, and a kill participation of 75%. And wow, the KDA is really nice.
It's 6-9.
Yeah, the better number compared
Yep.
to today's generation that just keeps on going for 6, 7. So yeah,
Agree.
this is the better number over here. So really great job. So I mean that's I think the reason I was basically telling you, right? Like his main is a Lancelot, and Lancelot was open. But I think not going for it was the better choice. I think the Joy just really performed better this time around. So good job on this, Ezo, especially considering this guy has been one of the junglers that I've keeping an eye out because I definitely think he has potential and he's been showing it for quite some time. And 11.3, very impressive score as well. The build is obviously nothing out of the ordinary. It is just the usual Joy build, and going for that Wishing Lantern is also still good.
Agreed. No, that was much needed. That was like during the end of the moment because there was like AJ as well as the EXP lane Lapu Lapu onto the front lanes a lot, and that just was a bit of there to Joy to at least take down 50% of the HP, so that was much needed. But here you go, that was sunscreen this time around. Esports did not catch up to peak in terms of kills though.
Yeah, they were very far behind. This was a very strong snowball game, and Lapu Lapu could not really perform that much against the Yuzhong. I think the Lapu days are kind of over, especially against the Yuzhong. Yuzhong, I feel like just wins it most of the time. The carry, of course, goes in for the Trinity build. Nothing out of the extraordinary. The Eve, of course, tried to go in for the early Winter Crown, but it was still not enough. Executor, on the other hand, he had a really great job done on his part as well. Going in, okay, we'll see the emblem setup, of course. It's gonna be the same for I think fire emblem everywhere. That's just the gist
Yes.
of it. It's mostly just a fire emblem.
I think that's just very, good as of now for the buff that it has received, and people are really making good use of it, like 100% use of it. So that's looking quite good. But it's 1 for 1 as of now.
Yeah, 1 for 1. And with this scoreboard, AC Sports and Peak, both of them have to respect each other. Peak, of course, cannot be a little bit overconfident like they were in the first game and let it go, because I think that was one of the reasons they lost. And AC Esports, they also gotta make sure that they kind of do not give away these kind of power picks to the hands of course, Team Peak. So we'll obviously jump into that pretty soon. Other than that, I think we'll see the sandbag coming in on the screen immediately after this. And the goal difference was around 10,000, and the game ended at around, yeah, the head-to-head of the MVPs, 609. Okay, AJ again gets the MVP. If it's MVP
Oh,
loss, but that's
yep.
surprising. He got it because of team fight participation, 83%.
That's true. He played it out very well, though. He was there as the front laner, mostly taking down damage. There was a lot of Gatotka's as AOG on his head. Though, let's not forget the Yuzhong jumping in as well. So that was definitely there. 2, 4, 3, almost, closing down to 6 as well, like almost there with the kill participation as well. So that's definitely good for AJ. But there you go. Oh, it's again going to be AJ and SO. Oh, never. Oh, no, no. It's Lemonair.
Yeah, it's going to be Lemonair. None of the members from the side of AC Sports will be getting any titles. It's going to be fully peak. Lemonair
Yep.
gets, of course, the Sandbag and the Windmang both. And Ezo gets, of course, the damage dealing and gold per minute. And really great duo, honestly. Good job so far. And I think they should continue doing this. And if they do, they will be very step closer to, of course, getting into the LAN event in Arunachal itself. But with it, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take just a little bit of a short break. I'm going to be signing off, but another caster will join PG soon, so make sure to stay tuned. We'll be right back with a short break of third game into this best of 5 LAN qualifiers.
एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
Entertainment Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, TV channels भी
Ready everyone?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, TV channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, TV channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, TV channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार, TV channels भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
Entertainment जोरदार, Netflix के सारे stars, Amazon Prime Video मजेदार, local shows का भरमार।
Hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is Arunoday Esports Championship, and back again with the series number 1, match number 3. Let's go. I'm gonna be joined by Shindri today. Hello, Shindri, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite great. I think my health is recovering as the weather is just shifting to the warmer side. The winter is kind of harsh, but I think that's the
Yeah.
beauty about it, right? We see the winter and we see the harshness of this tournament as well as we are closing into the LAN qualifiers. And ooh, what a series it already has been. 2 games, 1 point to each of the team. Are we going for a 5-game series? Last time I said that thing, somebody really cursed me a lot. I hope it doesn't happen like that. But at the same time, we have to go back into the draft. Both Team Ascendria Echelon or Ascendria Ace Esports and Peak. These teams have been really quite reputed in and out for joining a lot of series. I think they have been that consistent team in some of those. If you talk about the elite leaderboard, I think you might see them quite often getting in and out. But with all the changes, with all the things that they're working with, these teams definitely deserve a spotlight into this IGC, that is the Indian gaming community, because they are consistent. That's what matters for a lot of those teams which are still trying to find their fire.
That's true. So let's go. Let's see what is going to be the result of this match, given the fact that both of the teams are really going head on. And Ace Esports today are surprising us with, quite a good amount of heroes, though. The first game, it was the Belleric. Second game, it was the Von. And third game, what is it going to be? I am curious to know. But other than that, the draft is on. The Claude, as usual, will be placed on the ban. Game number 1, Ace Esports went in for the Claude first pick since they were under the blue side, leaving out Sora, leaving out Zushin, which were open, and they won the game. So surprisingly, Peak doesn't want to open it up for Executor, but at the same time, they just realized game number 2, Piage, Yu Zhong is just too good enough to be, placed onto the ban, not on the pick. So they banned it up. There's a bit of a respect bans that I'm really loving to see, but why is getting banned though? I'm not sure where this is coming from.
I think the Isan Shin has been the hero that you do see pop out a lot, quite because of the fact that he can really farm quite fast, and if you are giving him a free room, then he can really scale quite better into the late game, and that's where it matters, because the late game is where most of the teams, they try to make the changes happen. If they have a snowball draft, then the Essential can be used very well as a vision toolkit, right? He can provide the vision, he has the stun, and he also has that immunity which kind of saves him from the tough spot where most of the junglers can get in if they're not a hero like the Lancelot, or I would say little bit of heroes which can have that escapability onto their toolkits. But apart from that, I think the entire toolkit or the entire utility of this hero is quite well suited for most of these teams, which can really help them snowball from the early on, because level 4 you get the vision across the map, then you know where the opponents are for the setup, right, during those neutral objective takes, and that's something you do not want to give freely to your opponent, I believe.
Agreed. So with that, finally we are looking at, Ezreal's Joy getting banned as well. The whole day we have seen, right from the match number one, we have seen Ezreal picking up the Joy non-stop. It was like, be it any kind of team composition, the Joy was very consistent. So this time Ace Esports really don't want to see that again. So is it going to be a Lancelot for Izzo, which is I'm curious. But one last ban. Entry ends, Baksha is out of the way as well. I love how Peak are targeting a bit from the game number one as of now, and with that, Peak are want to have the Sora open. Now Ace Esports have a chance to pick up Sora, so will they go in for that or not?
I think the Sora is quite popping off lately into the EXP lane. Even today, I saw it being used against TL, Team Liquid, by SRG, and they actually won that game using the Sora's sustain onto the EXP lane. And I kid you not, I think currently the sustain, or the way these heroes that can heal up from taking those team fights, has been the picks, or the I think the trend among these EXP lanes, especially the Esmeralda, the Sora, and even the Yu Zhong at some particular cases. The Lapu Lapu too cannot be forgotten, but I think the Lapu Lapu kind of struggles against the Esmeralda. So the Esmeralda kind of performs well, but again, Team Century Echelon or Ace Esports here, they already, thinking ahead of their opponents, picking up the carry just to, get a comfort pick. At the same time, trying to negate those tanky heroes to be available from the side of Peak. So really smart thinking, but then again, the carry lack of range really suffers.
That's true. Now again, Ace Esports, they were trying to see that if Peak will go for tankiness though. As much as we have known Peak, they are try to go in for the fast picks. They want to make sure that those kills are there onto their hands. They want to make sure that the objectives are coming in quickly. So that's how we have been seeing Peak. So picking up something tanky is really, really not on the board for the side of Team Peak. But here you go. Once again, Eve will be snatched away from Ace Esports from this time, and you have a Hayabusa in their hand. Not a Lancelot, which is quite surprising. So the back lines will be have to be, a bit jittery. They have to make sure that they will be in a safe position. But what are they going to do to make sure that the Hayabusa will not be coming towards the back lane? They can go in for a Belleric once again, but that will be again a very risky play that we are looking from Ace Esports.
Yeah, I think the Belleric can suffer given the fact that he has very high HP, and the Eve kind of makes it difficult to actually just be there around the map. And also the Belleric does not have any kind of dash skill. If you take him on a flicker, then it's quite difficult to actually sustain that, or make those plays happen, because you do require that, I would say, the vengeance to actually sustain a lot more and even deal back the damage that you're taking. But at the same time, AC Sports, thinking a bit differently, will pick up the Esmeralda, which I mentioned is a really trending EXP laner. And given also that they have picked up the carry, so this Esmeralda will go to the EXP, no flex at all. The Fredrin into the jungle, like no surprise factor coming yet from the side of Team AC Sports. Quite an open textbook that Team P can read here from on. I think if they just go for something that can give them a bit more, I mean, a utility or some vision could have been much better, but they're still going for that Lapu Lapu against the Esmeralda, which I in particular is not a big fan of, because that's already a losing lane for you. It doesn't matter. It only matters if you're winning the game hard on from the early get go. But if you're not winning, if the Esmeralda has the lead, then it's going to be very difficult for this Lapu Lapu to actually even lean against that hero and even perform into this team fight, because they have quite a bit of shred plus taunt with that Fredrin being available.
Agreed. Now, here though, the Hilda onto the side of Team Ace Esports would have been such a good pick, but I'm not sure why they have not gone in for a Hilda right here. But at the same time, Lapu Lapu, last game I did see that Team Peak they helped up the EXP lane quite a lot, making sure that Piaz, who will be having, there was quite a level difference between both of the EXP lane, as I'm talking about like 4 and 6, 6 into the hands of Peak. So that would
Hmm.
really played out very well, because how the tank was coming towards the EXP lane as the first gank and not to the gold lane. So I feel like that's kind of a situation we may be looking once again. So well, Lapu Lapu might have an easier time, but at the same time, it's Esmeralda we are talking about, the shield, the snatcher. So I feel like Lapu 1v1, I don't think gonna go in for more, but team fight wise, he has that upper advantage against
True.
Esmeralda.
It's not just the Lapu Lapu, it's even the Eve, right? So the Eve
Yeah.
also gives the shield from the first skill itself. And I think once you're using the ultimate, you're pretty much a standing duck and you can get marked pretty easily. Yes, they have some kind of dive with the Lapu Lapu as well as the Hayabusa. They can go for the flanks quite easily onto the backline, but if we are talking about the late game, I think that kind of completely get negated with the carry being farmed up, and with the attack speed, the carry can do a lot more. And I think for now, the main priority for Team AC Sports would be to farm up this carry, would be to give him a free lane, completely just save this carry into the late game, so that she can scale better, so that she can lock her items quite early on. That would really make things quite easier for Team AC Sports to execute this drop that they have from the first stripping, I would say, because both the Fredrin as well as the Esmeralda are quite unkillable as we are going into the late game. Yes, you can get melted down, that is there, but it takes a lot of time to, and it takes a lot of resources to be burned out. But apart from that, looking at the bans, I think it's quite spot on from both these teams. The Hilda plus the Kadita, really good counter bans that are taken off. Team Ace Esports reading it good. They're denying that double slowdown composition from T Peak. So I think they just require to ban one more roam heroes, and that is gonna be the Grok. So just and denying that possibilities that Team Peak can make those play happen around or across the map in this game.
Grok, though, I wasn't expecting, either of the teams to pick it up, but there should be a chance that we may be looking at a Grok being into this team, fights as well. Maybe on the next match, highly possible, but let's wait and watch what will happen back into the picking phase. Now, we will be having to look for a bit of a marksman against the carry from the side of Team Peak. What are they going to do? They have to pick something though. I feel like it's gonna be a CC onto the goal lane. Could work out very well. Don't you think
Hmm.
so, Shindru?
I think it's still a 50-50. In the early game, the CC will definitely bully the carry, okay? But once we are going into the late game, I think the fighter, they really falls off. And in
All
this
right.
new patch where they have actually increased the gold from the cannon minion, I think the marksman, the heroes which actually scales very good into the late game benefits a lot. The fighters, yes, they have their significance, but is just from the early to mid game, after which it kind of is a shaky composition. And with already two fighters in the composition of Team Peak, I think they're really good with the flank. Now they need something to deal damage from the back end. Maybe a Bruno could be one of those options. Not the best. The new Grandeur, he's decent, but not the most ideal pick. But still something that Team Peak can work with, I believe. After Okay, I think it just changes now that they have gotten this lock-on skills heroes that is going to be the stun from the Selena as well as the Galea. I think the Grandeur with the Purify will be quite limited. The Flicker works really well. So they need some kind of hero that can work really well with the Purify. Um, Last game we saw 1-1, which both you and Ray were not really a big fan of, I believe. So I
Yes.
think it kind of lacks, but in this game, the Harriet could be one of those options that Team P can go for if nothing at all works really well. But apart from that, there's an Esmeralda. So I think the Harriet could struggle at the same time, but what good other options could be is a very big question. Nothing is coming on my mind as of now. I think anything that is on your mind though.
I definitely want to see a fighter though, a fighter goal laner, and that's going
Easy.
to be yeah. They do have talking about AC sports, they do have a bit of a tanky composition. Putting up a Granger or a Harith might be not enough because the damage. I feel like it's just not enough with how there's an Eve, there's Lapu Lapu. They're much more on to the team fights rather than trying to deal those damage onto onto the enemy. So that's the case where we need that CC. CC picks like the last few days I have been seeing. It's just like a key for a log that's been like unopened for a long time. So I am curious to see how CC will be performing in this. But here you go. These are the spells so far. Looks like we do have a lot of flickers and one vengeance, which is definitely a good choice against carry.
Absolutely. I think this is quite basic I mean spell equipments equipped by these players. But what really concerns me is gonna be the late game from Team Peak. Yes, they have a really good early game composition, but once it goes to the late game, their only damage source would most probably be the Eve if we can get the items quite well and properly on time. The Hayabusa kind of falls off when we are taking up a group fight, and team Ace Esports, they have got a really good front to back composition for the early to late game. But again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are in for the game number 3 in this first match of today. And Ace Esports as well as Peak, they are drawed right now, and we'll see how the game number 3 breaks that momentum and who takes the point from here on. It's going to be Missionary on the castle decks along with Peachy, of course. But look at the mid lane Peachy. We might just see the first blood already.
Ooh, AJ! My goodness, Kalia too aggressive. And it goes into the hands of Eso though. That's definitely a big advantage right there for Eso. So that's looking quite good. But as usual, Peak really wants that early game dominance, the minions clearance onto the hands. So they did get it, but at the same time, no more EXP lane. But this is a bit of a Eve trying to go in.
Yeah, I think the early game, the Eve does hurt quite a bit, and even with the Khalid, is still just given that the early game should be into the hands of Team Peak. That's how this draft is supposed to work. But then again, AC Sports, they have their own toolkits to actually punish with or to answer back with, but it's all on the probability. If the Selena can connect the stun, if AJ can pick up somebody, because already, as you can see, the flicker already up, but now they are slowly focusing onto the EXP lane. The quad shadow has been used, but the shadow kill will be just not used yet onto his max. But again, there is a stun connecting, and I think, oh wait, he actually gets out, but the fight has not yet stopped. But both the teams, they're still trying to go appraise this rat drop down, but I think the Abyssal Arrow or Abyssal Trap will take him down. So that's 1-for-1 so far, but the turtle is here, Peachy, and both the teams, they would like to just get a hold of it.
Ace Esports also trying to match the energy coming in from Peak, which is really refreshing to see, given the fact that they have been trying to adapt how Peak is running around right from the game number 1. So let's wait and watch. Big Hero 6, though. Executor goes in for the spinning wheels. Everybody knows this is the time to back off. As of now, Eto, the Selena, pulls the highest gold. That puts Ezo very low as 5. That's surprising, though.
Yeah, I mean, he is getting the kill, so in a way, I think the Selena should dominate the early game, but as of now, Peak, they're not really able to respond anything back after that first kill that they have gotten. Maybe they just got a bit overwhelmed in the turtle fight. Not having those skills was really a problem, but again, Lemonade here, quite low, gets a stun up, one more hit, gets taken down, Max picks up that kill. So still Team Ascendria or Team Ace out here dominating that early game quite a bit, and they have a scaling trap that I want to remind each and everyone. And if this is let happen, or if this is just, a given for them, they are really looking good for that mid to late game.
Oh, Executor though, he's not being able to do anything as of now, but they have to wait it out given the fact that the members from Ace Esports are migrating towards the bottom lane quickly. They know they have to get Executor farmed up. They know they have to make sure, Big Hero 6 won't be getting farmed. But wait a minute, there you go. Paige jumps in with his bravest warrior. He's just waiting it out, but let's see they are not going for a team fight.
Not yet, and as you can see, Executor will be free farming. Just picked up the Corrosion Scythe, and this is gonna give him that scaling a lot better. And we're just talking about 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Quite good for him, still a good scaling. He needs a bit more pace up if he wants his team to actually just pick up the power spike much early on. But Max have been doing a really good job with that, annoyance onto the front line. There's another jump by AJ, but not really connecting the targets yet. Does not have the flicker, so has to play a bit passive. But so far, that early game is completely taken advantage of with the help of the Selena, how it was supposed to be. So this is quite a value, and one more pick of Savage Warrior just get taken down before the turtle.
Oh my goodness, Savage Warrior out of the way. The turtle being in contest as of now. Lemonade tried to go in, but Ezo picks it up. There's a good retribution. But Max though, I feel like him not having the mana was a bit of an issue right there. But Executor comes up towards the mid lane, trying to rack up a bit of gold on his hands. He pulls it up to 3k with just one, half taking up almost 3/4 of the gold shield right there. So that's definitely looking good for Executor, though, goal wise.
Absolutely, but again, there might be a 1v1, but not something that will just translate to something significant yet. But as you mentioned, getting those skills, getting those objectives, and even getting those free gold plating has been something Team Sentry have taken advantage of, and that has given them quite a lead. But again, this is a losing lane for Team Peak, and there's nothing that they can do. PJ, yes, she wants to just be, a little bit of aggressive, but against the Esmeralda, there's much too little less that they can do. Again, you see the quad shadow with the shadow kill will not do any damage, and now without the quad shadow, Ezo might be just a easy target for Team Accentria to take down. And yes, that's one more kill given to the scoreboard of Team Accentria, as they're just making this goal lead quite much. I mean, quite better for themselves than it was supposed to be. But again, there's a flicker forward by Executor and takes down Big Hero 6. Oh my goodness, this is already looking too good for Team Ascendia, to be honest.
Definitely, and with the goal difference as well as the level difference into the goal lane, is really showing it up now. Ace Esports are really looking in for a victory, but at the same time, objective wise, they have to get their hands on. They have to get their hands on for more turrets from the side of Team Peak. But let's wait and watch what will happen. Look at that, 9 versus 6. That's crazy. Okay, looks like AJ jumps in. He does gets the tsunami slam, but AJ is the one taking so much damage. Executor though, there's a little bit of foot damage coming in from the Eve, and there you go, a shutdown will be there. Lemonade picks it up, but Lemonade himself is looking quite low. Will be taken down by N3M now. There comes the Lapu though. He wants to make sure his damage will be prevalent. But yep, he's taking down so much turret damage. The flickering out is not enough. And N3M will be the first one to take down. But Max though, despite being a nuisance right there, he takes up the Lord. Max so close, but he goes away.
Oh my goodness, with all that distraction happening, Max was trying to stop Ezo, but it was not really enough, and now there's trouble. Speaking Esmeralda, Max does not really want to stop map, but Savage Warrior has to force up the flicker, but Max really being too aggressive, gets inside the turret, has to go out with the flicker, but still survives for a bit longer. But that could have been one of those close calls, but 2 of the flickers has been expended, while you can see Executor was pushing the bot tier 1. So this is opening up the map quite much more, and now the purple buff is the target for Team Ascendia to take away from this Hayabusa, who really relies on it. And as you can see, the in-game items too is not really favoring, but another fight. There is the Tsunami Slam, gets Lemonade towards the team of Ascendia, and he will be getting taken down from that. The Brace Strat does not really connect, but Max has been constantly pushing the members of Team Peak away so that his team can take advantage, and that's one more tier 1 taken down of Team Peak. But again, there is the bravest fighter, but Max trying to get out. Ezo is there, but he does not dare to go in with the shadow because he does know that he cannot deal enough damage, while Executor is just freely pushing this lane, and this is something Team Ascendria should not be given a chance to do, and they're taking fully advantage of that. And now Lemonade once again in a tough spot, has to get out with the raging sandstorm, but just a little more hits could have done the work, but he survives for now, which is still good for Peak. But they have lost a lot of the momentum, a lot of the advantage which they should have gotten with that early game composition, and now with the scaling already being done, it's looking to glim.
wait and watch what will happen given the fact that Azo will be taken down. That's middle lane fight that's happening. But Max, though, his HP is definitely a good nuisance. Look at him. He's able to be under the team fights. He's able to, be there, being a nuisance right there. So, yep, that's definitely looking good for the side of Team Ace Esports. While Peak is definitely struggling right there with the kills, with the damage as well. N3M very keen on Lord as of now. They want to get an early end though.
True. I think they need that early end because, I mean, even if they go for the late game, I think it still favors Team Ascendria. But Peak, they just lost their main objective of this game, getting secured that early game victory or early game dominance, which they completely mismanaged in a way. I would say they were trying to go in for those fights. They tried to start it off really aggressive with that first blood, but after which Team Ascendria really took charge of, and it's just one after the other the kills are happening. And even if you take a look at the items carry, already 2 items locked in waiting for the third one, most likely the golden stuff. And even for the Esmeralda, she's dominating this lane quite a bit. Lapu Lapu just have the war axe, whereas the Esmeralda locked in two of her items, one component part, but is quite a bit of victory, and which we already talked about. That is a losing lane, and there's nothing much that Team Peak can do. They could have responded, but already losing so much was a pressure that they could not handle well. And with this kind of deficit, I think it's just going to be quite an easy take onto those inhibitors, which the holy defenses are still intact with, but soon enough they will fall as well. As you can see, Team Ascendria, they're trying to sing this waves quite well with the Lord.
What are they going to do? The inhibitor though is in jeopardy as of now with that executor freely roaming around. Kalia tries to go into the tsunami slam, will be taken on. That's lemonade for you, but Max onto the same note. Lapu Lapu, that's just too much damage that he could just take down. But here you go, inhibitors falling one by one. Max onto the other hand looking quite low, but now that's not the case. N3M jumps in, lemonade flickering out of the way. He knows he has to be the one surviving right here, and he does.
He does. I think that's still a little bit of breathing room for Team Peak so far. They were able to hold on to their inhibitors, which is really important for them because they cannot be losing that. But the problem is there is no one to burst down the Max. Savage Warrior, he can try, but he's quite behind in terms of gold, in terms of items. And for Izo, quite pushed back onto his side of the jungle, so he needs to just wait for it. But as of now, even if you take a look at the gold ranking, is still going to be Executor, followed by Max and two of the members of Team Ascendria, which is really speaking that how much dominance they have in terms of economy in this game. That 5k is really hurting Team Peak, and another engage going on. The Abyssal Arrow will not connect, but there is a flicker play from AJ, gets back one member, but they're trying to survive. Savage Warrior will fall, but look at the fight, still not stopping. PJ trying to run off with the flicker, but still the side of Team Ascendria, they're jumping across the board. They will take down Izo, and they're looking for more. Inside under the turret, it's gonna be Max, but they cannot get one more. But the Abyssal Arrow once again correct the Abyssal Trap. Will it be enough to take one more member down? No, the quick stand guard will save him for now, but Big Hero 6 and Eliminator will be the only surviving members. But the HP bars from the members of Team Ascendria are low. They have the minions to support them back up. The HP again back up, but it's still another Tsunami Slam, and there goes one more member. That's going to be PJ, but Savage Warrior is back. I think that should be enough for Team Peak to defend this push.
That is enough. But AJ though, he made a very risky play. Like he jumped in like 1 HP and he made it out alive. That was definitely crazy to see. Look at that in-game equipment. Looks like Leia did pick up the Oracle, which was much needed, and already full health. Now Executor. There's no one to stop Executor. Plus the front lane of Ace Esports is just too much that Team Peak are not able to, a meltdown. They are not able to tackle Max. They are not able to tackle N3M. So is the only option is to go into defense mode, but the defense mode is really expensive given the fact that there's no mid inhibitor. That means they have to distract the Lord. But Max though, as well as Executor, they are not in the team fights as of now. What are they going to do? Distracting the Lord might be easy for Peak, so let's wait and watch. Look at that, a bit of an extra distraction coming in from Ezo. He picks off Selena, which is a very good choice. Now they don't have to worry about Abyssal Trap, and the Lord already down. Let's see what happens. A3M though, as well as Speed, waiting up for that window of opportunity as of now.
Absolutely. Executor just picked up the CA Halberd, so now the HP bars are going to get chunked quite quicker. The dive there is going to be given by AJ. Gets the Tsunami Slam, but not really anyone. The RWM is slowing them down, but look at Ezo. He will get taken down, but on the back line, Big Hero 6 will be falling into the hands of Executor. It's just a monster right away. He gets a triple kill and waiting for his Maniac. And that's just Executor completely shredding down. One more member. Could it be a Savage? Is that just waiting under the turret? And it's gonna be a Savage by a Sentry to lock on the game number 3 and secure them a victory into this game. But wait, the game is not really over yet. They're still waiting for it. And with this team, Sentry will get the winning.
Oh my goodness. What a game. Ending it with a savage carry though. That wind of nature right on time really saved it up. If that wind of nature wasn't there, that could have been such a problem right there. But my goodness, Ace Esports are definitely shining through when they have their first pick marksman. This was the same case onto the game number 1. They did make sure to get a win with the Claude. The carry executor is definitely gonna get this MVP right there.
Most likely, I think he played it quite well. He was obviously out of the harm's way. Anytime there was a gang that was happening, I think Executor was the one who was farthest away, not really getting picked off, not really getting hit on quite easily. There were some times where he got locked in, I think once or twice, because of that overextension with those aggressive plays. But despite everything, he did his work. He was meant to scale in this game, and he waited for his item. He waited for the opportunity to be presented to him, and he completely shredded anyone who was in front of him. Doesn't matter if it was a tank, if it was the damage dealer. He just wanted that easy end to be there at the end. And like I mentioned, they have that scaling draft and quite well placed by them. And for Team Peak, they were lacking a bit on some of the laning phases. Not the best matchup that we couldn't think of, but still they were quite close sometimes.
They needed the lane clearance. They needed someone to clear those lanes very quickly. They weren't able to get it with the Eve as well onto the mid lane. Maybe something like a Lunox would have worked very well, but let's look at the MVP highlights. Executor will be crowned as the MVP. And with that, he was there at the every single lane as quickly as possible, which was quite good. And the Savage, that was just cherry on top.
Absolutely. I think at the end, with that kind of lead, it was quite given that the members could not have just sustained the damage. And every time you look at those plays that were happening, it was like Max completely zoning the entirety of Team Peak. They were not really given a chance to do anything to position themselves, to go aggressive. And because of that, people like the Selena, like the carry, they got so much leeway to do whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted, and they took fully advantage of that. And if anyone tries to dive in, they have that Fredrin to just taunt them, to just completely chain CC them, and that was being a problem. And even if we talk about that EXP lane matchup, I think PJ was quite less threatening compared to Max in this game, because yes, she was trying to go in, but there were quite a bit times where she was forced to just flicker out towards the safety. Like, she goes in, she knows that she wanted to do what the bravest fighter was meant to do, but at the end, the damage kind of exceeded the threshold that she could have survived or tanked for. With the lack of items, it was quite given, but at the end, it kind of snowballed to the point the frontliners could not sustain anything at all.
Agreed. The HP, this is where Team Ace Esports really shine. If they have the HP onto their hands, they can get the game on their hands very easily. So this is what you're talking about, and I think this was the moment where we got the Savage. Okay, there's a bit of a time, but Executor, he is just shredding those HP like it's butter and bread. Look at that. He's just not stopping. They definitely farmed up very quickly. His rotation worked very well, during the early game. So that was definitely a good thing to see.
Absolutely. I think it was really the team helping Executor to do the things that he should have done. And even if I think he was just playing on his own with that kind of lead, the carry should have dealt that damage. And this is the Savage that you're talking about, most likely, where they completely went in. And look at Executor just freely hitting everyone, like not really getting marked up. He was getting low, but then he completely outplayed that. Look at that. Look at that second skill.
That wind
Yeah.
of nature, my goodness, if it wasn't there, it was definitely not a savage. But look at this once again. I really
Ooh.
love this play.
Really good on the micro. I would say like that was such a good micro, isn't it? He knew
Yeah.
that he was getting marked on. Like once he was inside the outer blue, but then he went out. He completely outplayed with that wind of nature, like you mentioned, and then he was just regioning so quickly with the heal that he had. With like that's a W play for him. I think that's the reason why the team kind of relies on to him with the goal lane, and he definitely performs out there. And that is
Yeah.
something the team should be getting out of him.
And the score going 2-1 into the hands of Ace Esports. Look at that. They have been, dominating, being onto the blue side right from the game number one. But this time, though, but before that, let's talk about the MVP damage at 39%, closing down to 40.
Yeah.
That's really good. And the kill participation, though, 70%. That is definitely a good thing, like mind blowing thing for a carry,
You
like for
know,
a
you know that
select.
that lack of 30% is just because of that early game. The team wanted him to free, like just farm
Yes.
freely, isn't it?
Yep, like take the gold shield, be on your lane. The team really rotated very quickly towards his lane when he was needing help. So that is like kudos for his team though. They really helped
Absolutely.
him to get those savage as well.
I mean, there was Savage Warrior on the other side, but the Savage was taken by Executor, of course, in this game. But just a pun that I'm making. But at the end of the day, I think a farmed carry is something that you would want to avoid going against, and this is kind of just a free leeway that was given to this carry, and this was one of the winning condition as well for team a sentry as well in this series, or in this game particularly, not in this series but in this game. So they got that objective completely ticked off, and quite props to the Selena's early game, even after getting that setback as the first blood was given to team Peak in that game. But after that the response was quite quick and quite spot on. Like they were connecting the skills and they were getting the kills. I mean, they were connecting the arrows, they were connecting those skills, and they were getting those kills quite easily. And even if you take a look at the scoreboard, it's 24-6. The emblems, nothing really standing too much out of the ordinary, I would say. It's quite the standard emblems. Even for the carry, he's going for that fighter emblem actually out here. I would say that is something we don't really get to see so often. The fighter emblem really makes him much more tankier. The heal now is kind of understandable why the heal was there, right? In that last team fight as well, why he was getting that region so quickly. And apart from that, is quite, I would say, quite stable. Nothing out of the ordinary for Team Sendria, though. I think they might need to just do what they're doing, but for Team Peak, they need to break through this momentum of Team Ascendria for sure.
That's true. They have been, the most the matches you do see, like trying to get it on at the same level, talking about the kills, the team fight participation. But this time Peak weren't able to do that. This was a bit of a case. That was not the case for the game number one. I think Ezo not getting the joy might have been a bit of a problem. I just feel like he's just very much comfortable on the joy, and banning it up, it just made it very easily for Ace Esports to pick it up. As of now, they are on with 2 wins and in the game under 15 minutes. That is definitely a crazy game for Ace Esports. And Selena, though, Selena was definitely annoying. Those arrows were there left and right. It's just like non-stop. Even Lemonade couldn't be, able to tank as much as he could. I feel like they should have deployed a very proper tank, something like a Tigreal right there.
Could could have been opportunity for them, but I think the side of Team Peak, they really made it known for them, right? That you can just ban up the joy, and that would really limit the things that we can do. I think that the other teams are also reading off, and at this point where you're almost qualifying for the LAN, I think there's something that you need to avoid. And even if we take the head to head, I think that is something that we should not be looking against the Khalid for the carry, but it still, I think, goes to show that the damage kind of really over exceeded how much he can sustain. Even with all those items that he had, it was really difficult for that Khalid to just sustain the damage that was there. And I mean, what you can do as a Khalid, you are very limited to the things that you can do. And even if you take a look at the sandbag in this game, Max, like I mentioned, really good as a frontliner here, Peachy.
Definitely, you know, come on. Max did make sure to get it on very quickly with his damage. You know, he did make sure to uh be there as the tanker. Like, come on, he was there in every single lane. He did make sure to, you know, get those Eve out of the way. I think Eve was definitely threatened by Max a lot.
Absolutely. I think Max really made. I mean, it was like this, okay? It was not just in the mid to late game, it was from the early game itself that Max was doing the zone out, right? The Khalid, all he can use is the taunt, like, the sweeps and the raging sandstorm. That, but apart from that, there is no way for the Khalid, no hard CC for the Khalid to actually just try and stop the Esmeralda. She can go in and out, just keep on poking the members of team Peak in this case, and that was something that they fully take advantage of because of the lack of those lock-on skill. The only stun that was available for them was supposedly the land shaker from the bravest fighter, I would say. But apart from that, there were very few moments or very few instances that they could have just locked on someone. They could have just crowd controlled them with the RW, the slowing them down, or maybe even with the curtain call. They could have done something of that sort, but it was really limited to the things that they could do. But now with Team Ascendria already taking that match points towards their side is looking really favorable for them. If they win this next game, or this game in particular, not the next game, but this particular game number
Yeah.
4, then they're already qualifying for the land peak. They have to do the tasks of going for that comeback, and I think they need to do it in the most easiest way possible, because if they get too tired up from this game, then the next matches are going to be really heavy on them.
Oh, definitely. Now they are jumping right on with the respect bands, which is really looking good. But at the same time, there's N3M with, you know, tankiness. Like he plays up the Baksha very well as well. But Ace Esports, they know they have to ban up the Yuzhong, the Joy. I feel like the Joy is gonna come in right at the first phase.
Most likely, I think if they leave open the Joy, then I think Peak can take the advantage and Iso might just want to take it away. But you can see already Peak, they're denying those tanky heroes that you already mentioned about, right? That Fredrin we saw in the previous game, the Bagsha is something that you do not want to give to Nem. And again, if they want to really hard focus on towards banning out those tanky heroes or those utility heroes, then they will leave open a lot of the options which Team Ascendria can still go for Peak. They can still pick up the Sora, I believe. In the last game, the Sora was left open, but neither of the team actually went for it, right? And I was kind of surprised. They could have just gone for the Sora against the Esmeralda, better than the Lapu Lapu, but I don't know if PJ actually plays that or not. Might have to just figure it out, because there were a lot of options that they actually even can go for. The If not the Lapu Lapu, they could have just gone for maybe uh, something that can give them a bit more advantage compared to the losing lane that they were kind of forced themselves playing into. This time, though, they're banning or respecting that carry from Executor. So he's making sure, or they are making sure, that that same thing which happened in the previous game should not be repeated. And the last ban is going to be the Joy, denied once again to Ascendria. So 4 jungle bans here, Peachy.
That's true. But the problem is the Claude is open and we can capitalize
Yeah.
the Claude right here. And Ace Esports, though, they do kind of struggle against a Claude, I feel like, because they know how Ace Esports just works around now that the Sora is open, the Claude is open, there's Sushin, there's quite a lot. And yep, you know, applying the same technique that Ace Esports went for the game number 1, they go in for a Claude.
I think the Claude is much better because you can equip the Purify and he can still perform quite well, isn't it? And with the buffed DHS, I think it really makes it quite easier for the Claude to do a lot more. We have seen some of the clips from M7 as well, where the Claude outplayed that heavy spin by, I think it was Oheb doing that outplay against some of the team, which I don't really remember, but still this time around, they are going for the Claude, which can, again, like I mentioned, can equip the Purify and also can go for the Winter Crown with with the Blazing Duet, deals a lot of damage. But to answer it back, to actually force out those Purifies, to force the Claw to commit that mistake, they're going for the Guinevere plus the Zuxin. So really good utility coming out from Team Ace, but they still kind of lack the damage which they need to fill up for.
Agreed. They are like trying to go in for a bit of a CC. For all the Cyber team, Ace, the crowd control, the HP is just their, territory. They pick it up, they have an easy win onto their hands. But, this time around, what are they going to do? Oh, the
Finally,
gamble
the
really
Sora.
worked. The gamble worked
Hmm.
for Team Peak, and they waited up. They picked up the Sora. Now, marksman is now being shown up for the side of Team Ace Esports, and the main marksman, which Executor shines on, especially those DHS roles, has been taken away. So, what are they going to do?
I mean, I hope not the 1-1 once again. Apart from that, they can just go for something else with which the DHS can work really well with. I think they can still hold on to their goal impact for now. They do not need to force it out yet. If they do, then they will be revealing a lot more about their draft. So far, okay, they still go for the Moscow quite early on, I would say, for this Moscow, because you already see the type of dive that is available from Team Peak. And honestly speaking, I'm not a big fan of that. What do you call the Katut Kacha against the Zuxin, but I think in overall in this draft it can work really well. Depends on the timing though. Like if the timing is well, I think the Garut Kacha can really push this Moscow to commit that error that was not supposed to meant to be happening. But now as they have locked in most of their damage dealer team, Ascendria, they've already revealed their mid duo and their goal laner as well. They are just left with the EXP, the sustain, the frontliners basically. So that's something they need to really, I think, focus on what they want to put up there. They have the crowd control, but is it still enough though?
Agreed. And on top of that, I am really, not a big fan of a Moscow against a Gatutkacha. I mean,
Yeah.
now Gatutkacha has a chance to pick up an vengeance easily and can tank up every single shots coming in from Moscow. So that's going to be a bit of a case right here. But at the same time, quite a few junglers have been banned out. Now, Peak are not showing up their jungle pick. They are waiting it out. They don't want to make sure to make, that mistake that they did into the game number two, where they pick up, their joy, the game number one, I mean, joy very quickly. So they're waiting it out. Now that the joy, the YSS is still open, right? Oh no, there's a lot of assassin band from Team
That's like
AC. So,
six. That's
yes,
like in total six jungle bans. But I think the Hayabusa is still one of the options that they can go for, but it didn't really perform in the last game, right? That is going to be one of the problems.
there's something,
And
there's
I mean,
something
it
open.
was. What else could be open apart from the Hayabusa?
Liam.
Maybe
No, not on the
Aman?
jungle. Not on the
I mean,
jungle, but
wait, the Suyo, maybe,
yes.
maybe the Suyo, that could be one of the options. But as of the last ban from the side of Team Peak, they will be committing to ban up the Grok again. So still denying those frontliners, right? And I think as of now, for the side of Team Peak, they can still go for a really good mid laner, maybe something that Savage Warrior can really perform well. I think if they can really push
Lunox.
the composition, Lunox, yeah, I think the Lunox could be working really well. But apart from that, I think they can just do something differently. Maybe the Kimi, not the best option, but can really work well. If they want to
Agreed.
go for the if they want to go for something with the Garut Kacha, I think the Kimi can really use the Purify as well, can really save himself from a lot of the sticky situation, and the late game is quite good. But now, okay, the glue. I do like the
Interesting.
glue. Interesting, right? I do like the glue arguably, but against the Garut Kacha, he can really takes you away. It's very difficult to get onto the cloud, attach yourself onto the cloud. The Sora, he can fly in the air. So how you gonna do the glue things in this game? So I think they might want to think something else because there were the counters open that I was gonna say next, and you see the counter already there.
Now, though, they want to make sure to get a bit of an HP onto the Land of Dawn. They want to make sure to have a bit of an HP on the team fight. So they picked up a Faramis. Quite a good choice, though. I mean, damage wise, also, I think against a Zushin works very well. But putting onto the jungle spot, you have a Lucas. Long time no see. But I think against Moscow, this is a very solid choice as of now
True.
for them. They could have gone in for the Suyu as well, but I don't feel like, Ezo might be playing that quite a lot nowadays. So that would be a bit there. But okay, here we go. The ban is there for the 4 years under the last few matches, but it will be picked up right here. The dashes though, I don't feel like there's like much of a dash right here. They just
Wait,
don't want to.
Peachy,
Yep,
it's gonna be a glue roam.
yep, you're correct about that. Or
Wait,
or they could
no,
put,
it's why
you know,
though? Like, why? Why would you do that? My question is that you could have just gone for anything that could have given you a crowd control ability. Maybe the Tigreal, yes, it kind of,
Minotaur.
Minotaur, right? I'm not a big fan of this glue roam though because it's already there's a counter available. You should have just kept it as far away from the mid lane as possible because with the glue your backline is threatened. Like the
Yep.
glues, those small split, it can actually deal the damage to your backline. So I think this is just a nail in the coffin that team Peak are going. Not Peak is team. Is I think is
AC.
Ascendria, right?
So yes.
Ascendria, AC Sports that they're going for. But did they really screw it up? I'm not really too sure of. But on paper, it looks really bad.
Only time will tell. Only time will tell. AC Sports very close for taking a ticket away from Peak Esports. Let's wait and watch what will happen. As of now, this is the team composition. The match has been started. No first blood yet, but AJ onto the glue. That's going to be, I want to see. Look at that. Eto already picking up members one by one, and Ezo jumps in for the glue
That
and
is the
slipping
problem.
out.
That is the problem. You see, Peachy, right? It's very easy to melt the glue in the early game. It's not really tanky enough. It's really difficult to actually, just to go through that early game poke potential. Yes, the Zoshin can gatekeep, but with the glue, you're limited to the things that you can do. You can get the stun, but that's about it. Until the glue does not get the level 4, it's gonna be really, really difficult. And they need to win their goal in quite hard. They need to give this Moscow an early power spike, I would say. But with the current situation, it's going to be very difficult to actually match up against. And like you mentioned, only time will tell how this draft is executed. And I hope they can do something about it.
Yep, let's wait and watch what will happen so far. N3M on the lead, which is really looking good. Like fighting with the big Hero 6 though, but that's the case. Here you go. Now, into the game where the Sora was open, we did not see a bit of composition, like, the combo wombo with the Sora as well as the
Yeah.
tank, but this game, I really want to see it.
Absolutely. I think this time around they can do a lot more. They can achieve a lot more because the lack of CC. The Guinevere can give you the spatial migration as well as the Violet Requiem combo, but there's still time. But as of now, the Turtle will be starting the EXP laners. They're trying to get that level 4 already. You can see the Turtle fight is brewing to happen, and we are yet to see what the teams are going to do. But look at that, Pichi.
Okay, Sora's still not there, but first blood, here you go. He picks it up. Now, at the same time, Ezodo, he's going for more. Now, he picks up N3M as well. But this time around, Peak with the early game tempo onto their hands.
Like I mentioned, it's going to be really difficult to do much with that glue onto the mid lane, and that's going to be a setback you're going to receive from the early game. And you also require that late game draft to be there because the Zuxin does not really scale up, but the AOC dropped down. 2 members stuck him, the Unbreakable connecting onto Vasito. He will get taken down. And now, without getting punished, Team Peak can just walk out. 4-0 will be the score just 3 minutes into the game.
My goodness, that was definitely aggressive plays coming in from Peak. They have been making sure to take down members as quickly as possible, but onto the bottom lane, Executor is just making sure to, play it a bit safe. He knows he has to be the carry of the game. And Lemonade jumps in, he tries to get the taunt on, but that was a bit of a fail coming in.
Absolutely, but again, AJ wants to go in, but the problem is gonna be the Faramis. Look at that. He's just walking away, but still taking the damage from because of the split form. And Executor really played out quite well. He knew that, AJ was behind him and he needs just, stay, not AJ, but Lemonade was behind him. He needs to stay safe for now. But again, the pressure is being built up onto the bot lane and they're still looking for a fight. But oh, what is going to happen? They're going in and the Unleash the Beast already being used and now they're really head on to the side of Team Ascendria. The AOG will drop down and again Nem cannot walk out. There is the attach from the glue, but he will get mounted down now. But again, Izo just too deep into the turret. But despite that, Team Peak will be able to answer back. That's 1 for 2, arguably better for the side of Team Peak, and they're still able to zone it out. But look at Sora! Oh my god, PJ will get that 1v1 victory done, but now onto the bot lane, Executor all by himself, getting engaged on by 3 members. The SOD will completely miss out, and that will give them the leeway to push or take away the gold plating of that tier 1 onto the bot lane.
Executor though, he gets pulled in
Wait.
by Faramis and taken down Savage Warrior. That's a very good decision. But Max though, he jumps in. The 4vs taking a kill from this Sora. Now that is, a 1v1 trade, but Executor falling down, it's just very costly for AC Sports.
Absolutely. I think they kind of overextended their welcome because there's nothing much that they could have gotten out of that, and they didn't even get the tier 1. All they got was the gold plating, which is a good thing for Big Hero 6. He's getting the scaling done and also a good denial towards Executor, but again, not much of a conversion that could happen there. Yes, they got a good goal lead, but now with the turtle number 2 already on the map, you can see both the team are looking for a setup or a misplay from either of the teams.
That's true. Look at them now. This is going to be another easy turtle
Wait.
for Shadow Team Peak, but no, entry and he steals it up. What a nice clutch. But
Nice
AJ though
clutch
will
victory.
be met by AOG. There you go, Sora with the combination. AJ will be taken
Uh-oh.
off first. But
Max?
Max though, he's still trying to survive. He's trying to go in for the cutout kacha as well, but no, that's just not
Wait.
enough. Still surviving. The Netherrealm will be coming up. Max is still alive. Look at that.
What? That's some amazing sustain coming out. Both the mid laners, they did their work quite well, but I think it was not enough damage from the side of Team Ascentria yet to punish the members of Team Peak. They have to wait for now. But again, the gold lane, you see, it's just left completely just to be farmed by these members. And so far, Big Hero 6, for that early game, early game assistant, he has been doing quite well. And Executor has been forced behind. The tier 1 will finally fall. But now, again, AJ wants to help his teammate. But every time he wants to go in, if he's alone, he will get shredded down. If he's with his teammates will take the damage because of that Faramis second skill, the Ghostbusters. So again, one more time. It's the first skill, my bad. So, wait, it's a second skill. Ghostbusters are the second skill. So, again, the Shadow Stampede along with the Ghostbusters is so difficult to get out of. And because of that, AJ has not been able to do much. And even for Nem, he did get the turtle. But apart from that, the conversion with those toolkits or the skill sets that he has, not really taken advantage of so far, Pichi.
That's true. That's true. They have been trying to get an opening so far. AC Sports, they have to, let it go towards the late game as much as possible. I don't think they do have an option right here, but Piaz though, okay, the all gets picked up. Yep, almost there, but yep. Bottom lane already shredded down. There's, Executor trying to, do it all alone as well, but members have been flocking in 2s and 4s quite a lot.
Absolutely.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh, that could have been quite close. The Purifying Clutch this time around for Big Hero 6. So still survives, but now again the spatial migration completely misses out. This could be an opportunity for Team Peak to punish.
Ooh, what is it going to be? Mid lane. There's a bit of a taunt for Max. AJ tries to, make sure that the members are out. Pain jumps in for a combination. There you go. SO dealing damage, but he has to get out. Netherrealm will be as like a bit of a savior, but at the same time, Savage Warrior looking quite low will be taken down. Lemonair, they do have the AOG, but they don't have the cooldown. They don't have the members to deal damage.
I think that was a bit too overextension by Team Peak out there. They got a bit overwhelmed that they could win, but still enough. It's just the Faram is getting taken down with the passive can come back quick, but the problem was that bounty that he had given away. So again, the turtle this time going into the hands of Peak. That's I think 2 in a row, not in a row, but 2 turtles for them. And this will give them quite an advantage because the gold is every time in the favor of Peak and Ascentria or Ace Esports, not much of an answer back, and they still have to wait for this Moscow to actually scale up, and they're betting for this to happen. And as of now, they're still trying to deal the damage, and Lemonair again getting mounted on by AJ, but still can survive. Has the AOG still holding on to Visit, does not have the Revitalize still, but look at AJ really getting shredded so quickly. The SOD does connect, but now Team Ascentria, they want to go back in, but there is the Netherlands really giving that HP back, and Ito will get taken down in the hands of Izo, but still Izo is low on HP. Max wants to go in with the Infernal Pursuit, but Nem gets taken down by the hands of Big Hero 6, and still Team Peak that's trying to sustain, but AJ is taken down in the hands of PJ, but now Max all by himself, a shutdown given to Big Hero 6, a double kill secured by him, and much more gold to the marksman of Team Peak, and oh my goodness, this is going from bad to worse if you're Team Ascendria Eklon.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? Ace Esports, they are trying a bit, for trying to get the comeback, but they are not able to. There's just too much HP into the hands of Team Peak Esports. They are, making sure to apply the same techniques that Ace Esports once went for. So onto that tanky fighter, but wait a minute, Executor though, he's met by Sora's fist as of now. He's all alone though, but I feel like the
What?
members should be falling down. Claude is there, wait a minute. Claude jumps in with his
Wait.
blazing duet on the back lines. He gets to onto the front line. Peach makes sure to
Oh.
get it on, but oh, unfortunately he gets triple. Big Hero 6 try to go in for more, but he will be met by Spatial Glacier. But wait a minute, AOG would be enough to take M3 M down. There's minions dropping in from every single lane, so that's gonna be looking dicey.
Absolutely, and Big Hero 6 will get a maniac of the team fight. And that's a good answer back from the side of Team Peak. As of now, they will get another victory for this game. And this is Team Ascendria Eklon getting one more lose for their end.
Oh my goodness, the game's definitely going in for the best of five, the five series right here. 2 for 2, and now is the score. Team Peak is Peak as well. They have been, applying the same techniques. They made sure to get the win, and they did it in this game. One single mistake will be costing team, the whole team of Ace Esports, the whole game. So that is crazy.
Absolutely. I think it's just the way team. I mean, it was the draft to begin with. I would say I was not a very big fan of that mid glue, and we already talked about there's a counter, and why would you put the glue onto the mid lane? You can just keep it as far away from the team fight if you're already knowing that it will get countered up, and you could have just picked something better, maybe something else. You could have just forced team Peak to actually just make some kind of baiting out their resources, what I mean in this case. But no, they went for that Phoveus onto the EXP lane, which is again a good matchup against the Sora somewhat, but still, I think in a way, in a game where it is not about just the laning matchup, it's more of more than just the laning matchup. You have to win both the laning matchup as well as give the advantage to the team fight. The glue was not just the best roaming hero for this game or Team Ascendria.
That's true. That's true. But holy shit, the game really went, too quickly into the hands of Team
Hmm.
Peak as well. But oh, Big Hero 6 with the MVP. He almost got a Savage and a Maniac right there, though. Almost.
Almost, right? But I think it's a good response by the side of Team Peak that they're not really feeling that heat from Ascendria yet. Last game, Executor, he got the Savage, so this time the answer back with the Maniac. I think it's still good enough, right? Because they have been able to equalize the point, and a really good performance. And even in that last team fight, we saw, PJ being the first member to go in, beating out a lot of resources, and then Big Hero 6 went in with the Blazing Duet, completely clearing out both the damage dealer of the team fight.
Oh my. That's true though. Like he held out his lane very safely. The same goes for Executor as well, but I think the lack of rotation was there onto the side. Look at them. They are ganking as much as possible. Executor though, he's been met by damage quite a lot of times.
Absolutely, but I don't know why did Executor go back in this team fight. This was such a bad move from him when he already knew there were so many members lurking around. He should have just let it go, but giving the kill plus the turret was a really bad call by the side of Team Ascendria. So the small exchanges, the small mistakes can really be taken advantage in such a tournament where your qualification for the LAN is actually on the line. And every time you take a look at the team fight, the HP bar from AJ, it disappears before even the team fight starts. And even though the side of Team Ascendria, they have those toolkits to go in to just dive in with those Violet Requiem with the spatial migration, but there is the nether realm, right, always available to give extra HP bar to the team members, and it was so difficult to get across that every time. Even in this team fight, you saw how it just changed the entire advantage, or shifts it towards Team Peak, that they can re-engage again, right? That re-engage is very important when you have skills that does not require too much of a waiting time to be back on.
That's true. That's true. I think here, look at that triple kill already jumped up. Now he was so close that AOT really saved him up. That
Cherry on
AOT
top.
was much needed. As though he did pick up quite a few kills right there. Did save up as much as possible. That's really looking good.
Absolutely. It looked so good. I think this time around, Team Peak, they looked quite collected. They looked quite on the same page. And because of that, they did the things quite right. And look at Big Hero 6. He got absolutely zero death on towards him, like, meaning he was just freely farming, freely doing whatever he had to do. And even with the 56% team fight participation or kill participation, he did his work. It was not really being mostly part of this team fight, but about those split pushing, which the Claude is really good at. And he was the only member that could have gone for the split push, because the rest of them, they needed to stay together. Birds of same feather flock together, so they were the same birds, or same feathered birds, so they had to be sticking together to get the maximum output. And Big Hero 6, all he needed to do was just join the team fight when the members are low on HP.
That's true. That's true. Look at that. 12% damage taken. Like he made sure, was trying to be the damage dealer rather than, going for the initiation as well. So that really worked out so good for them. But here you go. This would be the result page. I think, yeah, here, the what do you call that? The mage. Oh my God.
Ramis,
Ah, yes,
Zushin.
The Faramis. The Faramis worked out
Mhm.
so well for, the side of
Absolutely.
Team Peak.
I think the glue was just a bit too early. They could have just waited for the last slot to be, picked it up, because the side of Team Peak, they did not pick their mage. If not the Faramis, even the Vexana could be one of the good choices for them. It does the same work. It can actually just counter the glue quite in the same manner, as long as the Faramis can in the same manner. But the better thing about the Faramis is that the extra HP bar that it provides, right, to your teammates, really can get you out of the sticky situation. And for the members of Accentria, they had these heroes where the skill connections had to be really important or dependent, and because of that, it was quite difficult for them to get too much out of it. And even for this Moscow was not really farmed up enough. And in this current patch, I would tell you, the Claude with the fighter emblem plus the DHS is something that you wish not to give your opponent quite freely. Like, it's
Yes.
too difficult to counter, it's too good in this current meta.
Definitely. Now again, they are literally taking each other's strategy right there. It's just working out so well onto their hands. So I do want to see the Lord getting respected once again. I do want to see those, both the sides though, they have been targeting those junglers a lot, quite a lot. So I think that just is just how they are rolling as of now.
I think it's good, because if you talk about the strategies in this current meta, they're quite limited things that you can do, or adapt to in this quite less time, because you have been practicing with the synergy, you have been practicing with the lineup, and you have some kind of unique elements to your team, which is very difficult to let go of. As a player, I think the habit really stays off. Even if you copy a meta, even if you copy, a complete lineup from a world tournament, it's still about how you can actually execute that, right? How you can play with that composition. And this game, I think, Team Peak, they really executed it quite well. They knew their winning condition, just like how it was for Team Accentra in the last game. But this time, they really messed up their draft, I would say. Not the best frontliners that they could have gone with. The Phobius was good, but maybe the glue could have been changed. But again, Max, he was the sandbag. He was doing quite well with those Infernal Pursuit. But then again, the rich guy, he was just too good in this game, I would say. Like,
Yep.
he was just doing really well. Very difficult to counter.
That's That's true. That's true. And with that, we do get the Gatot Kacha dealing AOG though. This time around, I was looking at the Gatot Kacha and the Sora combination working so well. Look at them. The synergized well. It was not the case for the game number one, but this game we did get it. But that's looking quite good. But the game is
Absolutely.
going for game number five. Two for
Ooh,
two
I
score.
should not have said that, Peachy. I should not have said that. Game number 5 is something that is inevitable. I think this is something I just jinxed it maybe, but at the same time, both the teams are doing really good. Like, sorry to cut you off out there, but it's just something I want to just bring back from the
Yeah.
moment I came in, right?
Oh, no worries, no worries. Like, come on, it's Arunoday Esports Championship. The teams are really all ready
Mm.
to get a land ticket, and they have been like practicing. They've been focusing. This is what it just turns down to. So curious to know which team picks up the ticket and moves towards the land, which is gonna be held very, very soon. With that, game number five is gonna come very, very soon.
I hope I stay alive until, like, if I get invited to the LAN, I hope I stay alive. I don't get beaten up by anyone. I hope this is not call for help, ladies and gentlemen. But this is just a joke that we just go along with. But at the same time, game number 5 it is, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see which team actually gets that final victory or PG, because in a way this is quite a close call, and again the draft will set the benchmark for these teams, and if they can score better, I hope that draft will get the victory. But last time, um, Ascendria, they were kind of underwhelming with their draft, honestly speaking.
A little bit, yes. I mean, they did forget about counters. They picked up very quickly. So that was definitely a problem for them. But this game around, once again, we will be looking at a lot of assassins getting banned, a lot of tanky heroes also in the second phase getting banned as well. Curious to know what we have in our hands as of now. YSS out of the way. The Joy might be the next, but there's Lancelot as well. You talk about the Hilda, the Grok, the Carry, the Claude. Now that Ace Esports are on to the blue side, they do have a chance to pick up the Claude onto their hands. But I don't think Peak will really let them, or even if they do let them, they might have a counter up their sleeve.
Hopefully, I think the word should be hopefully they have, but they're still opting to ban those tanky frontliners or the junglers, the utility junglers, and still, like, first 4 slots, all the junglers getting taken off, and even the Sora this time has been respected to ban off. So they are letting go of the wait, it was carried by the side of Team Peak that was banned. So they're
Yes,
letting
correct.
go of the which hero are they letting go of? The Yu Zhong, I believe. The Yu Zhong is left open so far. That is not banned from the previous game. And apart from that, they're still letting go of some of the really strong leaning heroes, I would say. Especially some of the heroes like maybe like you mentioned, the Claude, the Esmeralda, the Lapu Lapu, and so on and so forth. Because if you take a look at that, you are just getting one hero if your team is Sentry Echelon, and if you have Peak, you will get two of the strong heroes. So it's going to be really about the responses, but still the Yu Zhong being left open. I think Ascendria will not let go of the Yu Zhong. Max is really good playing the Yu Zhong, but they might have to trade off with a Claude. But would he really do that?
Claude being
Mm.
open. Now that the Sora is closed off, though, I do believe the Claude will be open. There's going to be a carry against it. There's like a high chance of that. But at the same time, EXP laners is going to be a bit of a chance that both the teams have to look forward for, because here the EXP laners did play a good part. They need something like who can be onto the team fights. But wait a minute, they are not going in for the Claude. They are not going in
So
for the. That's
I
a
mean,
surprise.
it's gonna it has to be a trade-off, and we saw the gameplay from Big Hero 6 from the last game. I think Claude is something that Peak would definitely not want to let go of again after that really good performance. And I think the Claude plus the Garud Kacha should be a really good combination out here. And yes, they will still go for those two heroes. So still sticking to what they did in the previous game. The Zuxin was a problem definitely in the last match. So Peak, they really got them a good start, but Ascendria Echelon, they can still pick up quite a good. They have a good chance to pick up the, maybe if they want a jungle, they can go for that. But do they really rush for it? Is the question, right? And apart from that, if they want a mid lane, maybe something with a bit of a stun ability. maybe something that can actually give them a little bit of more advantage. I was not talking about the Valentina though, but still works. The AOG, you can steal it off, but you really become vulnerable. The Claude this time, Executor will not let go. Like you mentioned, the DHS heroes, right? Prior.
Yes. Now they do have to make sure to pick up a hero to take down carry. Assassin did not work against carry when Executor was playing the carry on to the game number 3, I believe. So it was a bit of a problem. This time around they do have a cloud open, so I don't believe that might be a problem that we were expecting as compared to the game number 3. But let's wait and watch.
Yeah.
They still have one pick. They can pick up the maze right here, but no, they were going for the Hilda. They know they have to go in something to actually get the damage onto the user and possibly into the team fights a lot, like be there in the team fight.
Okay, I do get the idea that they want to pair this Yu Zhong against the Hilda, but I mean, this also is one other factor that they want to avoid Nem going for those assassins, right? But
Yes.
you also have to put in consideration that they can still go for a fighter. Last game, I think the Lucas was working fine. It was not the worst choice to go for, but it was a decent jungle hero. They were getting a lot of advantage. They lost one turtle, but apart from that, they got both the turtles. So in terms of objective clearance, in terms of securing this neutral objective, it was quite spot on. Even in team fights, it was able to zone out quite well. Mostly because of the Sora as well as the Lucas combination, both able to zone out quite well. And the Faramis giving that extra bit of sustain this time is not available. So I think Team Ascendria, they're trying to think ahead of themselves. Maybe they think that for peak, they might again go for the Faramis, the Eve, which the ultimate they can steal away from, but peak has yet not revealed their mid laner. But at the same time, I do want to mention one point that peak, they kind of lack the crowd control ability. The only crowd control they will have is from the Garud Kasha so far, and it's not nearly enough because you want to stop a Yuzhong, which can freely dive, and you have the mobility to just kite away, but at the bigger picture, I think kiting away would not be just enough. You can just run away, but for how long? That's the question.
Agreed.
And
Agreed.
in a very team fight composition base, you want to win those neutral objectives, and if you're running away during the neutral objectives, it's already an L that you're taking for your draft.
That's true. So with that, we are back again to the ban phase. A lot of assassins once again getting banned up. Now, peak though, they did reveal that the Faramis was up their sleeve, so banning it up is just another option. Maybe they were
I
like,
mean,
kind of going that the Faramis might be a tank as well, so roamer. So they were,
I would love the Minotaur in this draft for Ascendria. It looks
yes.
really good.
It does, like, come on, there's a bit of an heal to save up your teammates. There's a lot of crowd control, the chain crowd control. It works very well. But I do feel like Team Ace Esports are gonna ban up another assassin for Ezo, or possibly a mage, though. I do feel like the mage should be coming in, but I don't see any mages worth banning right here.
Oh, they banned the Lucas. Okay. Mm, I mean, for peak, it was something that they reverted to. But apart from that, they left open the Grok plus the high loss, which even Team Ace can go for, I would say. And apart from that, they do not need any more frontliners for peak. So Louis, the teleportation, good combination, does take a lot of the marks for the damage in the early game, of course. But then again, you are just dependent on that flicker. You do not have any dash to get out of, and for a Yu Zhong, you are more like a food after you have expended your flicker, I would say.
Agreed. So both the teams, though, they are taking a gamble with the picks, though, as of now. So only time will tell what will happen, given the fact that one team is a little bit more focused on team fights. They do have a bit of a damage. They have AoE damage as well. But the other side, you're talking about absolute pure HP draining damage. So that's going to be a bit of a problem. But there you
Ooh,
go, the big boys are coming. It's going to be a
absolutely.
Grok and a Leomord. Surprisingly, Leomord not being picked, that's I'm just like curious why people did not go for, a Leomord a lot. A good hero though, definitely a good hero on jungle.
You know what? The time has been changed, and Leomord is the fastest jungle clearing hero right now. like
Yes.
if given the chance. I will tell you that Leo mod cannot be compared when it comes to jungling speed right now. Even the Ascension era is there, but it's just limited to the times where he can free from, and with heroes that can continuously dive. I think going for a fighter hero which can also farm quite quick gives you a lot of advantage. And on top of that, you have insane mobility with the Phantom Steed, isn't it? So you can really
Yep.
go and mark the back line. And I think the only problem is going to be the Louis that can stop the Eve. I mean, not the Eve, but the Leo mod if we can connect the duality combo, the yin yang reaction that is there. And apart from that, the Suyo looks a bit underwhelming in this draft. I think it can get really punished quick early on. If it cannot scale, then it's going to be very much problematic for them. And as I mentioned, it's still lack of crowd control from the side of Team Peak, whereas Team Ascendria, they have tons of it.
That's true. That's true. So it's a very, very close game for both the sides. One, one battle. That's all it takes to show how much they could. But wait a minute.
Wait,
What?
there is gonna be no retribution from Izo. Like, oh my goodness, is this is a mistake on his part? If it is, then it's gonna be really a big problem for them. We did not really thought of this one. This is like something very basic. Should not be something that you should be making a mistake at this point of the stage, isn't it, Peachy?
No way. No way did not go in for a retribution, or maybe some other member could have gone for it, but no, that's not the case. Are they trying to go
Uh,
it?
uh,
Okay. Hilda also paused out, and the Suyu coming in a bit late as well. I do feel like they are gonna fall behind onto the retribution. They are going to, get a bit of an late option right there. But let's see, let's see. It's just the start. There's no first blood yet.
if it's gonna be like this, then it's really, really detrimental for them because I don't think so. This will be like let to happen because this is quite a big of a mishap by the side of Team Peak, and if the detriments are that he cannot get the experience from the jungle, the gold as much without the retribution. So there's a reason why you equip the retribution onto your heroes. That if you cannot or if you do not equip the retribution, then is already a game over quite early on. So I don't know what Peak were thinking. Maybe it's just a lack of observation from their end. They did not actually see that, or maybe something that happened during the switch up, during the swipe. You know, either of the case, but still we'll see through. But again, Vici, game number 5 is something that is really, really a heavy game for everyone, even us, because we are yet to know who is getting the final slot. I mean, not the final slot, but this slot. But I think it has to wait for now.
Oh, looks like we might get a redraft, or maybe, there's some
I
discussion
think
going on.
I think I think it will be the same draft with just the retribution switch up. I think they can
Yes.
just go for a quick that they change. But apart
Yes.
from that, uh, I mean, let's just break down the draft itself. Okay, let's not think that. Let's just erase that from our memory that the retribution not being there. It's just the flicker. Okay, so like I mentioned, the lack of crowd control is gonna be a problem, isn't it? So
Yep.
and even if you take a look at the draft, you see the Yuzhong can pretty much dive easily onto the back line. So one, this Garud Kacha, even if he wants to go in and engage, the Louis will be completely zoned out and they have to respond back to that. The Claude does require some time to get the power spike and even the carry. So in a way, there's still, a lot of late game, I would say late game accountability that they have to take these teams. But apart from that, the early game itself, right? Yes, Peak. So for Team Peak, they have to just deal with the damage of the Grok, the Yuzhong, plus the Leo mod. A lot of mobility, a lot of setup potential, but at the same time, if it comes down to actually a snowball, I think Team Ace Esports or Century Echelon, they really can get the upper edge. And we saw it happening in the game number 4, I believe, or game number 3, I believe.
Yep, that's true. And my goodness, that's definitely a bit of a chance that team Peak are going for. Look at them, they will be continuing without no retribution.
I think it's on the team. This is something that you were not supposed to make a mistake, and I think from the official referee's call as well, they are still trying to get through this, and they would want to just go on with this mistake. I think is something that you were not supposed. If it was game number 1 or 2, we could have understood, but game number 5, where the stakes are so high, such a mistake can really change a lot of the things, isn't it, PG?
That's true, that's true. So looks like we will be having another pause. The members. Okay, okay, so far so good. Looks like, yep, it's going to be a bit of a redraft. The same team, of course.
I think it's best that we go for this because, like I mentioned, the stakes are quite high, and we would want the players to have the best experience, and they should not feel that they actually were not given the opportunity to just go for the full potential. Yes, it was a mistakes, but still, we are this entire system, that ecosystem we have of the players, they are still trying to learn. There are a lot of teams that are still emerging or trying to get to the potential that they can actually get much better, and mistakes like this can happen. We do not really entertain such mistakes. Of course, we do not really uh, what do you call that? There's a word, this particular word, we do not encourage such mistakes to be happening
Yeah.
around, but it's just sometimes few things can be missed out, but hopefully the teams, they learn from this one and do not really repeat it in the near future. But at the same time, Peachy, even if with the retribution, the things do not change too much in this matchup, right? And like I've been mentioning, the slot of the LAN is on the table. So, do you really think that losing that early game would really give you the advantage, even if you have a Claude, which performed quite well in the last game with the AOG combination, which you highlighted as well? But can the same feat be achieved if you're losing that early game?
For the peak, early game is really important. Time by time, they have shown that how early game tempo was important for them, and if they lose it, it kind of shows up towards the mid to the late game. So I do
Hmm.
believe they do want to take it down, but they don't have that enough, early game potential as of now. They
Yeah.
are trying to match up the energy with the Ace Esports, which is really good thing. But I am, a bit hesitant to see how they will be waiting for the early game to drop on their hands. But it's Ace Esports as well. Look at them. They have been, if they get that early game tempo, they don't let it go very easily, which is another good thing for them. So
Yeah.
for the peak, they have to snatch it. They have to literally take it away from them. So curious to see the matchups. Talking about the team composition, they really look good from both the sides. Though we are still getting surprises from both, and that's the case right there. But at the
Yeah.
same time, it all tones down to how less mistakes you make, because the less mistakes you make is just going to give you the ticket for the land. But okay, looks like the line have been changed. Sue you back on retribution.
Absolutely. And the retribution will definitely make things a lot more easier. But at the same time, I would also like to focus that I think the EXP laner from Team Peak has been changed. It's not PJ anymore. It's somebody. It's oh my. I
Arga.
will. Okay, okay.
Oh,
I think no, no. It's
okay,
just my
okay.
bad. I think we'll see PJ only. I think no switch up in the lineup. That cannot happen because we saw PJ in the previous game as well. Like while the retribution thing was not there, but at the same time, you know
He
what,
just
Peach.
he
Hmm?
just switched, like, he, I think he changed his IGN very recently. The old one was Oh My Arga.
Okay, I mean, I was not really updated with that. It's my bad, guys. It's on me. I do want to take my apologies on that. But at the same time, what really goes around in my mind right now is we already mentioned both the Claude as well as the carry really performed good, better than like a lot of the other games that we have seen this year is being played up. One got a Savage in game number 3, other got a Maniac in game number 4. So both will be going head to head, which has not really happened so far. So this will be the first time we'll see both. Executor as well as Big Hero 6 going forward. There's some of the comfort picks, I would say, and both heroes having the DHS. Both can equip that fighter emblem. So really good sustain, really good maneuverability coming up for both these teams. It's just that which one gets the scaling first will create the difference in this case. And as of now, you're watching the Arunoday Esports Championship. This is the LAN qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen, and the teams winning from here will directly get a slot into the LAN. There are 4 teams from the Open qualifiers and 2 teams from the Arunachali qualifiers. So I think we already have few teams qualifying, and this is just a few more being added up. And after this, we have one more game. It's going to be Team Godlike Esports, a favorite of a lot of the people, going up against Squad Zero. So do stay tuned for that match as well. It was supposed to start from 7, but since the series has been going for a lot longer and with a few of the mishap that has happened so far, the time duration has been a bit changed, but the schedule still remains as it is. So do stay tuned for that if you're looking to support for your favorite teams. And yes, as of now, this tournament is almost nearing towards its final glory days. That is going to be the main LAN event. So we'll see. But PG, for now, we go back into the game as soon as the draft will be done with.
Yep, let's wait and watch. Louis, addition of the Louis is going to be a bit of a surprise. Rotation wise, I feel like they will be having a bit of an upper hand if they utilize the teleportation wisely. But at the same time, the rotation can be spotted out quickly by the Grok. They have Yuzhong as well. They do have enough HP to scout those bushes very quickly. But as usual, the mid lane clearance will be into the hands of Savage Warrior.
But you have to also think this way as well, right? Whatever you take, you give it to the Valentina. So even if you have the diversion, the teleportation of the Louis, you're giving it to the Valentina. So even Team AC Sports, they can take advantage of that, and also that rotation can be matched up quite spot on if they try to, because of the mid trio that they have. That can give a lot of the advantage, but at the same time, they are still trying to go for this mid duo with trio. But again, you can see the Grok AJ already chunked down to almost 1% of his HP. Survives though for now, but has to expend that flicker.
That's true. That's true. Look at that. And of course, Blood coming in, which is quite a surprise given the fact that they are trying to get in more. Lemonade top lane. He knows that they will be needing a bit of a support right there. So bottom lane though, N3M, very quick rotation, which I'm really liking it. But they have to bait out the claw. They have to bait out.
Wait, he actually goes back in, but that could have been a very big mistake that this Cloud will be making. Down goes as the first blood.
Oh, quite costly though. You're the, goal laner and taking it down against the Executor who has been making sure to farm up as a lot. And he will be getting a bit of the goal shield as well. But now Loi on... Oh, Masdo looking quite low. Ezo picks it up. But Eto, on the other hand, will be there as a backup.
Yeah, I think that was quite a bit of burst damage coming out from the side of Team Peak. The early game still theirs because of the tanky front line that cannot be melted down so easily. Yes, you have the Shard residue, but they are still not yet tanky enough to do much. But the Phantom State will be used up. But the zone is enough by the side of Team Peak to just take the turtle. But PJ might have been too much of a trouble. There comes the AOG drop on, and they're trying to deal the damage with the Louis combination, but not enough. Max again on the chopping block, but still kind of gets out. But here comes the damage from the side of Ascendria. Max will take down PJ, who was really overextending with the Hilda. But meanwhile, look at Big Hero 6 just getting that gold plating free off. But the fight is not over yet. AJ does not have a flicker getting engaged on, but there is gonna be their mid laner Ito to help him out to go back towards the safety for now.
Oh my goodness, they have been making sure to, get those damage in. There's been quite a bit of an opening coming in because of Lemonade as well. But Lemonade, tends to take up too much damage. And I have seen Ezo as well. He tries to be onto the team fight a lot more than he needs to be.
True. I think they are just trying to stick together. So anytime the team is going in, they want to stick together, but that could be a mistake as well. If the opponent team they can read well, then that could really cause a lot of problems, because if you go in too early on and if you just use up your skill, you can get punished quite easily. But as of now, they're trying to sandwich the bot lane. They're trying to shove in the wave, but not really committing on towards it. The gold plating though almost taken down to 90%. I mean, that's like down to 10% actually. 90% been taken away. But wait, what just happened off cam? The jungler of Team Ascentria just got taken down just like that.
This is what I was talking about. Louis and the power. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
the flicker is not enough. Savage Warrior trying to get away, but Lemonade though he's taking too much damage. There is a bit of a revitalize helping it up. Surprised though, no vengeance right there, but I do feel like revitalize was much better.
it does much work. It does work better, I would say, to actually help your even your teammates, right? The region is not only for yourself but also for your team. But all this while, Peak completely taken the advantage of, and this is quite different from how we thought the game to be going on for the side of Team Essentia. They're getting really picked off left and right. Something that should not be happening. It's just the gameplay being much better than the draft this time around from Peak, and they're really feeling confident with this draft. You can see they're going left and right and poking them down, making them just leave that battlefield early on so they can get the neutral objective. But once again, Max getting engaged on by PJ. Just a few more hits should have done the work, but the region is just too much on this Yuzhong.
My goodness. I think that's just working very well, but okay, into the mid lane as oh, though they are just like jumping left and right.
Lemonade!
Bad call right there, but Savage Warrior though he does picks up Executor while himself going down as well. Double kill for
PJ?
NTM, looking for triple and he gets the triple.
Ooh. This is what I was talking about. This is how this draft should have been played from the get go. But now, finally, after understanding how Team Peak were trying to, break them apart, Accenture Esports, they are staying together. They're sticking together. They're just making sure that they do not get separated because their strength is sticking together. The retribution. Oh, Isu! Just goes in and steals it away. A clutch retribution comes out from the jungler of Team Peak.
My goodness. He's definitely taking revenge for one time that N3M jumps in with Guinevere and takes the turtle. Look at that. Now, Louis is going to be. I think Louis might have her ultimate up as well, but no, N3M has
Oh,
different
nah.
plans going for Savage Warrior. This is what I was talking about. Mage, always vulnerable against a Leo mode.
That is there, right? And with all that pressure, the flicker once again down for Savage Warrior. This can put him really in a trouble. But again, the pressure is also being felt across the map. The only problem is Sendria Eklon, they have not pushed any of the turrets so far. It's just Peak getting most of the macro done. They have taken down the tier 1s from the top and the bot lane, giving a lot of the access towards the jungle of Sendria, but they have been able to push them back. But in terms of conversion, they have not really been able to do much apart from just taking the turtle, which is still a little bit of goal lead back towards their side. But again, that's not going to do too much bigger, whereas Team Peak, they already have a lead established for themselves. And here comes a diversion play. They are going for it. Nem?
That then will be shut down. AJ tries to set up a bit, but no, he's getting yin and yanged so hard. But
Oh!
AJ will be falling down. The blazing do it too much damage, and there you go. It's a wipeout.
It's like that, and this is just Peak answering it back. A really good play coming out from there. That diversion spot on, completely cutting off the escape route, and even with the Phantom Steed, he did not have enough sustain. And there comes Big Hero 6 with the Blazing Duet. That is the power of this Claude in this current patch, really making sure that things are too difficult. But here's then the diversion. Lemonier will be just left behind by his team, but should be able to get back up. But meanwhile, you can see the side of Peak are making sure the jungles are taken away, limiting the experience for the members of Accentria. But Lemonier, as he was left behind, just overstayed his welcome and got punished finally.
Oh my goodness, look at that as picking up the one last turtle right here before they could go in for a bit of a Lord action as well. Now, the members of Ace Esports are feeling the pressure. They know they have to make sure to get a bit of that damage as well, but they
Yeah.
are not being able to against a Louis though.
The Louis surprise factor is there. Yes, they do have the Valentina, but we have not seen those plays kind of being the same. The diversion plays from this Valentina is not there yet. We have seen her stealing away the ultimates, but it's quite less. But I think the score is quite narrowed down to almost being equal. 7-8 is the score after almost 8.5 minutes of the game. But the thing is, the executor just picked up the DHS, but Nem once again getting picked off just like that. 4 members waiting for him in the top bush, and there's a lot of problem. Ito just picked up that AOG, but it can be really difficult for him. But there comes the deck charge connecting onto us 2. The AOG drop down, not really connecting. The blazing duet with the combination, but not dealing enough damage to take anybody down. But Izo wants to go for a flank. He's trying to go in onto us AJ low as well, but the damage will not be enough. At the final time, the passive comes up, the shield will be there to save him up. But look at that. Lemonade just, not Lemonade, PJ just soaking up the damage, but a bit too much. But now he's feeling it. The recalls definitely showing his confidence in this game.
Oh, they're so close. They're so close winning this game. Look at that. I feel like the Claude is just, the winning factor of every single game. Eto, he just picks up the Yang energy for himself, but, they are closing down towards the inhibitors. Now, Peak will be trying to take down the Holy Shield before they could go in for the Lord. Lord's gonna spawn up very soon. It's going to be a bit of an easy chance for Suyu, then for Leomord to take the Lord once again. So let's wait and watch if AJ can deliver a good ultimate right there.
Absolutely, the setups has to be very spot on. But again, you can see the limitation that Team Ascentry has already been given us. But again, before they can even get a snip of the Lord, it will be taken out by Team Peak. Here comes the diversion play onto was executed, flickers out. The AOG drop down by Ito. It's going to be too difficult for them to do anything. But again, the AOG drop down by their side. The Phantom Steed being used up. But look at the Black Dragon going in full in, but it's not going to be enough to take Ito down. Ito down out here. He still survives, but Savage Warrior will be left behind, and Max will take him down onto the back line. There's nobody being taken down, but again, they are going back in, but Max gets punished. Izo waited for his skills to be back from the cooldown, punishes him down, who was left all by him. But it's just a 1-for-1 trade. EXP for the mid laner, but the Lord is still marching down from the top lane for Team Peak here.
My goodness, that was a very good trade-off that happening, but I guess Big Hero 6 gonna have a bit of an easy time right here, right now, without a tank as well. I just feel like he does have the chance to, deal damage, especially to the Grok as well.
Absolutely, I think that's a good chance. It's just they have to wait for Executor's items to be brought up. The Lord should be defended without much casualty. They need to hold on to the inhibitors. More waves are coming crashing down. The holy defenses will be popped up from each and every turret near the base, so they still have to wait. The walls are connecting. The tech charge is still there, but there's nobody to follow him up. And I think they still lack a considerable amount of damage. The Valentina does not deal much of a burst damage, so limited to the things that they can do. But again, the AOG dropped down. But look at the members really falling up quite quickly. Big Hero 6 will take them. Ito. Nem gets fallen next right after that. Max is low on HP, but has to force back to regen his HP. But meanwhile, the advantage from Peak is just too much. They take everybody down. The Executor will take down 2 of the members. And that's quite of an overextension by the side of Team Peak. And they had to pay the price. Yes, they got crack open of the top inhibitor, but it's just about it that they can go and walk up with. Maybe they can take the mid inhibitor down. Just few more hits should do the work. But the Unbreakable will connect on to his Executor. Not Executor, but Max. But he will be able to get out with a third skill. Still survives. Still time for Ascentria, Echelon, or Ace Esports to just wait and regroup to do something about it.
My goodness, like the amount of openings that Team Peak has, created with Liminar is just really crazy. They did make sure to get Savage Warrior, Yin Yang combo as well. Now, Yuzhong is not able to do anything much, given the fact that Yuzhong he himself is, unable to move forward, trying to get his passive up. So, talking about the in-game equipments, so far looking good. I am surprised though, there's no Blade of Heptases into the hands of Hilda.
I think they still have to wait for it. The Hilda would not most likely go for that item. He needs to go for a bit more tanky. Should be Big Hero 6 trying to build it up, but again, even if you go head in with the not Esmeralda, but the Hilda as well as the Garud Kacha, you can get punished since the carry is getting farmed up. That is a tank killer at the end of the day, so you need to put some respect. Last team fight, we saw that overextension by the frontliners and it got thoroughly punished. They were underestimating it, but it's still fine. They did not lose their main advantage. They can still get this Lord without much of a contest and another free Lord, but without the inhibitors, this is really quite different from the previous push though.
That's true. That's true. Look at that now. There's no inhibitors open for the side of Team Ace Esports is getting the pressures high up for them as well. The Lord's coming in. They have to distract the Lord. They have to make sure that the Lord is not coming in towards the base. And if it does, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Let's wait and watch what will happen now. The lane synchronization wise, I do feel like top lane they could have done it, but I don't believe they are going in for that. AJ into the front lanes.
Again, the Phantom Steed being used up just to clear out the Lord. The Lord is not there, but a good tech charge coming out from AJ, but he needs to go back in. The Blazing Duet with the AOG drop down, but look at the HP bars really chunk low from the side of TPS Centria. They're trying to run off, they're trying to survive, but again, there will be a reverse AOG being used up with IMU by the Valentina, but still the waves are crashing down in. AJ will be falling, that's the first member getting taken down, but now Max goes in, get a shutdown on towards Big Hero 6, but more members are falling left and right. It's still Team Centria not having the advantage as four of the members not standing, falling with Executor being the final one to fall. That's the nail in the coffin of Team Ascendria. Close, but not close enough as Peak just peaked in this game and showed their peak performance to qualify for the Arunoday Esports Championship LAN event.
Congratulations to Team Peak for being taking the ticket away, but oh my goodness, what a game. The Louis was definitely a surprise factor. Both the teams right from the game number one, they were surprising us with the with the picks as well. Like imagine you see a Belleric, then you see a Von, there's a Louis. They're just like not stopping with the surprises. So that was definitely a very good match coming up from both the sides. Kudos to Ace Esports as well. You fought hard. They took it, to the game number 5. They did make sure to get the game as well. The picks were very good. Execution part, I feel like Executor definitely did not get enough farm to, be, that kind of a game that we were expecting, right? As he was taking the Savage on the game that we have seen.
I think, yes, Executor did not get that enough items to do or be very significant in this game. The problem was, in fact, the way Team Peak were actually engaging onto this game, because they were going in with the AOG first distracting the opponent, and then was the Blazing Duet being used up, right? The Blazing Duet, there was nobody to cancel it out. Like, there was no single one to cancel out. They were so busy to deal with the force of that engages that they completely let go of the Claude. And what a Claude does when he's farmed, right? And that was a very major mistake that they let go of. Like, giving the Claude was bad enough, but not picking up a counter, not having enough ways to deal with it was definitely the problem. And I think Lemonier this time around was really impactful with his AOGs, with his Garud Kacha, in fact, because he was giving the leeway for his team to actually get that the Louis to deal the damage, because there was nobody to mark the Louis. Max was going in, but he was getting shredded so quickly. His HP bars were dropping really quick, and we saw the first blood as well. It all began with the Claude falling for the first time and the carry getting that snowball, but then they turn it around some way or the other.
That's true. That's true. And on top of that, let's not forget how the Claude really played a key. Every single game we have seen a Claude that was like 100% win rate. So it worked out very well. Look at that Executor not being, that AoE damage is definitely a problem for the carry though. The carry
Yeah,
unable to do, and too many diversion plays. That was
true.
really, really good coming in from the side of Team a Peak. And kudos to Savage Warrior though. They really won this team fight up just because of this diversion play and that wipeout. Crazy thing.
I think the wipeouts were coming quite quickly, and in fact, the diversions were the problem, because they were not having the number advantage, and even if they were having the number advantage, they were out damaged, or they were outscaled in terms of the damage output that they could have dealt with. Again, this time around, this team fight as well, it could have been going really bad for Team Peak, but somehow the HP bars got chunked so low that the side of Team Accentria, they could not really punish the members. You can see Max really overstaying out here. He was trying to go for a 1v1 against PJ, but he's just too tanky and it's very difficult to do. And this is what I was talking about. Look, every time they go in, there is the blazing duet coming onto the backline. The
Yep.
first to engage would definitely be PJ as well as Lemonade, and then the damage comes through in the form of the Claude, in the form of the Louis, constantly being available. And the problem with the carry is definitely will forever be the lack of the range. Even with the Malefic gun, you do not get enough range to mark down a hero with as much range as the Louis. And if the Claude's blazing duet is not stopped, then the Claude will continuously deal damage every time of the day.
And you did point out how you needed a hero to stop Claude. I feel like the Kaja would have placed in very, good. They could have went in for a
Even the Minotaur, I believe, like
yes. They could have gotten that the chain CC that Minotaur could have delivered. So again, a bit of a draft gap coming in from the Cyro team. Ace Esports, but they played very beautifully trying to get the peak. But it is definitely a very good challenge for peak, today, given the fact that Ace Esports were the first one to win the match number one. So that was definitely a good blow, given the fact that peak had that early game. They had everything but one mistake. Time by time we have seen in every single game that one mistake really cost you the match. But here you go, Lemon picks up the MVP. He surprisingly has 20% of damage dealt though.
I think it's just reversed maybe in some way or the other, but I think his main work was to just soak in the damage, and you can already see he's going for those triple physical defense item, right? And one magic, like all like component parts, not really fully built yet, but those three items especially reduces the damage of carry so much. Like the carry's
Yeah.
potential reduces so much. One anti heal, second the damage reflection, third slowing down the attack speed. So already now it makes sense why the carry was limited to the things he can do. And apart from that, I believe even Hilda had quite a same build, the anti-heal as well as the damage reflection or the slowdown with the Justice Pauldron. But in fact, these three items really limited to the main damage dealer was definitely executed, because we did not see much of, I think, Ito to do with or go about with the Valentina. The Valentina was, I think the Valentina was just precautions they were taking, but it didn't work out the way they intended it to at the end of the day.
That Kalea game where we had, Kalea versus Valentina, where
Hmm.
AC Sports did win it up. I think they wanted to try something similar to that. They wanted to take the AOG, but in turn, taking the AOG was a bit, very costly, because if they lose the Valentina, and they're just going to lose members one by one. And plus, Louis wasn't giving any chance for them. The map control that the Savage Warrior gave was really up to top notch right here.
Absolutely. I think in a way they restricted themselves again with the draft. Last game it was the Clue. This time it is the Valentina. Limiting like the Grok. I think at sometimes they give really good set, but the conversion was not really there, because they were dealing. They were thinking that the main damage dealer would be the carry, would be the Yu Xiong, but both of them they got limited. The carry did have the full build. To correct ourselves, the carry did have his full build, but was it really utilized to the full potential? I don't think so here. And even though the score is not too not too far apart, I think the goal difference is quite a bit apart. 7K in a game of 14 minutes, almost 15 minutes is just too much here.
That's true. That was definitely, a good amount of damage from both the sides. But again, it
Wow.
really fell a bit short from
Look,
the side of Team AC Sports. Or a game though. Definitely a good game coming in.
something to see. Just look at Executor's, emblem setup. He went for the
Oh,
Master's Assassin, not for the Festival of Blood. That's something that could also be a problematic thing, because you need to region. If you are going for a 1v1, yes, but in tournaments like this, will you ever get a chance to go for a 1v1 when there is a Louis onto the other side? Nah,
oh
I
my.
think that was a blow that they already took for themselves.
But yep, head to head looks like it will be carry. Uh, Executor though, he's definitely very good with his marksman. He did make sure to get as much as possible, but those itemization and those heroes against him were just not the counters that he was looking for
Mhm.
forward today at the last match.
I think, like you mentioned, even though it was for Team Peak that you mentioned, I think even for Ascendria, they needed that C Halbert, right? They needed that C Halbert to be there, but it was lacking from the carry itself. But he also had to go for the Wind of Nature plus the Rose Gold. But at the end of the day, it did not work in their favor. But at the same time, if you see the Sandbag, the Rich Guy, the carry, except for the carry, everything else is into the side of Team Peak. It's just the highest damage the carry dealt was much more 33%, but it's fine, man. At the end of the day, Sindri Eklon, they really tried their best, but I think draft is something that they can really
That's
really
true.
underwhelming to see them.
But what a game, though. Nice series we had.
Yeah.
That's definitely the longest I think we have gotten in Arunoday Esports Championship. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, since we are running a bit late on the schedule as well, let's take a short break and get the next series ready.
एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन?
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन।
है तैयार।
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for the second match of today. We have another best of 5 series, and of course, it's gonna be an Arunoday Esports Championship, and this is gonna be the qualifiers again for another round. And this is gonna be the decider of who's gonna be able to attend the LAN. And of course, we have two of the teams right now. It's gonna be God L that's gonna go against Squad Zero. And this time around, we're gonna be directly heading into the drafting phase because we are a bit in the rush because Squad Zero, they have the first pick, and Godlike, they have the second pick. So Baldudu, what do you expect Squad Zero to do against God L?
Well, I think the first thing they would have to do is kind of restrict Wan's options in that jungle. That's the first thing they would be looking into. You want to ensure that Wan does not get his comfort picks. I mean, you would probably want to take out that Fanny a little early on.
Yep.
And the Fanny, the Fred, the Berkshire. I mean, Van, either he goes complete assassins or he goes to like the tank picks. And with the way the meta is working, you do not want to give a team that rotates in sync like GL, the Fred. So the Fred's going to be the first ban. And on the other end, Godlike taking off that Claude. So I think we might be looking at a pure tank play coming in from Godlike. I think they're going to go in for something like the Kalia or maybe the Grok, maybe something of that sort. So that, or Romcom's going to get his use on. So
Yeah, it's a universal ban actually, the Yuzhong. It always has to go, and it's most of the time it usually comes to the red side ban. But then again, the card is a very, very first pick kind of hero now. Even though you are able to get a little bit of a counter into the lane, this hero can do wonders if it's into the good hands. And I think God L did not want to raise it at all, so they have to ban it away. And the Jushin as well, very, very red side coordinate ban. But like you mentioned, the Yuzhong should also be removed from the from the side of Squad Zero if they don't want to play the user into the early stages. But there's also a factor, like you mentioned, they need to focus a little bit onto the jungle for the side of God L as well. And when we talked about Van into the jungle, you usually want to remove away the Lancelot. And if they want the user for their side, they need to ban away the Lancelot here too.
for sure. I mean, with the situation right now, what is that? It is gonna be the Lapu that's gonna be taken out. So
Yep.
interestingly, if you've noticed, Spot Zero is kind of banning out anything that can put significant pressure on its own, like initiators who can kind of engage and disengage. the Lapu,
Mm-hmm.
the Fred. So maybe they might be looking at something which is not a really high mobility mage, or maybe that's going to be stationary in important situations. So we might be looking at a Eve. The Zujin has already been taken out by Godlike. So maybe a
Yeah.
possible Eve pick, maybe a Farsa.
Oh.
The Sora taken out, and then, dude, the Sora is just popping off so well in terms of his performance in competitive competitive gameplay. We're seeing him
Yep.
in the M7 in the wildcards. Sora is just he's being a little too annoying to deal with. But
Wow.
interestingly, that's a first pick I think nobody expected. The Alice this early with the Bakshia still open. I mean, that's a
Mm.
risky play coming in from the side of Squad Zero, but I think they have something in mind. They don't want to expose anything just yet, but they have left the Yuzong open.
It's okay, dare I say, to open out the Yuzhong when you have an Elise, so they should be lagging out, stopping just a little bit to not pick out the Yuzhong here yet because of the presence of the Elise already. So Squad Zero, they have opened up their XP a little bit too early, but then again, the Lancelot is completely left open. But the Kalea is one of the best hero for the side of God L as well. They love the pick off heroes too, and when you want to pick off heroes like you want an instant burst, and that is provided by the carry, and very understandable that they ban away the Claude because they wanted the carry for themselves, and now they have a combination that can come through with the Kalea here. So now it might be very good shred coming through from the side of God L, but there can be a sustain coming through onto the other side. Look at that. Squad Zero. They want the Valentina, so that's a double magic damage already. And I don't know, the Kalea can ultimate can be a complete one, but then again, you might want to have a good damage onto your hands when you have a Cho. So the combination of the Cho is still yet to be known, but they might eventually win it out into the early stages of the game, especially into the mid lane side because of the Valentina and the Cho pressure that can create. But here again, Godlike, they pick up the forwards very early on. It should be into the XP side against the Elise. So now, Yuzong is completely going to be ignored right now. So Lebens can come through for the side of God L here. They can remove the jungles, no?
Yeah, I mean, they would have to start banning out that Bakshia, man. I mean, simply because of the fact that Godlike has stolen most of the shred options away.
Uh huh.
So they already have the carry. So what will Squad Zero reasonably pick to, go work with the Cho? They need something that can shred. The Nathan's not going to work in this situation because there's a Kalia there.
Yeah.
So they can't even pick the Lunox anymore because they've already showed their hand. They've showed the maid pick. They've showed the Valentina. So while you have utility, what are you going to use to finish off these team fights? You have engage, you have disengage, but how are you going to wrap up these fights? Because Godlike can just sustain through it right now.
Mm-hmm.
So they will have to start banning out tanky jungles, and Godlike is just taking out whatever marksman can scale. They don't want to risk a Granger with the Sky Piercer. Granger banned out. The Claude's been taken out. They've stolen the carry away. So reasonably, I mean, what can the Cho work with? You can't go in for the Ixia. The Ixia is going to be dashing too much. Uh, the sorry, not Ixia. Yeah, the Ixia is going to be way too close. She can be caught out pretty quickly by the Kalia. So Obsidia is not going to work either. Too many dashes. Reasonably, they have to play something like the Moscow at this point. I mean, they need something with DHS.
Interesting enough, Scott Zero, they are actually banning away the Faramis when they have a Valentina already. So they don't
Mm.
want to have the multiple second life choices that can come through from the side of God L here. But God L removing away the Hayabusa, which means that Lancelot is completely left open again. Scott Zero can pick out they cannot pick out the Lancelot. Either they have to ban it or let it go. Because the full base is already there, so it's gonna be a little bit harder for them to go for that particular hero, but they also need a damage onto the gold lane side, which is kind of narrowed down by God L. The only viable option that they could go for is the Harriet, either the Harriet or the Moskov. But then again, the Harriet they need the Moskov more than the Harriet, and there we go, like expected,
Mm.
where they have to ban away the landslot. And now that I think about it, again into the lane, I think the Harriet kind of worked wonders because of the way he is able to dominate into the lane against any kind of hero. But then again, they are going to be having a lot of magic sources, and that would kind of put them in a position where they have to pick away these physical assassins. So now talking about assassins though, God L, they can pick out any kind of assassin that they want right now. But then again, the presence of the toe kind of nerfed down the Fanny as well. So what is
He's
it?
still gonna
Okay,
go for it. He's
no
still gonna go
problem.
for the Fanny. I
Okay.
mean, the thing is, with the Fanny being present, Joe will
Uh-huh.
have to be nearby. He
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
like be that proactive in the map anymore because he's the only one with the draft that Squad Zero has right now that can stop the Fanny. Because even if Valentina copies any of these four ults so far, you do not
Yep.
want to bring a Fanny that close to you to use the Kalia's ult. So I think that itself, that Fanny is being putting a little more pressure. I think it's just a pressure game at this point. They don't
Yeah.
really the Fanny is
What?
more of it's a utility Fanny pick, but Clint and Roger, I mean, the Roger could work because he doesn't have too many dashes. You do get the chase down that they need. You get mobility. You get the attack speed bonus. But with Clint being on that map, Clint being chased by the carry, the Kalia, the Phobius, and the Fanny, will it be fast enough? Will the
Oh
Clint be
man.
fast enough? Is the question. I mean, he definitely deals the most damage out of all these picks, in that long run. In that 10-second mark, he's going to dish out more damage than anyone else. But the question is, will he be able to get the space he needs? Because no matter how good you are at positioning, it's going to be a tough game. And I really, really hope it's not broken walls for the sake of that Clint. Because if it's broken
Definitely.
walls, I think Van's going to have a really nice time this game.
Absolutely right. And this is also the reason why I kind of like the fact that they have picked up the major up to the very last. But then again, it's definitely going to be very important for the side of God L to have that early momentum because they are going to be lacking out a little bit onto the magic damage department. Meanwhile, onto the other side, they have already enough to deal with. So they have to have a control onto the map. And the Selena doesn't really have that much of a good clearance, but your combination with the Kalea, you can really come through with it too, so that might not be a problem. And there's also a factor where the Fanny is gonna be very, very helpful into the laning phase because when you have a Fanny onto your side, you usually doesn't really care if you have a winning lane or not because the Fanny is always gonna be available into the lane to help you out and into the early stages of the game much more than the Roser. And of course, it's gonna be able to scale out earlier. And then again, we have to talk about the fact that the Elise is on the vengeance, not the flicker.
Yeah, and that's even less crowd control they really get because it's really hard to land that ult on Alice. And especially with the comp that Godlike's running, they're not going to be clumped up to give Alice the space she needs,
Yep.
that moment she needs. And without that flicker, it's just going to be a lot harder. I mean, they want to play her like a damage soak. But if the entire lineup of Godlike can just walk past that Alice, I don't
Mm-hmm.
really see a point in going for that vengeance. I mean,
That's
all of
what.
these players can just dash past the Alice.
Uh huh. I think the flicker could have been more of a better choices, but then onto the other side, though, I think Van he was successful in taking out onto this red buff right now. Might be able to stun down. There's gonna be Rapgel taking down the first, but and a good stun coming through from Bit as well. He's trying to go and have a little bit of a pressure into the mid lane side. This is a pressure that the Kalea provides into the mid lane. If you have a that not that much of a good clearance, you will be able to win with the Kalea, but another kill onto the mid lane side. Naman taken down. I think it was by Van. He already got 2 kills.
Yeah, oh man, I mean, that early two kills for the Fanny, that's the last thing you want to give. And sure, right now being pressured out a lot, Art is just able to out sustain that show by a pretty good margin. And beefing against a Kalia in the river is just not it, man. I mean,
Yeah.
like you do draft show for the crowd control, but look at that on the top side. They did get that pick. They get the slow. The
Yeah.
stun will connect, and will it spell the end for
Oh.
Alice? Yes, it does. The long range stun will find its mark. 3 kills for Godlike, and they have map control. That turtle's gonna be taken up pretty clean.
That was actually gonna be a good stun coming through from Bit as well. And this is the first time that I've seen it onto the Selena too. But Romcom on the other hand, there's gonna be an invade coming through as well. Van jumping in. Rapgirl will be taken down with the killing spree for one as well. But Bit, he will be able to grab another kill onto the Alice. Rebellious man will be taken down. Van onto the other side. Oh, never mind. There's gonna be a tsunami stun connecting R, trying to get a little bit of damage done. But that's gonna be a level 3 Cho. He will be still able to survive with the help of the stun pool. But onto the other side though, I think Van, he is still able to grab onto the red buff yet again, which means that he's going to be topped into the gold ranking more. I think you have better goal than Fate as well, who has been free farming onto the bottom lane. You usually don't win out against the clean into the laning phases, but Fate is doing a really, really good job in trying to not let the clean anywhere near her.
Yep, and I think another issue is that the Clint is so worried about the Fanny, and yep,
Wow.
that's exactly what he should be worried about.
Yeah.
The reason he's not able to like show his lane dominance is because he has so many people to be worried about. Literally
Mm-hmm.
every single one of those people can kind of dive him. So
Uh-huh.
he's not really able to push that early game advantage, and we saw exactly what happened. Wan got that insane pick off on the bot. He is way farmed, over farmed for this stage of the game. They're basically playing in that jungle. Once again, Art goes into the set, uses up the ultimate. They're chasing down the Cho. Cho trying to zone them out, and they're trying to
Mm.
pincer out that Clint for now.
Oh,
Oh!
okay.
The
Ah,
Roger uses
man.
up the Lycan Pounds, buys himself just one more second of time, but Van uses the steel cables to make his way back. Look how farmed he is, man. He's hitting a Alice with basic attacks. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just that's a crazy thing to be doing. Bid does not
Fade.
get the stun. Alice with a huge three-man set. The damage from the carry, the light wheels will melt its mark, getting them the double kill. Cho also sent back to base. The scoreboard is 9-0 in favor of Godlike, and the
Yep.
goalie touching the 4K mark. They're going in for another invade. Rapgal gets picked off. The monolith of the Phobius will
Oh.
shatter, but Romcom staying a little too long in the base while Van will pick up that monster kill.
Yeah, there might be another engage that's going to keep coming through. Van might be getting stunned down upon, but he is still able to survive with the steel cables. Able to jump away, but being caught into the midst of it all, might be taken down very low. He's going to have to flicker away. The Daxus is not there, and there we go. That's going to be the last hit onto Beat right now. But Van again onto the red buff. He's just treating it like it's his own, but Fade onto the bottom lane, getting in a 1v1 situation, winning it out, but losing himself too. But I think this might be a little bit of another engagement coming through from the side of Godlike, but then again, they don't have anything to lose. They have everything into their favor. They can still start to the law, but then again, Godlike for Godlike for the Fanny. That's a good pun.
Yeah. But looking at the situation right now, Squad Zero, they did get a few kills. I mean, that's a pretty good start for them,
Yep.
considering how that first 5 minutes went. Those 3 kills are very much welcome. But speaking of that, Rapgal once again, he's being pushed away from every single creep right now.
What?
Van goes in, gets the
Oh my
legendary
god.
and the double kill, and walks out unforgiving. Fate gets the other kill. Roger left under that base. Tier 3 is the death zone for them. That bot lane right now is being absolutely farmed by the members of Godlike. And with that being said, 3 and 17, 5k goal lead, and it's only 5 minutes in, Debbie.
Yeah, it's only 5 minutes in. That might be another side coming to the bottom lane. That's gonna be Rebellious Man in trouble, taken down. But he'll be taking art himself for him too. But onto the other hand, that's gonna be some coming to end the kick. But onto the opposite side, but the man will be able to shut him down. But Rapgal onto the other hand will be taken down in a 1v1 situation by a level 11 Vaughn. It's getting enormous, the level gap. It's a level 6 to a level 11. This is the biggest, the most level lead that I've seen onto a jungle in any tournament.
And
Wherever
it's only
Godlike's been
6 minutes
playing.
in.
Yeah, in six
Only
minutes
six.
in, but oh, steel
Oh,
cables have
Van
been hit. The man,
overstayed.
oh no, that's
Nah, that was too
unfortunate,
much.
unfortunate.
He messed up
Me
way
too.
too many cables. Way too many
Yeah.
cables messed up over there. And they give the shutdown over to the Val. And I think they all need that goal. But I think looking at the
Okay.
situation right now, they're diving in once again. The Cho going into the really good set gets interrupted by Romcom over there. Rapgal
Oh,
finally gets the kill onto the Phobius as Fate takes away the turret on the bot side. And surprisingly, Fate, he's not doing too bad, but he
yep.
has been shut down twice. And both
Yeah.
those kills have gone to Rapgal. Oh, Fate will get the kill onto
Okay.
Rapgal once again. Alice going into the set, catches 3, gets them low, but there's no one to give them that pick off. Oh my god, the Clint gets taken down in the midst of the turret. Wan survives with a sliver of HP. They go
Okay.
in once again. Bid flicks in, gets that kill. And Godlike with another stun.
Fate gonna use the light wheels. The mark of the abyssal arrow is not gonna be enough to get the kill.
Oh,
Oh my god, did he get the stun? Oh, he did not use the
oh,
mark. He didn't use the mark.
okay.
It was just the arrow. Oh,
Oh,
we
that
might
was
have
so
seen another
close.
kill.
If he did have the arrow together with the mark, it could have been a sure kill. But then again, that was amazingly well done. It's only a minute of the game, and they are able to sneak down all of the outer turrets already, and then they are denying every buff from Rapgal. And this is a rotor we are talking about. He's gonna be needing something here. Fate, that's gonna be the damage coming through, and the stun connecting as well. It's gonna be taken down onto the head. The toe might be getting taken down as well. Art trying to jump in. That's gonna be the passive coming through as well. The tsunami slap onto the member, and the man might be taken very low. He does have the ways to survive, but Rapgal, I think that was a close goal here. At this point, no sun's coming through. God L, they are everywhere into the jungle, into the turrets. There's gonna be Van trying to dive in. The stuns coming through. It's gonna be the Grappa still able to survive.
And the worst part is that Squad Zero can't even split push because they have to worry about
Yeah.
Van and Afani. They also can't take this game to the late because the late game is
Oh
won by
my
that
god.
Fanny. Once again, Van making a statement over there. 15 kill contributions within 10 minutes. We're not even at the
Yeah.
10-minute mark.
Mhm.
The turret shields are still standing strong. Oh, Art with his set. Will he go in for the reverse set? No, flicked out safely. But Van going in gets the killing spree. He's looking for an opportunity. Rebellious gives them the set they need, but the damage cannot be denied. The show will be taken down. Mega kill for Bid. It's only Rapgal and Graper against the world, and it's not
Oh.
gonna be enough. He will fall for the eighth time this game, gets hit by the abyssal arrow. Bid will find his mark, and there's the wipeout. 7 and 31 is the score. 10 minutes in, they found the inhibitors. Two of them siege down. Can they go for the third? No, they don't need it. They're just gonna take down the members of Squad Zero. Not a single turret being touched apart from that top one. The Aegis will shatter, and the first point going over to Godlike.
10 minutes, 2 seconds of the game, and that is how fast Godlike it was able to end the game. And that is a 5 kills Fanny onto the start of the game under 3 minutes, which means that he's actually very, very farmed up. And we do also realize that he was on the Sky Piercer, which means he had all the stacks that he needed. Van just styling upon it, just moving in here and there, and they don't really do anything, right? There was just like trade out on kills, and I don't think there was any response whatsoever coming through from the side of Squad Zero. I feel like we know how the next game will be looking like as well, Baldudu.
I mean, the first thing I think we're going to be seeing is that Fanny ban for sure. I mean, the reason by giving Godlike the Fanny, Squad Zero kind
Yeah.
of restricted their own pool because they picked the Clint and the Roger, both their carry
Hmm.
picks in the end, and everything was
Yeah.
banned out. So you kind of put yourself into that ditch, and you've also not banned the Fanny. So now you can't even go in for like a slow farming jungler because the Fanny is gonna walk in every single time.
Yep. I
And
think.
it was basically a very big draft mismatch, and that kind of spelled the doom. And we saw how poorly Rapial was able to performing. Like you kind of forced yourself into a pick that is naturally countered by the Fanny in the
Yep.
hopes that you would reach the mid game. But if you're not getting your buff, I don't think he got a single buff that game apart from like the red buff. The blue buff was
The
constantly invaded.
I don't think he even got the red buff, man, because most of the time when you see Vaughn, he's into the enemy's territory, and look at that. It's gonna be the MVP for the match. That's gonna be the Fanny on, yeah, the Vaughn on the Fanny. He's from the start,
Oh
he
yeah.
was able to get everything, and that's the first blood and the combination coming through with Bit as well. This is also one of the reasons why I kind of like the Selena and the Fanny pick together, because the Fanny can become the distraction, and when you have a distraction, the arrow lands much more accurately. So this is what they are doing here, the top lane too. The rotations were so like it was they made it look so easy, right? They were trying to go everywhere in every place, and beat with the stance with the arrow was very, very accurate as well. And of course, always the cleanup coming through from one. And I feel like, in this game, Romcom or Art, they did not need to do anything. Of course, the combination is going to be coming through all the
Yeah,
time because
I
it's a
mean,
5v5,
their
right?
job was to just be a menace. I mean, and I think that's what they needed to do. They just had to stand around and ensure that Bit gets enough time to drop stuns because you're so busy dodging the Kalia, you're so busy dodging, Van on that Fanny. You have to deal with, Phobius constantly pressuring your front line. That, Alice is completely distracted by these three players. That the backline is just exposed completely. And that's what's happening. You see, each time Alice is trying to do her job, she's in the
Yep,
front zoning three. But the backline is still being pressured because they have
that's
no
what.
response apart from the Alice.
Exactly. And that became a problem. And I think there's not much to analyze onto this game because actually this is one of the most fastest game that we have seen so far in this tournament. It's just 10 minutes of the game, and they were able to end it so accurately. And I think it's also without the Lord as well. And it's just dependent on how many kills that they were able to do. It's not on. It's not even. It's basically a brain dead game, man. They always go in for the kills. The kill give them turrets. The turrets give them ways. The turrets open up over every map of the every jungle, and they are able to secure onto those bushes as well. And then whenever they are trying to go in, they always get a kill. So at this point of the time, the goal lead was too immense that I don't even think Squad Zero could even have the farm, even though a lot of kills has been accumulated by Van. I think he. He one death, one shutdown that they were able to take did not even give them enough gold to make their items go get to the power spike.
Yeah. I mean, it was the draft mismatch and the snowball. There was no coming back from it. And now we're going to look at, overall. Yeah, like you said, Abby. I mean, there's not really much to analyze. It's snowball through and through. There at the start, he went in for the
What?
early sky. He didn't even try making any defense. I mean, there's no
No.
there's no brute force. There's no mini antique. There's no dreadnought. There's no queen's wings. He went in all the way for that Hepta, Sky, and then Malefic. I mean, you don't have enough time to itemize. I mean, by the time you made the dreadnought, there's three items. He has 80 stacks. So yeah, man. Yeah, there's just
15
nothing really
1,
much to say.
15. I think that's a little bit too much of a damage done by just one person, man. And he did not even go for the spell bomb as well. Oh my god. On the other side, though, I think this is a very, very dominant game coming through from the side of God like that. Even the carry, he was free farming, and you were when you play a carry against the clean, you might eventually want to have a very slow laning potential because the clean is gonna be there to outrange everything. But I think at this point of the time, fate was too fat that I there was no way that Graper could try to reach out to that level, to that goal that he already accumulated. So this I think it's just a stampede that we are witnessing. And yeah, all the deaths has been coming to that has been coming to from the side of God L, where mainly because they were overstaying their welcome just a little bit, like flickering in, going for the kills. And that kind of make them in a very bad position. And I think Scott Zero, they are actually so far behind in everything. Look at that head-to-head MVP Van and Chinese. Okay, I know he's Cho, but man, don't do the boy dirty, bro.
Yeah, I mean, taking the dragons. Oh, okay. So fine.
We can't speak Chinese anyway, right? So the IZN is a Chinese, and of course that's why we use the show, right?
Hmm. But no, that's a crazy statement, Debbie. That's a crazy statement. Okay, that's a crazy statement to make. But yeah, with that being said, a very convincing win from Godlike right now. They will take initiative in this best of five. They started off with the snowball comp. They have got their tempo going. Now, what Squad Zero needs to do is respond to this tempo as soon as possible. They need to do a better job, a much better job with the draft. It's going to be Godlike this time, going to be taking up that first pick. Yep, the first pick. So Squad Zero is going to have two picks to whatever Godlike would like to go with. And I think Squad Zero had an idea as to what to do until that first phase of bans. But after that, I think they completely let go. That Valentina pick was way too early, showing up every card. I mean, I don't think Godlike could have played so aggressive if instead of a Valentina, if they had a Lunox in the mid lane or if they had a
Mm-hmm.
Eve. I mean, simply because it takes a lot more effort to melt that Eve than the Valentina ever will. And Valentina didn't really have good ults to go with. I mean, what are you gonna sync it with? The Kalia
That's
ult is just too
yeah,
risky
that's
to
just
pick
it.
up.
Only the Tsunami Slam was the viable option for the Valentina, and I think it's more of them trying to deny out the Sora rather than picking it up for themselves as well. But hey, I think for the second game they might be turning the tides around here. The Kalea ban coming through from the side of Godlike, they don't want to pick it anymore, I guess. And now onto the side of Scott Zero, they ban away the Lapu Lapu again. Most of the time the Lapu Lapu becomes a situational ban when you wanna limit out the possibility of any XP laners to come through. You usually want to direct counter it with the Esmeralda as well, but that cannot really happen here right now because they are banning it away. But God, like surprising enough, they did not keep the Zeus in for themselves. They are still banning it away.
Yeah, I mean, once again, the Zhujian's going to be taken out. Godlike kind of sticking to that script. The second ban throughout tournaments has been consistently been the Zhujian. It has consistently been the Zhujian. I mean, that's they really don't like dealing with those kind of comps because Zhujian kind of really annoys you when you go in for a dive. You make even a small mistake, you overstay a bit. The lanterns really punish you over there. Also, the third
Uh,
ban is that a Val ban or yeah, that's a Valentina ban. Okay,
okay.
so
This can mean only one thing. The
Grok,
Sora can come to right.
Sora,
Oh my
Sora
god.
or Grok, Sora or Grok.
They
It has to
don't.
be.
They did not ban the Sora here. Okay, they banned the Phobias, huh? The first time that I've seen rom-com onto the Sora did not really go well. They threw that game, and I think he did on purpose as well. So let's just pick at the Sora first, man. Or if you wanna be a little bit nonchalant, you can pick any different hero and keep the Sora for the later part. Hey, they can't keep the Sora for the later part. They can pick it now. Let's go.
I really don't like the Sora in the EXP. I kind of prefer it in the Roam role a lot more. I feel like you could go in for like a tanky-ish EXP. And yep, the Sora
Mm,
is going to be the first pick, and there it is. On the other end, I'm really surprised. I mean, they left out the Sora. Sora being
yeah.
open is again. Is do they want to leave the Sora open? Did they kind of forget about it, trying to ban out the picks that Romcom might be playing? Because he still has plenty of options open. Oh, okay. Squad zero. They see the Valentina ban. They're like, okay, we have no worries now. We're going all in. They did ban out the Faramis the last game. They're gonna pick it up this time. The Faramis with the X-Borg. I mean, that X-Borg could be flexed, so they can kind of prevent a possible Fred pick because the Fred is left open this time. The Fred Baksha.
Mm,
So they kind of are preventing Godlike from going in for those tanky options. But I still feel that Art is gonna go in for the Grok or maybe even the Chip. I mean that, but maybe not against a Faramis, but it could be a good idea. The Grok.
uh-huh. Grok can come through here, but Kimmy and the Yisha is what they want to go for. Fanny this time around. But I'm kind of questioning how the Faramis pick here coming through from the side of Scott Zero. You usually wanna go for a situational pick onto the Faramis up to the second part of the drafting phase, and or even into the very last minute. You wanna pick that up, but now they're gonna be looking on the little bit of a burst side because the Faramis cannot really burst out the hero instantaneously. It's usually gonna go for those team fight elongated ones so that you'll be able to have that ultimate chances as well and go for those combination. But here, the Lancer was what I was expecting exactly onto the other side, onto the side of God L. But they have completely left it open, so that means that it's going to be into the hands of Scott Zero now. The forwest band makes sense, but it's a little bit too much of a respect coming through, and trying to make a way too much for your Lancelot is, yeah, it's good and all, but the Sora could have been a better band here, but then they are going to be lacking out onto the crowd control department too, because if this expert goes into the XP lane side, they need to have another marksman here. I don't know what exactly are they trying to cook here.
Yeah, I mean, you've already picked up your mage options. You have the lands to. So we know the Bogs on the EXP lane, and he's not exactly the fastest rotation or like lane clear when it comes to it. So even if you have the Borg, if it's not gonna be present in the fight, and already it's a Yisanshin, the Borg is not really gonna catch the YSS. I mean that can be said straightforward. By the time he reaches the Kimi too, he's gonna lose most, or if not all of his Viraga armor trying to reach that Kimi. Squad Zero needs
Uh,
something big. I mean, they need something like a chip. I mean, it's they need only risky picks right now. You can't go in for like conventional roamers because the Yi Sanshin and Kimi both are not caught out by conventional roamers. The Kalia, which was the best answer here that Squad Zero could have picked up, has also been banned out. They've also taken out the Gutout or the Kufra. Anything that can bait out an immune has been taken out. So whatever Squad Zero picks up
uh,
can be purified. I mean, they could just pick up the purify and be done with it.
that's absolutely true. And I think they're gonna be trying to contest onto those um rumors here because I still kind of want to think that the Xbox is still a flex, the Sora is also gonna be still a flex, because Freddy is one of the the players that we usually know who really performs well onto the fighters as well as the marksmen too, which is kind of one of the main reason why they have been unbeatable. They adjust to um any kind of meta too. But oh, look at that! Surprising enough, it's gonna be the Franco. But you know what? The Franco gets cancelled out a lot by the Sora. So Art, what do you want a response with? Do you want to
Mm,
show for yourself? You know what? If they have a tanky frontliner like the Hylos or something like that, it could have been very, very good. But then if they have too much of a tank into their side, the X-Work can be very such a big menace too. So what is a viable option here?
I
Cho?
mean, at this point, I don't think Squad Zero should pick a marksman. I mean, it's not picking a marksman is going to guarantee a loss in the late game. But at the same time, if you pick up that marksman is going to be hunted down because you have nobody on your team apart from Paramis who can like stop these guys from. Oh,
Oh,
there it is. Cho plus
I
Yuzong. I'd really hope Squad Zero does not pick up a marksman because that guy is gonna have an absolutely a nightmare of a time existing.
mm-hmm. Cho and the Melissa coming through. Okay, that is not a
Gold
good
lane
choice.
Sora?
Okay.
Gold lane Sora? Is that a gold lane Sora?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Because of the presence of the Kimi and the Yi Shin, the fighter Gold Link can come through here, and Sora is gonna be into the hands of it rather than Romcom, which means that they'll be able to win out into the lane against the Melissa, because Sora is very good into the gold lanes that he can really eventually have a good rotation and have a good win into the early stages of the game. And I can feel that the Melissa is gonna be suffering quite a lot, but there's no insta dive that can come through on him when the ultimate can come through with the knockouts. I think Art might be have eventually having a sweat on trying to get a kick onto the Melissa. But then again, Baldudu, he's not this Melissa cannot come with the purify. So that is a free kick for the hero now.
Yeah, I mean, even if you use up your ultimate, the Cho can still interrupt you from like doing anything if he kicks you before you drop your ult. And at the
Mm-hmm.
same point, even if he's not gonna ult you, you're just gonna have to panic ult the second the Cho's near.
Yeah.
So simply by using the regular Jeet Kune Do, he could bait out a big resource from that Melissa. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I do not envy being in Melissa's position right now, man. I mean, there's so many heroes who can dive onto you. But
Hey.
with that being said, we have headed into the land of Dawn. I think this might be a river map because I don't see the spawns at the base. Or no, yeah, that's a river map. I don't think that's broken walls. Yeah, it's a river
Mm-hmm.
map.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, that is such a great waste of time from one man. That is he's gonna be taking a minute to try to take in his room. That was also very greedy of him to go for that too. But it's okay because there's no
Yeah, all
invade in
alone
his
that
room.
too.
But onto the
All
other
alone.
side, there might be a jump coming through two men, three men knockout hard. He's being just a menace in the start of the game. That's gonna be the show here. But still, he's able to return time. But Romcom, onto the other hand, going in a 1v1 situation, Faraga armor being popped away, Flicker already being burnt away. But he did also waste it out onto the Petrify, so it's gonna be a good one. Then again, he's always gonna be winning out into the lane.
And look at that, already a lot of pressure being put off. The
Oh.
Franco overstays his welcome,
Oh!
does not have the
Ah!
flicker. Phantom execution with the final pick off. Bid will get the kill onto the gold laner in the meantime. But that is a 2-for-1 trade, and surprisingly, Squad
Uh-huh.
Zero not doing too bad in the early game, but they have spent a lot of resources with nothing much to show for themselves.
Mhm. And I think this is not really a good trade for them as well because they did lose out onto a lot of time to try to take eventually just one member down, and they gave away 2 kills onto the hands of Bit too. So that is. Not just Bit God, like this, that is not the best option that you want to go for here. The turtle's definitely going to be free right now because of the win that they have into the XP lane side. The Franco, though, it's more of a hero that's dependent on someone to set up for himself. Look at that taunt coming through. That's going to be a flicker wasted as well. Franco will be taken down. It's going to be Fade able to grab onto that kill right now. Nupgal, I think he might be in trouble. That's going to be the Cold Arthur. No, that's another ultimate being born down as well. Baraka armor being popped too. The dragon coming through as well. And no, rebellious man will not be surviving the onslaught of the side of Godlike.
It's kind of crazy how they're doing a 5-man rotation and it's barely been 2.5 minutes. I mean,
Yeah.
even the jungle protection is also not out yet. I mean, that's how early it is into the game. And they're already going in for 5-man rotations. They've completely left the shield. They're like, let Melissa eat whatever amount of gold shield she wants.
Yeah.
It's still not gonna matter if the game's gonna end in their favor. They've already got 4 kills to their name, and Godlike looking for that snowball once again. Bid uses up the ultimate. There's Sora going in for the engage. Fate, okay, taking a lot of hits from that turret. Most of the damage actually being taken
Okay.
away by him. Huge burst used up. Melissa uses up the ult. Phantom execution is going to be used up. He uses up the puncture once again. Gets kicked away by Art back to his turret. A
What?
big pound coming in by the Fanny. So the Fanny, but the Faramis, my god, I mumbled that really bad. But Bid with an instant response along with Van using up that mountain shocker over there. And they're gonna stop these guys in their track. Huge dragon
Oh,
tail coming
what?
in. Furious
Media?
dive, petrify, catches
Oh.
3. There he is with the last insanity, gets the kill onto Fate. He's still trying to chase them with the fire missiles, but Bid
Oh.
and Van cannot be caught out. They get the kill instead on the Borg, and Rebellious will fall for the second time this game. Scoreboard 9-3. Godlike in clear control of the game. 4 of their members on the gold ranking, and Art is still leading over. Oh my god, dude! Rapcal is the lowest gold right now. Invaded constantly.
Yep.
It's the same as previous game.
He's not given the chance to even play the game, and that's something you do not really want to see on the landslide. You want to have your blue buff on time, and which he will not be having right now. Onto the melee side, that's gonna be Isan coming through, and Van able to grab a kill onto the Franco as well. That's gonna be the killing spree onto the hands of the jungle right now. To the top lane, there might be a massacre happening here. Rebellious man will be taken down by Romcom with a possibility of him not coming back for another minute. But onto the other side, though, Fade might be getting caught alone. That's gonna be a pull not being able to connect onto him as well. So they are not trading out onto anything. Turtle already up level 9 for Van, but still a level 6 for the other side. I think, you know, this can be a free lot if he does steal it. Yeah, there we go. That's a free lot, a free turtle. But Drapgal will be taken down again. Everybody is rolling down here and there for the side of Squad 0.
Oh my god, Fate goes in once again and mega kill by Romcom, making it unstoppable. They've taken down 4. It's only the Borg on the other lane, keeping his life for now. It's basically a
Eh?
wipeout. It's all but a name. And once again, Van, he's gonna go and clean up Rapgal's jungle. At this point, Van has kind of given up on his jungle. He's just like, I'm just gonna farm on the other lane. He's taken counter jungling to another extreme. I mean, this is basically land encroachment at this point. But
That-
Fate collapses another turret on the bot side. They're trying to get a pick off onto the Melissa. They do succeed with the way of the dragon and the Sora making things happen. Once again, look at the damage coming in from Bid, man. The Kimmy is
oh.
engaging onto the Borg, a Franco, and a Lancelot by himself. Romcom getting another pick off under the turret. They're always rotating in 4s and 5s, and Squad 0 has absolutely no response. Most of the kills they've got so far have been these kind of shutdowns or like unfortunate pickoffs where Romcom is going in for a set. And at this point, the gold value for the members of Squad 0 has dropped so much that it does not make sense for them to give up a shutdown. Like, they could just go in for the slow end.
Yeah. And I think they're just gonna be chilling here at this point for the side of Gold L. They don't really want to do anything about it at this point. Even R kicks the tank, they will be able to get a kill onto him. The models will be connecting a little bit, but not much damage that they can come through. But Fate trying to go in, there's gonna be a damage coming in as well. He's gonna be knocking away two members out, and it's gonna be a killing spree for
Oh
him onto the
my
other side. Being able to
god.
get another kill onto the man as well. He's gonna be sticking onto the Skyfisher too, who's dealing out a lot of damage here, not caring who's in front, not caring about a laser, which is supposedly the direct counter for the Kimmy, and he's levels down in comparison to Van as well. The models will be connecting, the Trickster Pulse coming as
My
well. Van will be
god.
able to get another kill and got life for a bit yet again. That's gonna be another stack onto the Sky Piece, or if he does have it, he's gonna be already full with the damage now. Another Stampede, Baldu. There's nothing that they can do here. Scott Zero. I thought this is just they can't even drag the game here anymore because they don't have a late game hero that can help the Melissa.
Dude, they're being dismantled systematically.
What?
Huge set coming in by Fate. They use the cult order defensively, but what is the point? There's no gold. Romcom getting pushed away. They get a good set. Finally, Art will fall, but it's all for naught. Once again, the Mountain Shocker cleans up too. Is that the Maniac? Is it the Maniac? No, it's not. It's actually going to be a triple kill for Bid. This sneaky Van will get the kill, and Romcom monster kill for himself. It's only Rapgal against the world trying to defend the minions, but there's two waves crashing in, one from the mid. 8 minutes in, the gold lead is 12k, 12,000 gold this early into the match. Dude, the Lord has just spawned and they've already sieged down two inhibs. Oh my god, Flicker forced out. Legendary for Bid. The Sky Piercer stacks cannot be denied. Rapgal going in with the Phantom Execution just to clear the waves. Oh, will he get the kill onto Wang? Yes, they do. They get the shutdown. But Bid will not be denied. He gets another kill, makes it two. Can he go for the third? No, not for long. He's going to be forced back. They're going to chase on to Bait. He's going to bait out the Rapgal right now. But Naman, the Faramis will get them the shutdown and they bring the gold lead from 12k to still 12k actually. It's still 12k. It's still 12k. I mean, they went up to 15k in those few minutes while we're talking and they brought it down to 12k.
That was a successful defense coming through for the Silence God Zero. If you look at the conditions here, they did not look like they will be able to defend this. But thanks to the models, thanks to the hook coming through from the Franco, he was able to hook away the cat minions that was focusing on to the base as well. But now looking at the build so far, I don't think there's even, oh my goodness, it's just one build for the Melissa, which means that the Great Pearl will not be having other damages on. That's gonna be a stun coming through. R getting a kid onto the last law. He might be able to survive. That's gonna be a death coming through the retribution as well. He is still alive and kicking, but it's gonna be the nether rounds coming through as well. The spin is coming through the last instant. He's able to decide a lot of damage, but there's gonna be a stun onto the backline. Fade. He's trying to go in. He is trying to get out all those stuns as well. The models will be connecting here and there. The ice coming through, but Bid will be able to grab another kill off his own. He's trying to go in for more. Van able to grab a kill to the man as well. The base is completely wide open, but the dash is coming through from the last slot. He's able to get another kill, but he's gonna be getting shut down. Last insanity yet again onto the backline. Romcom will be taking down triple kill for Blade. Blade, he was trying to go in for more, but the models with the status able to shut him down. He's gonna be going in. Vaughn able to get another kill of his own. That's gonna be a 1v1 situation happening. Fade, can he do it? Yes, he can. Naman will be taking down. The bloody hand coming through, but the minions, they will be able to end the game for Godlike.
3 inhibs under 10 minutes, man. I mean, at this point, you can't even. I'm not gonna call it domination. I mean, it's like almost surgical precision the way Godlike dismantled Squad Zero in the draft itself. They take control from minute one. I mean, the only mistake I think we've seen from Godlike would probably be, I mean, up till the base siege, because under inhibitors it gets a little tricky. But the only mistake we probably saw was like Van getting a little greedy, going in for a solo invade on top. I think he kind of expected for the. I mean, we saw Godlike putting pressure on the blue, and he was like, maybe I could sneak away the red too. I mean, apart from that wasted time, Godlike wasted no more time. I mean, Godlike bid, got his own Godlike over there with 10 KP over there. Fate making 3-man sets. I think this time Art was the one who relaxed the most. He was just like, let me go annoy Melissa, bait out the ult, and I'm gonna walk back. That's all. That's all he had to do.
And at one point also he was, freely tic-tacking onto the members, getting the back kick. And yeah, that is also a free kill already. And I think it's more, I think the MVP might eventually be Bid rather than Van. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna be Bid. This dude is able to get out the kill since the very start of the game. They were trying to go for that over staying in a very, different position too, but they cannot be like punished either way because the lineup made for the side of squad zero hasn't been in favor for them. God L were everywhere since the start of the game. They were between the turrets trying to take everyone down, going in for all of those kills. I think at this point, God L, they are not even using their brains anymore, man. They're just going for the kills.
Yeah, I mean, at towards the end, they like the gold lead when it's at 12K, and it's
Yeah,
not even like the 12K in like the late mid game. It's a 12K at the
yeah.
very start. So there's not much you can do. I mean, when Lance has only made one war axe, he's not even got to complete his boots. All that shutdown only got in the war axe. So at that stage of the game, you're allowed to make mistakes. You're allowed to be greedy. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, like look at that furious dive, man, from Romcom. They're rotating all the way from the top, all the way. Every single time they rotate in groups of four. Every single team fight you see, Godlike always has four members and they have enough crowd control constantly. So they keep pressuring away these members from squad zero because there's no one to really like ensure that yeah, you can't get too close. In the previous game, they at least had an Alice who was able to
Mm-hmm.
sustain, but here they had
Yep.
nobody.
This is what I was talking about when they pick out the Xbox command. I hope that they had flexed it into the jungle and tried to go for a little bit of an HP based hero onto the XP laner side so that they'll be able to at least try to match out the rotation. Like you mentioned, the Elise worked well better, much better than the Xbox because the Xbox is like of a more damage oriented than sustain, and he doesn't really have those kind of stats that you want necessary for the XP laners too. And at this point, I think God L, they are so comfortable on what they are doing. Whatever kicks that they're making, whatever the mates that they had onto the table, they are just going all in. The show very expected from Art to try to go for that too. And here, there we go. Player of the match. It's gonna be Mr. B with 82% KP. That's a big heal participation for the dude. And he had 33% damage as well. I think most of the damage will be coming through from Van as well onto the Yi Sun Shen and 16 kills. I think at the end of the game also he was almost able to get out the maniac but unable to. But then again, he has 16 kills, which means that he had 80 stacks onto the Sky Piercer. Dude, he was unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean the fact that his teammates even got he also got 12 assists shows that how good the rest of the members of Godlike are at kill steals. I mean, this dude
Yeah.
had 80 stacks on Skypiercer, and he still could not get all the kills, man. I mean, what else does a guy need to do to get some kills in the Land of Dawn? But
Actually.
33% of damage dealt. I mean, you can't have any accusations flying around from kill steals. He's done his job. 13.7 is the score. 82% KP. And the craziest part was the fact that he was at 80 stacks, I think almost 6 minutes in, 6 to 7 minutes in, he was at his 80th stack.
That's what, man. And I think, like the previous game that we have seen so far, it's also a stampede coming through from God. Like, I mean, what can you expect from an old, champion? I don't think they have even lost a final here for a long time, and
No, I
they're so comfortable onto the heroes that they have as well. But you know what? It's so dirty for Romcom to pick up the Yuzhong, man. Like, come on,
yeah, I mean,
you gotta
if
chill,
you
bro.
notice with the amount of shutdowns they were getting, you can see Squad Zero did try to catch up towards the end. Like
Mm-hmm.
7K on each one, they were not bad. I mean, they were not too far off, but towards the end, because the number of times God like just kept going all in, like they were just like, "Wallahi, I'm going in." you guys, you guys deal with it. So it's like I'm gonna catch three. Romcom's like, I'm gonna catch three, bro. And they're like, Art is like, no, bro, I'm just gonna kick whoever. I'm gonna leave it to Bid and Van. They'll figure something out. So
Mhm.
yeah, there it is. Not much to really talk about the emblems. Yeah, so we're just going to be looking at the head-to-head stats over there, the MVPs of each side, and I mean the difference is evident. I mean this is the impact that your draft will have on the match. This kind of KDA, I mean, you can say that yes, Godlike is a really good team. They have been winning tournaments left and right. But to have such a large difference between the MVP win and loss would only come from the draft. Because it's not like Squad Zero is having poor mechanics. We did see, a few flashes of brilliance from them, but if your
Mm-hmm.
draft itself is, nerfing you from the very beginning, what else can you do? You have a Lancelot, but the Lancelot it didn't look like you had a Lance in the match because he's been denied every buff from minute 2.
Ah man, that's why you don't like a landslide. He doesn't really have a farm. He will have the damage if he at least is able to farm and get up to the levels of Van too. Ramgel, I think onto the rotor it was worse, and now it looks better with the landslide here. If he could have landslide into the previous match, also they could have pull out something with the Elise. The combination was already out there. But there's also one factor that I would like to mention is that bid. He's not building up the going one man, the confidence of this guy. But hey, look at that damage. Oh, sandbag is actually gonna be fate onto the Sora, and a goal. The highest goal will be 700 for Van. The carry, of course, we talked about it. That's a 33% damage dealing Kimmy. They wanna play for the Kimmy, and they have the Kimmy, and 24 total assist for Van. And I think it's mainly to do with the ultimate that he have with the vision and the kills, the solo kills that has been getting much did not
Yeah,
matter,
no.
did not become a solo kill. He really did a good job. But you know what? As a
Yeah.
jungler, he, yeah, he's just kind of playing for Bit too, because Bit was on the Sky Piercer and he had 24 assists, man. Come on, that's a decent cent.
Yeah, but like, yo, we'll have to like report Romcom, man. I mean, he's the only guy who was not on the scoreboard of all the like every other member is there. I mean, like Fate did steal away the damage taken from him. But with that being
Yeah.
said, here's the scoreboard 2-0 in favor of Godlike. They have secured match point. They just need one more win to take home this series. So, with that being said, this is Boladu from my end. This is Debbie. We'll be heading into a very short break and we're going to be back with a lot more action.
एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपरफास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपरफास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार।
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई, अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट, एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार, नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स, Amazon प्राइम वीडियो मजेदार, लोकल शोज का भरमार, टीवी चैनल्स भी।
रेडी एवरीवन?
Well, hello and welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Arunoday Esports Championship. This is the LAN qualifiers that you're watching, of course, and we know how the drill is right now. Godlike Esports 2 points in this best of 5 series, scored 0. They have a tough mountain to climb. If I say mountain, this is looking more like a, unclimbed or unquenched peak that these teams have to go for. But again, quite a bit of interesting draft we are going in for this game number 3. But again, Debbie, I think this is something we are really accustomed to seeing, because this is not the first time we have been casting. This is not the first time we are looking at teams like these players. They are always been there, and so are we. So what are you expecting for game number 3?
I'm expecting squad 0 to win.
Oh my
No
god. Okay,
way.
let's go. Let's go. That would be something, but
Yeah, I mean, they could have the draft has always been the part that I loved about them. And you know what? Let's just head into the game, because direct game is what I want. And oh, look at Van. He's on the Benedetta. That's one of my favorite hero, man. And new skin, by the way.
just
so
tell
wonderful.
me. Yeah, just tell me he wanted to use the new skin without buying it. That's the motto,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Isn't it?
that's what. Yeah, he's
I
going
mean,
for it,
it's
man.
good. It's good. It's good. I think the Benetta jungle is still decent, better than some of the other jungles that we have seen. But again, look at the mid lane already being pressurized. Pyramid is sticking a bit of flame out there already, but should be okay for now. But as of now, this game, I think we are really looking for more of entertainment, less of high game mechanics or high caliber. I would say
Yeah.
micros or macros across the map. But again, the poke damage is gonna be constant. But what really interests me is that this is such a W game and casting that I've been watching. I was waiting for my turn to come back. Like, I didn't want to come back, but then again, I was like, should I be part of it, because it was looking really good. You and Baldu was like really something.
Yeah, we were having fun, man, at this point. But look at this. It's rom-com with the
Ooh.
flicker, Rom-com onto the Bruno,
Sheesh.
man. That's just his,
What?
you
Wait,
know.
what?
Yeah, it is rom-com onto Bruno and Fade. And he's going into the XP lane still, but he might be taken down very low in art already. But we can see 2 kills already down onto the bottom lane. Fade was able to get a solo kill onto the Granger, which means that Grepa will be graped onto... Oh, wait, what? Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's still... Oh, wait, he still wants to go in for more, and they will get a kill onto his Romcom, and a double kill picked up quite easily by the Zetian, but now they seem to be in trouble with Juan joining the party, and there goes the really interesting character guy. I mean, I cannot really pronounce that name. Sorry for that. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I did not prepare myself ahead of time. I should have done that, but still, we'll go for the Chinese Aichian guy for now. But again, the turtle will be secured by Juan, and here comes the Black Dragon form, completely unleashed. And they will be going down. Ripcal, the Yuzhong is just too strong in this meta, and it's just showing with the Nether Realm, the HP bars are just not getting lowered down anytime soon. But one really chunk low, but still survives for the time being, but still not done yet onto the mid lane.
Yeah, they are still not done, man. They really want to go for the fights. And it's just so nasty that they still brought out the Yuzhong and tried to play it together with the Netherrealm as well. And, but there's just one thing that is a little bit changed up, that the Romcom is on the Bruno. I really love to see this guy on a hero with the damage dealing potential. But Van, on the other hand, is trying to get a steal onto the red buff yet again. Ramkel, I think any heroes he's not having a good time, and the man will be taken down to the mid lane yet again.
They're just falling off quite one by one, like pieces of a puzzle, like not really together attached yet anytime soon. But again, this Grandeur is looking too dire for him, and he gets taken down. And Grapper, he is not having the best game so far. 0-2-1.
Yep. That's why, it's important that they are able to have a protection under the bot lane as well. But they are so focused on trying to get a gang onto the top lane, onto the Masa. It's just, unnerving. But that's going to be cool...
That is too bad with the Marsha is just going back in. He has submitted to his
Oh, roll
fate
call.
at this
Okay.
point, even though fate not being there, but Romcom still trying to deal the damage with the Netherrealm. They have just unlimited amount of HP bars and they're still trying to fight it out for longer. There is no heavy spin available, but the Abrasive Strat will be dropped down, but not dealing enough damage. Look at the heal from Art. Will keep the members alive for now, but there comes the Fury of the Phoenix. But is it enough? There's the Taunt connects, but they do not have enough HP bar. There
Oh,
is
what?
going to be the Electric Final Flash onto the back with one going in, and he's not done yet. He wants to go for more.
What?
Still survived by slither of HP, and there is that clutch shield coming in, but Naman wants to go back into the steam fight. He's trying to go into the
Oh!
flicker, but a very big mistake on towards his part. He go down, and now Bruno, this rom-com, is just playing way too aggressive than he should in a game like this.
Yep, and this is kind of becoming a stampede here. The Florian's kind of working out well for the side of Godlike yet again, and they're trying to go in for more, but Fade will eventually falling down to the mid lane side, getting a little bit too ahead of himself, but the turtle will be already up here yet again for the side of Godlike. They are trying to accumulate as much as gold possible. 4k is what they want to go for, and there we go. That's going to be 5k gold lead they have into their hands with the take onto the turtle right now. A lot of level ahead onto the jungle as well. Look at that, 6 to 8. And you know what, Sinro? Wait, never mind. The mid lane, there might be something here.
Not yet. I think it's just a
Oh.
futile attempt onto his part because they don't have enough damage dealer, so they should just let it go for now.
You know, this game is like very brutal. Not just this game, the games in particular, but look at the stuns.
It does connect, but the HP bar for the Smasher just ran out of luck this time around. He goes down. There is the heavy spin used defensively just to keep the members away, but his HP bar is not going to survive. But one just go in for the flag, picks up a double just like that. And I don't kid you, this is a better at a jungle, not even the EXP, and it's already being more of an assassin. But the Abrasive Strat just a bit short. But look at Bid, he wants to go in with the Ghostbuster, but the minions are down and turret onto the mid lane, one few hits away, so should be still Godlike getting away without be getting punished.
They can play anything at this point, will be able to come out through it all, but Graper will be on the other side taken down as well. Bid trying to go in, getting all onto those damages as well. He already gotten the lightning transcend, which means that the first kill was enough, but oh my goodness, gone.
Nasty.
It's the skin, man. It's the skin.
It's just a skin buff. It's a skin
it's
buff.
not
Once
him.
again. Oh wait, look at the Fury of the Phoenix, stunning 3 of the members down, but the conversion not yet there. But oh wait, Nabiel, do you want to really be a part of that? Your team is not really prepared for that, and by the lack of the economy, is looking too dire if your team squad 0.
What is the most level gap that you have seen on the jungle? I mean, comparison.
9 to 15. I would say.
Nice. That's what happened in game number 1 for Van and Rapgel. Yeah, 15 to 9. They're on the pot to go in here again. The level gap into the jungle is too much at this point. Even the assassin cannot come through with it. Onto the mid side though, I think there might be something.
And something is already done before it even began. 2 of the members getting taken down. The heavy spin will lock down 1. That's a huge shutdown, but they will trade out 2 of the members. But there is the Black Dragon feed wanted to go in, but there is no praise or no buddy to actually catch. But oh wait, the Petrify is still there, and there will be the. Oh my goodness! He disappeared.
He disappeared. He's a phoenix, right? He just came up and gone. Got burnt with star residue, by the way, and he will be living too. Oh man, this is nasty, but look at that ton.
This is hard to watch, but they will get the kill onto his bit, but he will be right back off with the passive, but they will trade one more member down, but Rock hitting like a truck as of now. Will get 2 kills. And it's looking for more, but it's out of mana. Will able to get out with the dash available, but the heal is still keeping him alive from the Hearts Claw, from Ard. But a few more hits, the Shower Rescue should have gotten activated, but the final stacks were not yet achieved. But now they are focusing their target onto the mid inhibitor, almost taking it down, but the minions will get cleared out.
Fury of the Phoenix trying to get away. That's going to be the Netherrealms coming through as well. The zombie is in. The immunity is out there. The spinning wheel. Ramcom still able to get a kill, but Graper will be able to take Bit down. Fade onto the other hand, trying to go with the way of the dragon form. Trying to jump in onto Graper. One star residue is going to be enough to take him down, but the taunt coming through as well is going to be getting taunted upon. But Ban is trying to go in for 4 onto Navan. Maybe he's just cheating at this point. Look at that. Yeah, he's just going to be surviving.
Is he? No, he got taken down.
Never mind.
He's having fun, but Naman still survives by a slither of HP. It's still fine. I think Team God, like, they're just having fun as of now. Squad 0, I think it's just too difficult of a matchup that they're going for. Once again, the Petrify on to Scrappler. He's getting the Shard Residue, but will still survive. But now they wanted to go in, but Romkong will not let that happen. He will keep his EXP laner, or the goal laner in this case, alive. But again, the 4-man taunt will take down Romkong this time around. A good killing spree, but the heavy spin will bring back Fate, who does not have the Black Dragon from anymore. And down goes 2 of the side laners of Team Godlike.
You know, one thing I do notice about Rapgal is that he actually grabbed onto the War Axe on a Fredrin. I don't think how well it will work, but I don't think it will work that well against this competition right now. They cannot really stay into the team fight as long as possible. And you know what? They try to go for the combination with the Akai again, and they are unable to find something out there. Bit though taken very low.
Oh, flicker out by RT. Will still hold on to his dear life bit. Still trying to poke with the Ghostbusters. Also able to reach in back, of course. But the Lord One still want to go for another flank. But against 5 members at the right call, he's able to get dash in and out. The Electropile Flash will get a lot of members down HP. But still, the Chinese character guy will fall. I don't have fun saying that. But again, there goes the Masha. Want to go for a 1v1. Will take down one this time around. But Bit will take down a kill on towards him. And that's a trade-off, 2 for 1 so far, but Naman will not be able to escape from the kicks, from the balls of Romcom. They take down Art, but still they will lose Grappler out of that. Namgyal, the only one surviving for now, but how he's going to defend, that is a question to me.
Yeah, he's not the best clearer of all time as well, but they do have the heavy spin if they want to go and clear out into the minions as well. There's going to be a taunt coming through the heavy spin onto Romcom.
Oh, wait a bit. They're able to get the flicker out, but I think they should be surviving once again. Masha wants to go in, but there comes the clutch. Ultimate, the Nether Realm still keeping Romcom alive. Few more hits should do the work, but he's able to dash out. But the flicker will keep himself alive for now. Still holds on to his dear life while the team is back. They're just able to defend it out. But here comes Spade with the Black Dragon form. Wants to go in, but his HP bars are getting really chunk low. Able to get the sustain for now. The heal is not there, but the stacks completely there. And Fade will take down the cool laner. Few more hits should do the work for now. But the 4 members from Squad 0 should still stand tall to actually defend the space.
Yeah, you know what? They cannot keep this long enough, but oh man, another one. Romcom finally shut down.
Finally shut down, but again, they will lose the EXP laner for now. But again, look at that 3v4. Not a fight you want to take. The Priestess Rat dropped down, but still not doing enough damage. The Winter Crown are coming left and right from the members. One still survives, able to get out with the dashes. Fade wants to go back in, but I think the Black Dragon form is up from the cooldown, but I think it's already a back-off call, a retreat call by the side of Team Godlike. They do not want to be part of any of that anymore, so they're still trying to poke it down. But look at the damage of Bid. Too criminal.
It's criminal, man. That's the crime at this point. Look at that gold ranking also. Romcom up to the top, followed up by Bid as well as Van. But you know what? I think the Granger, Graper still have a lot of fun in comparison to how much he's been taken down. He was able to grab some kills here and there, maybe a bit of a blunder coming through from the side of Godlike. I don't think they should do that anymore, just try to end the game as fast as possible.
What? He's just... That's greedy. That's way too careless of him. I'll not give him a glaze for that. It's a very bad mistake. You went for it right before the Lord is there. But this will give enough time for Squad 0 to actually regroup and farm up.
This is the, maybe they can hold on a little bit longer. Because the last 2 games that we have witnessed has been 10 minutes, and we're already approaching the 30 minute of the game, and I think Graper will be having enough damages. Look at that. He's hitting more and more, and they cannot really risk this, but Fate now is coming in with the dragon.
He goes in, gets the Petrify, gets the combo, but here is the heavy spin, bringing him inside the base, near the fountain. of Squad Zero. They will take him down. Now 3 members still surviving, but they will lose their EXP laner once again. The Fury of the Phoenix turning all the members down, but the damage dealers are just too far away. Romcom will still survive, but no! Here comes the Death Sonata. The Sky Piercer will take down Romcom. And now this spells troubles from the side of Team Godlike. They're still trying to survive, still trying to run, but no. The Nether Realm will be used, clutched up, but will be expended right off the bat. Few more hits, no. Rapcal will fall, and they lose Naman as well. But this is just going for bad to worse. It was already worse for them, but how long can they survive? One still wants to go in for the blood, but cannot really get the range enough for them to survive. The minions are still crashing in of the base of Team Squad Zero, but look at the Kai still trying to hold on to the front line, keep the minions out of way with the heavy spin. Will be able to get a stun knocked on, but the Winter Crown from Art will still keep him alive for the time being, but he eventually gets taken down, and that's enough for Team Squad Zero to just hold on for now. But one low on HP still lurking around. Not the good call.
Not a good call because one dead Sonata and that is gonna be a kill. Another kill onto the hands of Graper. And I think this time around, Chinese man is really doing a very amazing job in trying to hold on to the team as long as possible because he's been trying to cancel out Fate all the time, and I think he is also successful because he was able to turn him away time and time again. And the damages weren't actually there onto him, so that is kind of a bonus point too. But goal ranking still up to the par with Bit and a rom-com is gonna be Graper. He might be the Reaper next time, but the law is already taken bot lane though.
Whoa, 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 that's a lot of HP are chunked down, but no, Rapkelly falls in the hands of Bid. The heavy spin is there, but they know they cannot survive the damage.
What?
Look at what is just a monster, but oh no! Bid joins the party, takes up a triple just like that with the Ghostbuster, and I think that's about it. That should do the game, the Petrify combo, but does it really matter? Not really. Fade picks up the kill. Not a maniac, but I think Godlike knows that they're going into the LAN event of Arunoday Esports Championship.
How much do these guys wanna travel?
Good question, right? Okay, let's
I
travel
I
across the
think
world and just come up with my cam. I think it's just lacking out there for the time being, but yeah,
yeah,
that
there's
you're
something
right.
spinning.
Yeah,
I
man.
really wanna interview these dudes and be like, you know what? How many lands do you wanna go, guys? Like and win it out too, That's just last month they won one land and then now they came back
No, they
with
won
a
two LAN
dominating
back to
finish.
back.
Two lands. Oh yeah. On December they won two lands. And now
Yeah,
they are trying to achieve their first land win again in Arunoday, right? That
yeah.
is the qualifiers that we are talking about, and they are. It doesn't even look like a qualifiers anymore. They are just playing with food. I mean,
It's
sorry to
like
say that they are food, but
I mean, see, I do want to respect the fact there's a lot of new teams that are trying and to get up there, but it's just few of the teams are way too experienced out here. Like we are
Mm,
talking about huge gaps. I mean, in terms of
yep.
international stage, it's not yet there, but I think they are ready to compete at international level if they are given the chance, of course. But
Hmm.
the thing is, the gap is just too much. Squad Zero, they knew that it was very difficult feat right after the first and the second game. Third game, they were just trying, but I think it was just godlike knowing how to play the game better.
The first game was the best game so far for Squad Zero, and from then on, they kind of lose out their mentality of the way because of the way that God has been playing. And look at that, we have the MVP on the highlights. That's Mr. Bait onto a hero that he hasn't been using, but pulling it out just because he can, right? He's
I
godlike.
mean, let me give you a short story. Like ever since I've been playing with Bid, I'm sorry to just flex it out every time, ladies and gentlemen, but he
Yeah,
has
he does
been,
that.
yeah, he has been one of the top users of Faramis, Valentina, where this meta
Oh.
was always there. The Valentina and the Faramis meta.
Mm.
They just
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
on
yeah,
going
yeah.
on, and the Eve. Like these are his
Oh,
top
Eve.
heroes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, these are his
Oh.
top heroes. Like always loves to go for this because he's a man of a utility-based gameplay. He's not the
Uh,
most flashy hero, but he does the utility work.
he's like rich, but younger. Hey, that's my
Oh
god.
my
That's my
god!
god. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, bro.
No, no, no,
I'm joking.
no, no, no. It's
I'm
all
just,
fine. It's all fine.
I'm just bitter because he did not follow me back in game. So yeah, I'm just putting it out
Oh,
there.
respect followed me back if that counts. Unfortunately for you.
Wow! Did he
I'm just
now?
kid- he
Oh
did, he did, he
man.
did actually. He did it long back. He did
Uh,
it while I think it was in MEA, like Mizoram land. So all us
MEA.
way back from there. Yeah.
Dude was a troll,
And
dude.
oh wait, I think some of the people in the comment section are asking when the LAN will happen, where will the LAN happen? About when, I think probably the next month or the month next in March. But I think February should be the month because we are having the qualifiers already. The place,
Valentine.
yeah, Arunachal Pradesh,
Wow.
Itanagar to be very exact. Most likely, if it gets changed, then it will be updated. But as of now, this is not the confirmed news. It will be confirmed only via the official post by the organizers, of course. So do
Hmm.
keep an eye for that thing. For that, you have to follow the social handles of Arunoday Esports. You will be able to find it on the Instagram, of course, YouTube too. You can see the community post. They should be uploading or they should be updating about that as well. But as of now, this game, Debbie, do you really, really want to break it down? Because I think it was just a brain rot for us.
It was a brain rot moment. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Because I also feel like they are just pulling a little bit because Romcom on a Bruno and he hit like a truck with the ball. Yeah, that is a very very weird analogy. But then again, he we usually mostly see him on a utility because obviously he's an XP laner and he don't usually play the CC as well. He's more of a setter kind of user like the
True.
Yuzhong, like the Lapus, and when they
Mhm.
even pick up the Sora, it was into the hands of Fate rather than Romcom, and now they change it up, which means that they are very relaxed, and that's also one of the reasons why I said that it doesn't really look like the qualifiers. They are too chill. They are playing whatever they want. And dare I say that one was playing for the skins too? Because that is a new
It
skin that's
felt
been
like
released by
that.
ML.
It
It
felt
works,
like
right?
that, honestly, right? But again, the MVP of the game, the spotlight is actually
Wow.
stolen away by Mr. Nonchalant Mage, which we really love to
Nonchalant.
call him out, right? But
Yep.
I think he's the silent carry of the team every time. I think most people overlook
True.
that. Most people
Mm-hmm.
overlook that, but you
Mm-hmm.
cannot really overlook that. Both the games, he
Mm-hmm.
performed really well.
Mm-hmm.
Consistent. Consistency is the
Consistent.
key.
Oh yeah. I think that's the word for this guy. He's very
Hmm.
nonchalant. He's very consistent, and he is a silent killer. Yeah, that's what we want, right? In the mid lane with a team like God,
True.
like when you have a carry into the jungle, right? Vaughn can carry with any match. He's like a he's the assassinator. Bit can be the bit of a utility, and the background supplier. But then it works really, really well for them. This kind of sums up the team here. But about this, this is my worst nightmare actually, trying to assess the bills. I mean, the bills is what we love, but trying to assess the heroes, the position, the lanes change. Romcom on the Bruno, Fane on the Yuzhong, and yeah, Art on the Florin. Yeah, that's the best part.
I mean, I don't know if Art just had 2 assists, if that is correct. It should be more than two.
21, of course.
Excuse me about that.
25.
25 or something around that because he
Mhm.
can globally heal everyone, right? So it just
Yep.
makes sense that he will have more than that. But apart from that, I really, really think if we try to analyze this game in trying to break it down, then there will
Mhm.
be a lot of things which will not make sense if we talk about the traditional gameplay of these people because they have switched lanes, they have just switched a lot of things up, and
Mhm.
because of that it would not really make sense. So let's just avoid doing that. We are just trying to slack off out here, let's just say like that. But in a way, if we talk about the micro of the game, I think there were a lot of opportunities for Team Squad Zero to actually climb back. It was just the
Mm.
goal difference that made
Yeah.
things quite hard.
It was too bad. I think Graper at one point of a time he was also able to dish out a lot of damage, even though he was dead a lot time. He was able to get the damage done, but it was already very late, like you said. They don't have the goal on time. But look at that head to head on the MVPs of the losing side and the winning side. I think it should be Graper onto the losing MVP, but there's also the fact that he's been always taken down by fate
Hmm.
on the dragon. It's like he's a sitting duck. The Granger is basically a sitting duck for a Yuzhong, and we could see that basically into the game. Whenever the Yuzhong dies, he comes online and try to take down Romcom again and again, and I think he was also successful with that. It's just that bit, this dude right here. nasty taking the holy crystal on a hero like the Faramis, a bit utility, but he made it into a damage.
I mean, it's just too much, and I love the
Uh,
fact how it is written Chinese onto the guy.
that's
I'm
what I was
sorry.
talking about.
I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, it is on my bad that I did not do my homework by just deciphering the. I mean, by
Reading
not learning
Chinese?
learning
Yeah.
Chinese yet, I didn't think it would be so important for me in my career as a caster. So even though I don't have one so far, but hey, we are just
I
trying to
might
get
need
there,
to
right?
though.
Yeah,
I might
but
need
I
to
will
learn
still.
Chinese.
We'll soon learn Chinese. We promise you that we'll learn enough Chinese to call out the names of the players. But I also hope
Yep.
the players in the future do not keep Chinese names or any foreign language
Thank
names.
you.
Because, yeah, thank you so
Absolutely
much.
true. But hey, anyway, that was a fun game to cast actually to the last part, Everyone was doing whatever they want, how long it has been that we have seen people in a main big tournament like this doing whatever they want, it's always so serious, the drafting, the setups, they will have a book and now we can see a little bit of a relaxation into this tournament, and that was a fresh one. And I don't think we will have it again unless we can
Hopefully
see
not.
teams like this, of course. Hopefully not, because God, like I know the other champions, they have been a champion for a long time. Yeah, and they are, and we can see why. There's no complaining. There's no saying.
I think it's just the name tag being added recently that is just making the more spotlight falling onto them. But overall, they are a very good team in terms of synergy. They have built it quite a lot. Even before they were known as godlike, they have won numerous tournaments.
Yes.
Like, man, it's not just the name buff, but they have been strong from the get go. So with
Hmm.
this, I know we have to see what the LAN event will be hosted. I mean, we keeping us awaiting will wait for us. I mean, what I want to say. But as of now, this is Team Peak as well as Godlike qualifying to the lands today into the Arunoday Esports Championship. We'll see more teams qualifying soon enough. There are more slots to be filled. But as of now, Debbie, I think it's our time to just sign off, isn't it?
Yeah, it is our time to go here, ladies and gentlemen. We will be heading out for now. We will be seeing who qualifies for the next round. And do check out onto our socials if you want to have an update or when or where and when will the LAN be happening. So stay tuned for that. And bye bye for now.
एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट वाईफाई अनलिमिटेड एंटरटेनमेंट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर। सुपर फास्ट एयरटेल एक्सट्रीम फाइबर आपके नए स्मार्ट टीवी को देगा
एंटरटेनमेंट जोरदार नेटफ्लिक्स के सारे स्टार्स Amazon Prime Video मजेदार लोकल शोज का भरमार टीवी चैनल्स भी
रेडी एवरीवन
है तैयार
Entertainment जोरदार, are you तैयार?
मेरे स्मार्ट टीवी में तो ये सब नहीं।
ये सिर्फ स्मार्ट नहीं, एक्सट्रीमली स्मार्ट टीवी बन गया है। सुपर फास्ट